It's me, man. Hey, man. It's Big Shaq, man. How you do, fool? Hey, man. What if his name was Big Black instead of Big Shaq? That's very funny. That's comedy gold, actually. That might be comedy. George comedy here. Steve comedy. Back with the comedy. I'm back with the comedy. I am Obama. Obama from comedy. He's black. Let's kill him with a gun. Let's kill him with 8 guns. Until he bleeds, until he dies. Let's kill him until he bleeds and dies. I was gonna. What did I want to show? I wanted to show something on stream at the very start. I forgot what it was. I don't remember. I have to look. I don't remember. There's some funny stuff in here though. Dude, I wish likes were public again. I wish Twitter likes were public again. For no reason at all, because not like anybody's scrounging for people's Twitter likes, but you know, just so people could see that I'm based. You know what I'm saying? China is asshole. I wasn't gonna show that, but we could do that. China is asshole.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
I really gotta make that a sound effect. Donald Trump.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
China is asshole. That'll never not be funny. That will. I feel like it's also gonna be one of those things where I'm gonna forget about it in like 6 months and I'm gonna remember it again and be like, oh, yo, it's bars. That's facts, dude. China is asshole. China is asshole. It's ridiculous. This is redonk. Ah! What up, it's your boy? It's your boy Hitler, back at it. Why am I so red? There we go. Less red. Buffalo Saber. I don't even know what the fuck that means. What about that video, the aliens saying the N-word? That's a good point, dude. The aliens saying the N-word? Good point. Hang on, let me fix this. He's gay. Let's Fallout 3 alien. Fallout 3 alien saying the N-word. I might be black Lowkirkuenly. I just feel natural saying the N-word. So Lowkirkuenly, I'm like I've been saying Lowkirkuenly like to the point where it's becoming weird. like he's saying it. I'm saying it a little too casually. What if the aliens said China is asshole? That might fix society. That might fix society, I think. Beep beep beep. China is asshole. I really do want to know, why did that alien say the N-word? What compelled him to do that? Tobar, what would you do if you were gay and you sucked a guy's cock? That's a really Psychic Pebbles hypothetical. Wiz Khalifa sentenced to 9 months in jail.
What'd he do? Wiz Khalifa jail. I guess he's gonna be wearing that black and white. I was gonna go for a black and yellow joke. It didn't work. Okay. Romanian court sentences U.S. rapper Wiz Khalifa to 9 months in jail for drug possession. You don't want to fuck with the Romanians. You don't want to fuck with the Eastern Europeans, dude. They got his ass, dude. Oh well. I mean, let's be real. Are we really? What are we losing without Wiz Khalifa? You know. Name one Wiz Khalifa song that charted in the past 5 years. Did you see Dave Mustang saying Manger Day? Let's do that one too. Why not? Let's pull that one up too while we're at it. Why is this silent? Huh? What? Why was that? What? Why is this silent? You guys can't hear that. I can tell you. I know you can't. I can't hear it either. What the fuck is going on? Did I click the wrong button? No. What the fuck? Yo, Lowkirkuenly, what the hell is going on right now? Does this work? Did I click the wrong button? Yeah, that works. Why didn't that work? I heard it. No, you heard it in your heart. I physically cannot hear it. Oh, did I mute it? Oh, I'm retarded. Okay. Oh, you know why? Because this is muted. I might actually be retarded.
Megadeth.
Oh, that's bars. I just get you guys just saw me gaslight myself in real time. I'm like, did I hit the headphone button? Like, what did I do? Gay Fantano. I'm not gay Fantano. Brad Taste of Music is gay Fantano. And funnily enough, we're not the same guy. I'm going deaf. Dude, I can't go. I'd rather go. If I went deaf, I would kill myself, I think. Because like I could live without seeing. Like I wouldn't want to, but I could if I had to. But if I had to live without hearing, fuck that. Mitski, I bet on losing dogs, but I sit on throbbing dogs. I've never heard that song in my life, but that's bars. Brad Taste of Music is Fantano if he was Jewish. Real. Todd in the Shadows is Fantano if he was based. Would you rather go deaf or go ghost? Go ghost, absolutely. Like I would full Randy stare. I'm going ghost. Shout out Randy Stare. Remind me, guys, tonight. Remind me. After videos, we have to do Feel Gay. Oh, Chaos already pointed out. Yeah, we have to do Feel Gay Inc. tonight. We have to write Feel Gay Inc. I promised it last time, but we didn't have time last time. Gay version of Using You. Yeah, it's called Using Dude. We could do Using Dudes. You're the only one who's making me come in my fucking ass 'cause I'm fucking gay. It's not even clever. Using lube. That's pretty good. Do you have a beautiful sunset in your room glistening 5 feet away from you? You're turning red again. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I know it could be. It could also just be my background, but my background is pretty. My desktop background is. There you go. I pulled up Steam and it's fine now. Quirky white boys have two paths: mass shooter or femboy. We all know which path Matt is on. I'm gonna let you guys decide what that is, cause. Oh, I forgot to mention, I bought a bunch of fucking new games. Because there's the Steam Winter Sale going on. I bought a fucking bunch of new games. Specifically with the intent to stream them. So I bought Silk Song. I was gonna do that one regardless, but you gotta get Silk Song. Avatar: The Last Airbender: The Quest for Ballots, the notoriously bad Avatar game. And among others, Deltarune. We have to do Deltarune. It has to have. I think I played the first chapter when it came out for like free, but then I'm like, all right, like full game is out now, so I gotta vibe with that. We will do Walking Dead Destinies eventually, but today we're still doing Cuphead. We're making progress. Cool, we get to see you play those games in 10 years. Yes, exactly. At this rate. Like the rate I play games is really bad. It's like actually a problem. Delta True. That's crazy. Troon, I think, is one of the worst slurs, honestly. Not because it's particularly offensive, but just because it's like it sounds like baby language. It sounds like baby. Like you guys, you think you're threatening with this. What's with 4chaners? It's specifically like the 4chan type people that are like they love their double O's. Like anything 4chan people love anything with a double O in it. You know what I mean? Because they did like coom, goon, troon. On the Pokemon boards, they have a bit where it's like Kanto with a bunch of O's. That's Kiwi Farms who made the term Troon popular. I mean, they overlap quite a lot. Kiwi Farms, 4chan, they cross over. Like Zoomer, Boomer, Doomer, yeah, all the O's. 63%. This game is louder than I remember. Why is it loud? Turn this down, actually. Feels like transphobe just wanted their version of the C slur for black people. It's a good one. That's not even that great of a slur, if I'm being honest with you. We are now, reminder from last time, we are now educated on Italian slurs. So I can I could rip out all the Italian slurs now. Fuck. Guinea, Wop, Dago. Fuck. I like using it when naming Charizard. The Kanto meme was from some guy's reaction to Let's Go Pikachu. Yeah, because it was like his... But it annoys me because like every time I go on VP, which I do relatively frequently, everybody's like, anytime somebody sees a Gen 1 Pokemon, they're like, oh, this thing, Charizard is here because Kanto! It's like, all right, this isn't funny. I get that that's like an old internet thing because like, you know, memes used to last years instead of like, you know, days. So a lot of 4chan people are still holding on to that, all right, this light is bothering me. The slur the old man said in 400 days. What did he say? I got deleted the video because he did a crazy shot face. Like a soy face, you mean? I would imagine. But yeah, it's like, it's such an overdone and unfunny meme. You know what I mean? A lot of 4chan-centric stuff is like that, where it's like, all right, this is like not that funny. This is not that funny, but we're gonna pretend this bit is still like, you know, this is still a good bit. You know what I mean? That was insufferable though for a while, like especially as somebody like me, where I have like a semi-fast-paced sense of humor, where it's like stuff stops becoming funny to me after a little bit. But like, the old internet as it used to be was like memes would last for like years, and it's like, all right, this stopped being funny the 5th time. We're still doing this. Fuck. He called the black kid in that game a spook. That's not even that bad of a slur, honestly. Anytime I need to think of black slurs, for whatever reason, I go to that Low Tier God video of him saying all the slurs. You rat. Rape. Fuck. I really raped myself there. I'm soy facing. Oh! Oh, there's a secret platform down there. I didn't even see that. Maybe I saw it last time, I just forgot about it. Because I remember doing this level a bunch last time. Getting vigorously dick raped. Anyways, I think I think Zombie said something about like Dark Souls 2. Thinking it'll only take me another 2 years. It probably will. That's not why I'm avoiding it. You excited for the Fiona and Cake and Pluribus finales? Fiona and Cake less so, but I will watch it. Pluribus, I watched the new Pluribus. Not gonna spoil anything, but like, we could do that? That's not like a moral... Is that a moral quandary that we can do that? I'm not gonna say what. Can't even do damage to that guy. Alright, just raped myself then. Fuck. Fuck. It's not a bad slur, it's just an old person slur now. Like, you either have to be old or be raised by very racist people to know what half those slurs are. I feel like my tweet predicting where it's heading is looking more and more real. I need to catch up on Pluribus. Yeah, I'm gonna refrain from spoiling anything for anybody who hasn't seen it, but... It's a little crazy. It's officially gone woke. It's been woke. It's been pretty woke. I low-key want to start just like a parody, like, anti-woke channel. Just to see how far I can take it before somebody realizes, like, oh, this is a bit. Fuck. That would be really funny. Just gonna start an anti-woke channel. I love that all the anti-woke guys, they all have, like, coffee companies. They're all, like, sponsored by coffee companies. But it's always like, this is a real man's coffee, not that gay stuff from Starbucks. More like Star Cucks, am I right? But dude, if I had the time, dude, I would absolutely set up like it's just it's gonna have no ties to like my current online identity. It's gonna be completely anonymous. I'm gonna start like an anti-woke YouTube channel just to see how far it'll go. Starbucks is pretty gay. It is pretty gay. I mean, coffee in general is really gay. That's like kind of my point. There's like, hey, this isn't the woke liberal coffee, but it's like, yeah, it's still coffee. It's still pretty gay. Like, oh, I'm sorry if you're a quote unquote alpha male who needs to be woken, who needs a beverage to wake him up in the morning. It's like, that's gay. I'm raped. I would find it within the first day. I don't know about that. More like Star Cox. What if woke was called cock? There you go. Those mud guys look like a Smiling Friends character. A little bit, yeah. Except with a fresh cock in his ass. I'd rather have a retard suck my dick than to wake me up than coffee. You would have a retard suck your dick. That's alright. Okay. I mean, I would personally rather drink coffee than have my dick sucked by a retard. But, you know, to each their own. Any character looks like a Smiling Friends character. That's the magic of the versatility of media and designs. Not necessarily. I mean, they're mixed media. They can get away with that. Like, you can put these characters in Gumball and it would look fine because it's a mixed media show. That's the only show you can get away with. I wouldn't say it particularly fits their art style, though. Thing that slightly bothers me about Smiling Friends is you can tell which... I mean, not really bothers me, but it's like noticeable. You can tell when Zach designs a character versus when Michael designs a character. You know what I mean? They have very distinct art styles. I'm raped. Okay, I'm alive. Okay, I'm not raped. I'm raped now.
I have now been raped.
Fuck. Come on, cunt. Why is a Jew chasing you? A big Jew? He's a big, monstrous Jew. Are Cyclops Jewish? Is that a thing? I just stood there and fucking took that in the face like a retard. Speaking of Cyclops, I gotta watch, apparently Percy Jackson Season 2 came out. Nobody informed me of this. Now I have another thing to watch. Which I guess is fine with, you know... Pluribus ending soon. With Pluribus and Adventure Time both ending soon. I guess I got something to watch. But like, come on, like how does this drop with no fanfare? What is happening? Percy Blackson. I keep forgetting to tweet this. Because it's a kind of a banger. Percy Blackson. What if he was black? That'd be pretty fun. It reminds me of Alex Jones repeating Jew over and over. I love that video. Jew, 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 Jew. Little goyams running around. Little Jewish golems. Fuck. One of my favorite videos ever is it's a Vine. It's actually 2 Vines. It's a series of Vines, if you will. It's the premise of the video is there's a guy, he has a revolver in his hand. A loaded revolver. And then he rolls up $1 and he puts it in the barrel. And then he opens up his cabinet and there's like a rat or a mouse or something in there. And he just puts the barrel of the gun in his face and he's like, "You want $1, you little Jew?" And I'm like, why would you make this? But also, that's hilarious. I'll watch the Percy Jackson show at some point. I need to finish my backlog. because there was barely any marketing for the season. Yeah, but I'm like, how does that happen though? How are you a multi-billion-dollar corporation with a show based on an extremely popular franchise, a nostalgic one at that, for many people, and they're like, just let's not advertise it? Like, what do you mean? How does that happen? How does a show like that not get advertised? Is my point. What if he was black, though? What if his name was Percy Blackson? And he goes, hey, man, I'm Percy Blackson, man. I'm the son of, like, Poseidon and shit, fool. Like... I need to reread Percy Jackson books. I haven't read those in, like, 8 years. I haven't read them. I think I read all of them once. And I remember, like, nothing. I remember the first book pretty well. Or at least a decent chunk of it. And I remember bits and pieces of the rest of them. And then I remember when I was a kid, I read the sequel series, The Heroes of Olympus, where it was like there was like a second Camp Half-Blood, but it was all like the Roman gods. So I remember I read that when I was a lad. I read everything but the final book because the final book wasn't out yet. So now I've read all of those, and I just don't remember I don't know how any of them end. I don't know how the whole thing ends. I don't know how the series ends. There's apparently a million spin-offs that I have no idea about. There's like another sequel. It's insane. I wonder if the show is going to do that, though. I wonder if they're going to eventually do, like, you know, the Roman camp or whatever. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, apparently the Percy Jackson lore goes fucking deep. I remember the author, what's his name? The author of the Percy Jackson books. He tried to do like an alternate version, not an alternate version, but he tried to do like a separate series that was completely disconnected about the Egyptian gods. It was the same premise, but like they were Egyptian gods instead. It had nothing to do with the original continuity. And I don't think it did very well. What if his name was Penis Jackson? That would be pretty funny. I can't read books, though. I can't fucking read books. I can't read books because, like, people who do read books are really annoying and gay. Did you send the Juvine in the Discord? You found that? I love that video. There's a second. Well, there's a second one of the Juvines where he's like, he opens the cupboard looking for his coffee mug or something, and there's like the mouse is in there. He's like, "Oh, honey, get my gun. There's a Jew in the cupboard." It's weird because I started off reading The Lost Heroes, starting with Jason, not knowing there was books beforehand for Percy. See, that's the one I remember most. I remember the first book in each series the most. Because I remember The Lost Hero and I remember The Lightning Thief pretty well. I remember bits and pieces of Sea of Monsters. But then, like, again, I also... and bits of pieces of the third one, which I forget. Doesn't want to admit that he's dyslexic like Percy is. I'm not dyslexic. I am a lot of things. Dyslexic is not one of them. I'm a good speller. I spell good. If there's one thing I am, it's literate. You know what I mean? You have glasses and you still can't read? No, yeah. I don't have the time or patience to sit down and read a book. Fuck that. I have to be I'm unfortunately, you know, as somebody who preaches against this kind of thing, I am unfortunately the kind of person who needs to multitask. I can't just sit down and do one thing. It drives me insane. Like, even streaming is technically multitasking, because it's like, oh, I'm playing a game, but it's not like a complete waste of time, because I'm like, at least, you know, I'm connecting with my audience, making content out of it in some capacity. Which is a horrible way to, you know, to consume anything, really, but... Prove that you're a good speller. How? How would you like me to do that? You found the second one? Bars. I mean, I'm sure they're not hard to find. I didn't say they were lost or anything, but... I remember those are good videos. Those are funny ha-has. Lost videos. Speaking of, they're bringing back Vine. They're bringing back, like, the Vine archive, and I'm thinking to myself, finally, I can find that video of Mr. Policeman on a motorcycle. Hopefully that's there. Hopefully that one has been archived. I'm raped. What? Spell clitoris. Well, I mean, it's right there. That's cheating. Yeah, Percy Jackson fucking slaps. I hope they adapt the sequel. That would be kind of sick. I remember I liked the movies when they were... I liked the first movie, I should say. I didn't see the second one. I know the first movie is considered bad, but I kind of liked it when I was a kid. Saw that movie in theaters. Every movie I see in theaters usually sucks. Matt literally had the word clitoris right in front of him and still couldn't spell it. Well, I can't. Well, that's cheating. Retard. If it's right there spelled for me, if I spell it, that's cheating. The second movie was dog shit. I never saw it. I mean, how bad can it be? It has Alexandra Daddario in it. That can't be bad. But yeah, if I had the time, fuck my ass and cum in my fucking throat. What are we doing? Fuck. You can't spell it. C-L-I-T-O-R-I-S. Fuck you, dude. Again, that's cheating because it's right in front of me. Suck every dick. Failed. He said spell it. Oh, I-T, you got me. You fucking got me. It's true. It's a trick. He got me with the trick question. Whatever, dude. Hey, I gotta turn this dryer off. It keeps turning on for no reason. I hope it means it burns the house down and kills me, please. It's not even cold. I don't even need this.
I don't even need this, dude. I don't even like need it, dude.
Spell the N-word then. I got no problem spelling it. I'll spell it. It's like it's like that that sketch, the Childish Gambino thing. It's like spell N-word F slur. That's good. That's a good one though.
Fuck you.
Then do it. N-I-G-G-E-R. Come on, dude. Can't stop me. Or T-H-E-N-W-O-R-D. Fuck you. Eat dick. I win. My point is I win. You're gay. What if CMG stood for cocks, monkeys, gays? Close. It stands for common men, guys. Come man gay. Stands for common men and guys. That was funnier. I should have gone with that. Fuck. This is why I write my bits. This fire drives me fucking... Little fire fellers drive me nuts. Fuck. Alright, just don't get hit. Don't get hit. Oh! We did it, Reddit. Spell the word for a word based on the sound that it's named. Onomatopoeia? You mean? Is that the word? Yes, this is fucking bull. This is. Are we really doing a spelling bee bit? This bit sucks. I know it's like it's a little. I know that's a slightly weird one. It's like there's like a random silent T in it for some reason. Who's this fucker? Ah, that Wolfgang, always taking 10 notes to express 2 notes. What? Oh, I read this guy last time. Fuck this guy. Was Chunky Monkey Games a reference to South African apartheid? Because if so, that's kind of gay. Sorry, what? Why would it be that, though? That's the word. Now spell it. I don't know if I can do that. I'm going to be honest with you. You might have gotten me. You might have gotten me with that one. I'm not going to lie. What the fucking rape? Have fun with this one. Oh, this guy? This robot? Holy shit. It's like Pitbull once said, ADD means a delicious dick. That's a real Pitbull quote. He said that. Fuck, marry, kill, Unami. Which order are you doing it? Well, I'm sure as hell not fucking his corpse, I'll tell you that. So, kill is last, regardless. Fuck me. It's a reference to... Wait, what? It's a reference to Matt being a gamer who eats chunky peanut butter and wants to return to monkey. It's not even why. The real answer... If you guys want the real answer, it's really gay and stupid. It's like a really boring answer. This fucking sucks. The lyric in question was, "Baby, I got ADD, a delicious dick." Brass monkey, that chunky. There's no way you know that, Zombies. Unless you delved into my backlog, there's no way you fucking remember that. And there's no way you've been around long enough to remember that. You better not be fucking... What's his name? You better not be somebody in fucking disguise, dude. Give us the Chunky Monkey Games lore. It's really not interesting. But basically, my original channel name was like... It was the Chunky Monkey 7767. That was my original channel name. Then I eventually realized, I'm like, oh, if I want to take this seriously, I shouldn't have numbers in my name, because numbers look unprofessional. So I'm like, all right, we'll take out the numbers. I'm like, what do? I do games, except because I was doing gaming news videos at the time. So I'm like, oh, I'll be Chunky Monkey Games. That's literally it. I don't know any lore. That name just reminds me of that. That song was literally my intro for a little while. When I first started. That's why I spazzed about that. Fuck. I need to break his head. Fuck me. 6'7".
6'7". We did it.
But yeah, that was the original name, and then I changed it because I'm like, I do gaming videos. I'm gonna be a gamist. I want to be the next big I wanted to be the next big Let's Player. But then I changed it to Matt CMG because I was like, well, I don't want to do gaming videos because gaming videos are actually really hard to do because that requires me to sit down and play games. I don't have time for that, except on stream. So instead, I'm like, all right, well, that's why I'm going to do the TV show videos, or the videos about cartoons and shit. So I'm like, all right, but if I'm not gaming, I'm not gaming. And I was already calling myself Matt CMG by that point. Like I was Matt CMG, but the channel was still Chunky Monkey Games. And then I changed that. Because I'm just like, all right, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna be that. Like that sounds kind of like a regular person's, screen name. So I just went with that. And now I'm stuck with it. Honestly, I'm glad I did because Matt CMG is I think that's a good channel name. All things considered. Fuck you. You need to bring the Brass Monkey intro back. I stopped doing it because it got me copyright claimed a couple times. And I didn't want to deal with it. I surprisingly got away with it for a while, but then I started getting copyright claims. I'm like, all right, well, it's not good enough. I can't do that anymore. I think I got hit, like several videos got hit at the same time in like a day. So I'm like, all right, well, I can't do the Brass Monkey intro anymore. Do a cover with all the entrants being your voice. That's terrible. Walked right into that. Fuck off. Just ate some pizza with buffalo sauce as dip. Belly so fat I look pregnant. Didn't need to know that. What if this game was called Fuckhead? This robot fucking sucks dick. He's a dick-sucking robot. All right, get his head, get his head, get his head. We got him. Whoa. Oh, I have the bomb. He's got a Chaos Emerald? Dr. Wily going crazy. Mega Man. This guy's actually kind of easy. He's just annoying. He's got an annoying... His first stage is just really fucked. Fuck. Fuck. You said Wagwan. Jesus fuck. Dude, these things don't... those bombs literally don't stop until they hit you. Or until you blow them up yourself. That's crazy. That was a really good start, and then I fucking dropped the ball right in the middle. In the meantime, who's got a topic? I love the design of this character, though. Very good. Very cool callback. It's a little reference to, like, some shit. Pecker. Would you rather watch every Veliscoin video in one sitting or have gay sex with Unami? 3.3 thousand videos, by the way. Yeah, but his videos are all like 3 minutes long. So, what's that? 3 minutes times 3.3, that's 9.9? No, that can't be right. No, that's not. Oh, yeah, no, that would be right. Right? 3.3 times 9 times 3. Times 3, yeah, 9.9. I'm of course, ingenious. 9.9 thousand, 165 hours. I could do that. Yeah, I can manage. I could do that. I'd rather do that than fuck a man. Rat rape. That's a good one. What if the movie Rat Race was called Rat Rape? That would be pretty funny. Oh, he starts doing that. Okay. Should I have waited for this? Probably. Am I gonna wait? No. What if he was called Velisca Cum? He'd be a lot more interesting, probably. He'd be like a fucking not a complete autistic retard. I didn't even see that wall there. Holy shit. Oh, he's got a blue one. He literally pulls out all the Tomar emeralds. Is there a show you've given up on while most of the audience still held it in to high regards? I don't know, actually. Shows that I gave up on that people like. I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but I will think of it. I'm sure I have at least one example. I have to have at least one. There's no way I don't. I'm trying to think of shows I didn't finish. Because I never finished Voltron 2016. But people don't like that, so I don't know if I should. That doesn't count. I never finished Titans, the live-action Titans, in 2017. Never finished that. But people don't like that anyways, so... Good show that I never finished. I'm sure I have an example. The answer was... Cora. The answer, yeah, that's the other way around. That's a show I like that I hold in high regard that everybody else doesn't like. If the answer was vice versa, imagine that would have been. Imagine defending Cora. What type of balding loser would do that? Hey, hi, that's me. Hortlings? Did you say Hortlings? The fuck did you say? What is that, KB? Hortlings? I would be offended if I knew what the fuck that was. Fuck my ass. Sexual style. Wherelings? Whorlings? Whores. Are you calling us, trying to call us who's from Whoville? Like, what are you doing here? What's everybody's opinion on the Grinch? Can the Grinch consent? Can he consent to sexual intercourse? If you fucked the Grinch, would it be bestiality? Or as some call him, the Grink. Whorelings. I mean, I got that. I just didn't know what the fuck that, like, what. Saying it more times but spelling it worse isn't going to make it make more sense. I love that we're just making fun of his obvious dyslexia. Grinch would never consent because that's how he likes it. Oh. He likes it a little. He likes a little RP. You're a gay. Oh, should we? I want to do it. I don't have time anymore. Really don't have time, but I should do like a gay Grinch parody would be really funny. You're a gay one, Mr. Grinch. You really sucked his balls. Your ass is full of cummies and you're really fucking gay, Mr. Bitch. If given the choice between a guy with a small penis and you, I'd pick the guy with a small penis. Yesterday I got to meet most of the main Avatar cast besides Mae Whitman. That's kind of sick. It's pretty freaking epic. That's a dub ski. How was that? I couldn't do shit like that. I wouldn't know what to say to these people. Fuck. Plus a few others who voice over actual anime. Which of you meant anime voice actors, otherwise known as the lowest form of voice actor imaginable. You've got a micro dick. You've got a small one, Mr. Grinch. You like gay cum, Mr. Grinch. I'm getting fucking mega raped right now. Mega rape. You would meet Aang's voice actor and call him the N-word to his face. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? That's not nice. I paid Jack the Senate to say, what are we, some kind of boomerang squad? I fucking hate that. You paid him to say that. That's crazy. Imagine if KB wore Matt CMG merch and told them all to sub to you in the most cringe-inducing way possible. I would be kind of embarrassed by that, actually, yeah. I wouldn't even be embarrassed by the plug. I would actually appreciate the plug. It would be more so the fact that somebody would buy and wear my fucking shit-ass merch in public. I really need to redo my merch store. I need to get like designs, like a proper storage. I need to like, not that anybody's buying it, but you know, I like to have things set up beforehand just in case. You know what I'm saying? I did consider having him say something that disses Matt. Why would you do that? Why would you make the Sokka voice actor say mean things to me? Well, I mean, you can't make him say anything that's too mean. You can't just be like, you can't make him say Matt CMG is gay, because that would get him, like, ostracized. I don't think I've ever seen anyone IRL wear someone's merch. I've bought a couple of YouTuber merch things, but it's never anything I would wear in public, you know? I bought the Dracula. I brought a Dracula Flow shirt because I wanted to wear it in a video, and I only exclusively wear that in videos. Legit sometimes because it's like it contrasts well on the green screen. And I bought a scumbag shirt from the Snark Tank podcast. Just because I genuinely thought it was a funny design. And I bought a couple of fish tank things here and there, but like other than that, I don't really buy that shit. I wouldn't wear it in I would wear none of that in public, by the way. Jesus fucking Christ, this is chaos. Fuck. People, Unami sees people wear YouTuber merch all the time at the playgrounds he visits. Yo. Not that I'd recognize some random YouTuber merch, you know? I think that's the mark of good YouTuber merch is like, if people can't identify that it's like, oh, that's clearly a YouTuber. You know what I mean? Like, say what you will about, like, the Paul brothers or whatever, but their merch was pretty, like, innocuous in terms of, like, design. It wasn't just, like, a picture of Jake Paul's face on it or whatever, and it was like, Jake Paul, rapist. You know what I mean? At one point during the Avatar panel, the Cabbage guy said Azula was hot. Sus as fuck. The Cabbage guy said that? Hey, yo, pause. Wearing your favorite YouTuber merch to a family member's funeral. Every time I hear about a family, I think about funerals. I think of that one image of the guy playing Pokemon Sword and Shield at a funeral. It's so funny. It's like, why would you do that? This is chaos. A green screen of chaos lying on his bed with a bloated belly appears on your screen. He goes, "Oh, I love my big belly." That's what he says. He starts clapping like a seal. Chaos strikes me as a seal clapper. Oh, dude, I went fucking dicko mode on this guy. Pause. How the fuck did I survive that? How did I not get hit throughout any of that? Fuck. Core has released the Cabbage Steen files, and that's how she destroyed the world as canon. I did an autograph. I got an autograph from Grey Delisle and Dante Bosco. That's pretty sick. I'm just a degree away from the Nostalgia Critic. That makes, what does that make me? That makes me 3 degrees removed from the Nostalgia Critic because I know KB. KB has met Dante Bosco. Dante Bosco has met Doug Walker. The Doug Walker number. That's like, you know, like people used to do like the Kevin Bacon number. How many degrees removed are you from Kevin Bacon? It's like that. Let's do the Nostalgia Critic is like the brain rot, like autistic weirdo version of that. Rape. Fuck. Oh. Oh no, we're good. We're in good shot. It was a good spot. This is a good spot. And he's gonna start with his blue Tomar Emerald. Alavin is the red chickmuck, Simus is the blue chickmuck, and the green one, I cannot remember his name. No joke. Fuck. Have you ever shaken hands with someone who you think is a murderer? Who that I think is a murderer? No. I don't think I've ever shaken hands with a known murderer. Because you're a murderer. You're a murderer, Mexican racist. Because you're threatening to kill me. I love that fucking video. I will never not love the Mexican racist video. He's threatening to murder me. Fuck. One thing I realized halfway through was there was secretly another Avatar voice actor there because this convention was actually part of AnimeCon and part WrestleCon. It was Mick Foley, wasn't it? I know it was Mick. I know it was Mick Foley. I know the answer was Mick Foley because Mick Foley is like really chill with fucking the voice actors for Toph. They're like actual real life friends. It was the yeah, it was Mick Foley, the boulder. I was right. I predicted it before I even said it. I'm plugged into this shit, bro. I'm plugged in. I'm plugged into being an autistic retard on the internet. Alright, that thing doesn't damage you after you hit the pinko. Robo bitch. Mick Foley's a cool guy. I don't know. I've never known him personally. I would have put all of in one, but YouTube comments are short. Oh, I got you. I feel you. Yeah, no, he does a lot of cons with the Avatar cast specifically because of the boulder. He talked about it on the fucking Avatar podcast. The WWE. I was never into wrestling. I didn't know for the longest time that it was all staged. You didn't know wrestling was fake? I didn't even like wrestling when I was a kid, but I knew it was fake. Everybody knows everybody learns when they're like 9 that wrestling is fake. Everybody knows this. Because there's like Olympic wrestling where it's like it's like an actual show of strength, and then there's like, you know, WWE wrestling where it's like, you know, there's theatrics. The whole point is the theatrics. Did you think John Cena was actually did you think he also just so happened to be really good at acting? I wouldn't even say he's really good, but you get the idea. John Seaman. Fuck. Who's a voice actor you'd want to meet the most, and what would you want them to say? No restraints. I don't know. I don't really idolize a whole lot of voice actors, but I do think I want to hear Gilbert Gottfried say the N-word. Amateur wrestling and professional wrestling are the proper. I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking watch that shit. I didn't think much of it at all is the thing. I maybe learned at like 13 or so. That's actually crazy. 13 is crazy. Like, I could understand learning it at 9, but being in denial till you're like 11. But like, everybody knows this. Did you actually think there was a character called The Undertaker who died several times and came back to life? You know what I mean? Like, I guess you didn't watch it, so you wouldn't know, but I didn't even like wrestling when I was a kid, but like my brother was into it, so I know a lot about it through like osmosis. I'm low-key kind of nostalgic for WrestleMania 25, but that's kind of it. I feel like you would like wrestling though, KB. It's basically anime. It's literally anime. At least Santa's real. Exactly. The Undertaker is real. The underwear taker. He's the underwear taker. That his theme song plays is just like that one bell, ding. Like that fucking spooky ass like choir. I'm gonna take your underwear. What's his name? The fucking the pallbearer guy was creepy. What was his name? I think he was the pallbearer, right? Or maybe I don't remember what his name was. He was the creepy looking guy. I went to a Comic-Con a month back, and they had a spot in the building where they did a mini cosplay wrestling event where local wrestlers from the area dressed up as comic characters for 3 matches. It's interesting. Wrestling is live-action anime, but good. I don't know about but good, but it is basically anime. Jack Swagger is somebody I randomly remember every 6 months. You just unlocked the memory, dude. I remember that name. I don't remember what he did, but I remember the name. I remember a lot from like that 2010-ish era. Circa WrestleMania 25. The search for Shawn Michaels. I went to a couple of WWEs actually when I was a lad. Not because I liked it, because my brother liked it. Shout out John Cena. He had his final wrestling match this month. John Seaman. Shout out to John Seaman. Jonathan Cena. Fuck. His name was Paul Bearer, not the Paul Bearer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the joke. His name was first name Paul, last name Bearer, but he was like Paul because like it's like a Paul Bearer. You know, I got the joke. You know what I meant, asshole. The underwear taker. I guess you're gonna miss the panty. I was actually scared shitless of the Undertaker. Not scared shitless, but like he freaked me the fuck out to like a degree. What is the Miz called? What if the Miz was called the Jizz and he comes all over his opponents as his signature move? He had a sick ass theme song. The Miz had a sick theme song. I came to play. That was a fucking banger. I didn't like wrestling, but I did like the theme songs. I liked the theatrics of the theme songs. Like Randy Orton. Randy Orton's theme. I hear voices in my head. They tell me to say the N-word. John Cena, of course, one of the better white rappers out there. Guys with Down syndrome love John Cena. Shout out Shane Gillis. Fuck. Jack Swagger was a wrestler around the time. Same with Ezekiel Jackson and Yoshitatsu. See, I don't know those guys. I don't know who that is. I remember Dolph Ziggler. I don't know why. That's a funny name. Wrestling is theater plus live-action anime where the actors do all the stunts themselves. Yeah. I don't know anything about wrestling except for the video of a guy trying to hug and hide his boner throughout a match. Imagine Broadway, but instead of musical numbers, it's hitting people with chairs or putting them through a table. Yeah. Just look up Crime Time. What the fuck is that? Mike Mizanian was on Real World before WWE. That's how the Miz persona was born. I did hear. I remember something about that. Yeah, that's why he's called the Miz. Yeah, you got to start somewhere else first. I think I heard you say in the past you don't like the idea of The Rock being the live-action Boulder. So you have any ideas in mind? Well, not The Rock, because he's The Rock. I don't give a fuck who plays the Boulder. I don't even think they're going to include the Boulder. Jimmy Wang Yang. That sounds vaguely familiar. I don't care who fucking plays the Boulder. I think the live action Avatar specifically loses a lot. I think by using celebrity actors of any kind. Like if The Rock actually played the Boulder, that would be really like unfunny and gay. I think it would literally be just for fucking like Reddit points. That's all it would be for. It would not fit anything. It would be gay Reddit points. That's all it would be. I raped myself. Fuck. Chris Benoit. Now that's the GOAT. He killed his entire family and himself, dude. He's the GOAT. You should get a super anorexic person to play the Boulder. Yeah, they should get the corpse of Chris Benoit to play the Boulder. The corpse of Chris Benoit. Fuck. Eddie Guerrero is my favorite Mexican American. Dick Foley, more like Mick Foley, more like Dick Foley, more like Dick Foley. Fuck it, have Mick Foley get a cameo in the live-action Avatar show. He can get chokeslammed or something. That's not canon though, because he's white. They can't have white people. White people aren't allowed in live-action Avatar. It's the epitome of it's everything the anti-woke people think Hollywood is. There's no whiteys allowed. Rey Mysterio, Loki, GOAT. Rey Mysterio is the GOAT. Booyaka, booyaka, 619, booyaka, booyaka. Every time I see 619 in any context, I'm like, booyaka. 619. What about a black avatar? Like an African American avatar? That would be sick. Like just an avatar from the hood. Actually, that's already been done because it's the last Hoodbender? RDC World? Was it RDC World that did that? The last Hoodbender? They had to have been them. No, the wrestling lore goes crazy because isn't Rey Mysterio's son who was like a character like 10, 20 years ago? He was like a minor character 10, 20 years ago. They had like the custody of Dominic ladder match. I remember that because that's funny. But then like he came back as like an actual. He's like one of the best wrestlers. Like one of the best modern wrestlers because he's like, he came back to claim the title, take the lore or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Tigress watches this shit. I know she knows what I'm talking about. But it's like a 20-year line. They brought back like a 20-year-old storyline. So it's like, that's kind of cool. If you're into that kind of thing. Dominic Mysterio, yeah, the custody of Dominic ladder match. I love the premise of like, oh, we're gonna have a ladder match for the custody of a child. That's really funny. The quality of this child's life lies in the hands of two sweaty men getting on ladders and fighting each other. Fuck you. Crazy stuff happened in wrestling you wouldn't expect. There's some crazy stuff in there. Rey Mysterio's son became a wrestler and skipped WWE's developmental brand since Rey already trained him. Oh, that's actually his son though. I assumed it was just like an actor, because obviously they're all playing characters. I didn't. Is that his actual real son though? Because if so, that's actually 10 times cooler. Because I'm assuming I thought it was just an actor playing the role of his son. Where it's like, oh, this is just a random wrestler, but like, you know, we're gonna put him as this character for this storyline. But if that's actually his son, that's actually cool. So that's legit. That's actually real. That's fucking sick, dude. 619 Booyaka. Vince McMahon and Shane McMahon, but Shawn Michaels beat Shawn Michaels and God. I don't remember that. The Vince McMahon ego is insane. That guy sucks though. Vince McMahon. I remember the search for. I liked the skits. I liked the skit aspect of it, like the backstage, like the promos. I like that aspect of it. In the few wrestling things that I've seen, I like the promo stuff because that stuff is really funny. They got some good bits in there. Like like the search for Shawn Michaels is hilarious to me. I think they were also like. Because I think it was also the one I went to a Monday night. I think I've been to a Monday Night Raw and I went to a Friday Night SmackDown when I was a kid. They were like a couple years apart, but I remember I think the Monday Night Raw they were doing the search for Shawn Michaels, where they were like bringing back DX or whatever for WrestleMania. And I think those were the sketches that were playing while I was when I went to the one. I'm like, oh, that's kind of sick. The fuck hit me, piece of shit. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. I didn't bring this up. I think it's kind of funny meeting Grey Delisle after hearing some of the unhinged things she says, like Azula getting pregnant with Zuko. What the fuck, dude? I mean, I don't really see the comedy, quite frankly, and like, oh, this person, this voice actor says adult things in real life, but they actually play a child character. Whoa, crazy. I just, It's like, yeah, they're fucking voice actors. They say shit. They're allowed to be people outside of their characters. Crazy. I know. Fuck. I'm getting violently fucked right now. Bold War Guy, what up? When she compared a random animator using AI voices in a Scooby-Doo FNAF video and said it was like grabbing you inappropriately. That's a crazy analogy, by the way. She was absolutely in the wrong for that, by the way. Granted, at the end of the day, the situation was really, really dumb, gay, and cringe. So, like, we're gonna get this mad over fucking Scooby-Doo. It's Scooby-Doo. It's not even good. I remember when Pee Wee Herman guest hosted Monday Night Raw. That was pretty epic. Because it was literally when Pee Wee Herman hosted Monday Night Raw, I specifically remember everybody just making fun of Pee Wee Herman and calling him gay. That was like the funniest thing of all time. The lore for why Eddie gave Ray and his wife baby Donamic was that they couldn't have kids of their own. A few years later, Ray and his wife had a daughter, which made the story funnier in hindsight. Oh, so he's like adopted. You're telling me Dante Bosco isn't Zuko IRL? Fairly certain. Unless last time I checked. This is fucking chaos. All right. Fuck. In storyline, Dominic is adopted. He isn't in real life, of course. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. Booyaka Booyaka 619. I like the theme. I fuck with the theme songs heavy though. Cause I remember back in the day, my brother used to play the WWE games. On like I would obviously be in the same room because I was like the only computer I had. The computer I had was in the fucking Xbox room. So he'd be playing those on the Xbox or whatever, and I'd just be listening to like the soundtracks. Like that's kind of sick. This is one of the easier bosses. I'm sure it is. I'm like half paying attention because we're talking about fucking bullshit. The WWE. What if it was called the WWP? That would be pretty funny. It is about penis. Pee Wee Herman. Fuck. Ow, my Herman. I fucking hurt my Herman. Ha! I'm Gary. Ha! Turned heel on Rey Mysterio, and it led to them having a match at WrestleMania. That's kind of sick. That's kind of badass. If I gave a shit, I'm sure that would be fire. I remember when I was a kid, I went to, there was some community wrestling thing at like the rec center. My parents took me and my brother to. And it was really embarrassing because there was like a bunch of kids my age there that were like all in a group of kids. They were like getting rambunctious. They were like chanting fuck this guy, like chanting fuck you at this one random guy just performing, you know. And I was like, oh, I want to join, and they were like, no. So I have a bunch of kids my age that I knew, just, you know, having fun. I'm sitting here with my fucking parents at the community wrestling event. It's like, this is gay. Fuck. Rey Mysterio lore is more interesting than Cuphead. 619, baby. Booyaka, booyaka, 619. Booyaka, booyaka. I remember my mom would go on LimeWire and make like CDs of like the fucking WWE themes. It was kind of sick. There was a part of in the Mania match where Ray takes his belt off and whips Dominic with it. That's actually sick as hell. Yeah, child abuse, yeah! Let's go! I'd be fucking with child abuse low-key, though. No, it's kind of amazing though how deep the WWE lore goes. There's like all these 20 plus year storyline. It's like One Piece for guys who work out. You know what I mean? It's like One Piece for meatheads. Oh, I'm fucking raped. Okay, I'm alive. I don't know how I'm alive. Fuck you, you bitch. Booyaka booyaka 69. Yeah. Dude, this fucking sucks dick. Well, I was in line for Zach Tyler Eyes, and somebody in front of me was telling him about how surprised they were that he was Little Bill. And in my head, I was like, don't bring that up, because that was a Bill Cosby show. He was Little Bill? He played a young Bill Cosby? I actually didn't know that. What the fuck? That's crazy. I mean, you can bring it up. I mean, it's funny. And half the joke about Bill Cosby being a rapist is that, like, you can bring up and you can bring up anything Bill Cosby once did, and it's like, oh, that's funny, because now we know he was a fucking rapist. You know what I mean? He was in Little Bill, not as Little Bill. Okay, well, that's different. Also, I'm just getting the sneaking suspicion. I'm sure this grown-ass, 28-year-old man, I'm guessing, I don't know if that's actually how old he is. It's got to be close, though, right? This guy pushing 30 wants to hear about, roles he did when he was fucking, 10. Especially minor roles where he probably doesn't remember. This is why I don't go to like conventions and shit. Cause all it's gonna make me is angry. I'm gonna go to a convention. I'm gonna see like a really autistic guy ask an inappropriate question. I'm gonna be like, why would you? I would just be embarrassed. They should call it Little Pill. Yeah, Pill Cosby. Pill Cosby, pillaging and raping. Emphasis on the raping. Cunt. William Cosby. Alright, I just gotta lock in. That's all I gotta do is lock in, and I win. If I lock in, I win. It rhymes. That's how much sense it makes. Oh, fuck. Bilford Cosby. Bilford. Is that actually his name? That right there should be that should have been a sign that he was a raper. Because there's nobody named Bilford, and they're like a stand-up guy. There's no fucking way. William Cosby. Fuck. I think it's Bilford. That's definitely not a name in the English language. I can tell you that. That fucking asshole, piece of shit asshole got me with his fucking piece of... I hate the bombs that follow you. They're the worst part of this. If it weren't for them, this would be, like, so easy. If it wasn't for the one thing that makes this difficult, this would be easy. Alright, don't get hit. Fuck. Need to loosen up. I need to loosen up my fingies. It's giving me carpal tunnel. Just from holding the trigger the whole time. Yeah, what instead of the trigger was called it? Fuck. Fuck. What if when you went to pee, your penis fell asleep? It fell asleep. Like, it just gets on, like, you know, like you sit on your hand for too long and it gets all, like, you know, fuzzy. You know, that my penis falls asleep. I'd be like, well, this is kind of cool, I guess. That's never happened before. I'd probably be a little concerned. For like maybe a second, I'd be like, all right, well, does this mean I'm dying? Like, what does this mean? Do my dick still be working, though? You know, that's what I would ask. Alright. I don't want to deal with this part. This part sucks. I missed. No, I probably didn't miss. There's no way I missed. Just fucking rate me. Fittingly, this year, the one streamer I watched, John, was playing a game called Date Everything, where you date humanoid versions of household objects, and in it, the fireplace was played by Dante Bosco. How the mighty have fallen. This is what he's doing now? He's got these iconic roles, you know, Jake Long, Zuko, that one guy from the Goofy movie. Talk to me, baby. You know what I'm saying? And he's playing a fireplace in a fucking gay dating game. Well, I guess it's not a gay dating game, but it is weird. We should play a dating sim on stream. That would be sick. It was kind of what Danganronpa was for a little bit. I could just call it, I could title the stream Getting Bitches. Except, I'm doing the opposite of getting bitches. IRL. Nobody who plays dating sims gets bitches. Fuck, Mary Kill, Zombie, Walker, Undead, fuck you. A lot of big name voice actors had roles in that game. Why? Why, though? It's a pansexual dating game. Pansexuals aren't real. Yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here for the pansexual erasure. I don't care. It's just being bisexual with extra steps. That's all it is. I hate to Rick and Morty Redditify it, but, like, that is what it is. Tell me it's something else. Pokemon is my dating sim. This guy wants to fuck the animals. Date everything is the kind of dating sim I could see you streaming on here. How much is it? If it's more than $10, I'm not getting it. I'm not paying that much for. I'm not paying more than $10 for a game like that. It's a bisexual dating sim. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. I got news for you. That means you're bisexual. Fuck off. Fuck you. I went into this with 3 hits too. Now I'm dicked. Fuck. What about you? Are you trisexual? I'm black. I've been AFK for the past 20 minutes, so I don't know what topic we're on, but I was thinking about the wrestling topic and how Fear did that wrestling in season 7, right? I think it was season. Yeah, it was season 7. Yeah, it was the nuclear seasons. When I bought the game, it was on sale for $10. I have Steam pulled up. Actually, let's look it up. Let's look it up right now. Date everything. It's $20 right now on the Steam sale. I'll throw it on. I'll keep an eye on it. Call me gay sexual because I'm gay. What was I gonna talk? I was gonna tell you about something. I don't remember what it was. Oh well. He's rise-sexual. Fuck you. Oh, speaking of Raichu, this has been driving me insane. So I've been playing on Pokemon Showdown. They have like a Legend ZA OU, where it's basically like it takes all the new Mega Evolutions and puts them into like it takes all the Pokemon that are in Legend ZA, including all the new Megas, and it puts them into like the standard turn-based format. So you can play like regular Pokemon with the new Mons. They give them like temporary abilities because we don't know what abilities they're gonna have yet. So I've been playing that, and dude, every single one of the new Megas is so broken, it's insane. Specifically the Z Megas. Like spoilers, Lucario Z, that one's officially revealed. I could talk about that. There's a couple of Z Megas. They're all broken for no reason. Mega Evolution, exactly. Date hair products. Fuck you. Semi-sexual, real. But yeah, all the Z Megas are so broken. It's crazy. All of them are min-maxed to shit. They all have like a million fucking speed. They're all the fastest fucking things of all time. Either their physical attack or their special attack, sometimes both, are maxed the fuck out. Their defenses are usually pretty sharp. But they give them like insane typings that have like no weaknesses. It's ridiculous. We're gonna do it again. Did that count? Did that do any damage at all? Because I think I hit the wall. Ooh, we did it, Reddit. Would you buy V-Bucks again if Fortnite got Victoria Justice like they did Kanye's ex? Probably not. Maybe. I mean, I have enough V-Bucks to probably buy one skin, so I probably wouldn't buy them again, but I don't know why they would add her. That wouldn't make any sense. She's not exactly an A-list celebrity, so... No, Kasane Teto. They're gonna add... I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. They're gonna add Kasane Teto. Kasane Teto will be in Fortnite. Mark my words. The hottest take you have for Breaking Bad? I actually don't know. So, Ludwig's been filling your mugs with his less is more dribble. Keep talking to that fool, and soon nothing will sound right to you. Don't say I didn't warn you, man. I think I went to the shop already. Actually, I have coins. Might as well use them. Except I can't get in here. Okay. So I gotta go around. Hottest take I have for Breaking Bad? I have no idea. That's actually a good question, because I don't have an answer for it. The theater. They should add sitcom characters in Fortnite. I want Sheldon Cooper. Give it like 2 years, it'll probably happen. Who's this fucking harlot? Oh, okay. Fuck. What about Better Call Saul or Pluribus? I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to think, because I don't know. Because that's always a hard question in the sense like, what are your hot takes about this? It's like, I'd have to think about that because I don't know. Skylar being a good character, is that a hot take though? Because I think the more reasonable people of like the Breaking Bad fandom, quote unquote, would probably agree like, yeah, Skylar's a good character. She's not likable, but she is good. In the sense that she's like, it's a realistic response to finding out that your husband has been, cooking crystal meth. Oh, okay, so she goes wherever you go. Right on top of you. Baby, why'd the baby throw a bottle at me? Phase 2, bitch. This is Skylar White, yo. Fuck. What the fuck is this bullshit? You're probably supposed to parry off that guy that was up there and get over that, but whatever. Pluribus hot takes. When people, I do think when people say it's really slow and boring, I do kind of get that sometimes. I don't think it's boring, but it is way slower than I feel like it should be. Like, you can tell that this was a show that was made with, like, multiple seasons in mind, because they're not going to tie up. They're not going to tie up anything you want to know in this one, you know? You're not going to get the answers you want in this one, you know? You have to wait till season 2 to get those answers. Unfortunately. Fuck. This is Skylar White. Yeah, Pluribus is season 2 of The Walking Dead. What do you mean by that? In the sense that it's really good, but it's really slow? In which case, yeah, I'd agree with that. I also do think they go a little too hard with, like, the, they're going a little too hard with the mystery. I mean, that's kind of the same criticism twice. But it's like, okay, there's a mystery aspect. That's great. Instead of, like, you know, trying to get answers, the characters are kind of fucking around. I'm explaining this really badly. This is a separate criticism. You couldn't even finish the One Piece anime by the time it ends. That's crazy. Shooting her right in her gooch. Oh, I could finish One Piece by the time it ends. What if it was called One Penis and it was about the penis? What if his name was Monkey the Penis? Fuck you. Oh, we were right there, man. We could beat this bitch. Fuck off, fucking harlot. Whatever your answer was to my question, I have no idea, because I tried that spicy ramen again and ran away with tears in my eyes looking for anything to cure the heat. Well, whose fault is that? Can't be that spicy. I have the spice tolerance of a white grandma. That's... Fuck you! Are you kidding me? Fuck. I knew that was gonna happen and I just fucking stood there. Like a retard. Bulldog spicy chicken. I don't know if I would eat that because I don't know if I don't particularly fuck with Asian cuisine. No racist. Give me your culture's equivalent to chicken nuggets and I'll eat it. And in the case of the Chinese, that's literally chicken nuggets. How'd that touch me? Oh, I touched her, that's why. Pause. Pause. One funny new thing I learned yesterday is that Grey Delisle is she hasn't watched through Avatar much at one point. She was recording for the site Cameo. She pronounced an Iroh line in the M. Night movie. That's funny. He was one of the, in fairness, Iroh was one of the better parts of that movie. Sorry, Ero, as they say in the film. It is pretty spicy. Matt's what he thinks. He thinks salt is too spicy. All right, let's relax. Let's calm down. One chip challenge coming eventually. Fucking bitch. Nah, I handle spices better than most Caucasoids. Most of my fellow honkies. I can handle salt. It's pepper that's too spicy for him. No. Fuck you. All right, that one I walked right into. That was my own fault. Fuck. All that not getting hit just to get hit with a fucking... Oh, you bitch. Alright, that was fucked up. I don't mind Pluribus being slow because the scenes give you time to think with more meaningful, quiet moments rather than large conflicts or action-packed scenes. I mean, I get that. I'm not saying the slow scenes are, like, bad, because obviously they're being slow for a reason. But it is, I do understand the criticism that people have with it, where it's, like, almost too slow. Matt can handle white pepper, but not black. Not because it's too spicy, but because it's black. Real. It's funny how it took 10 million tries to beat the Tin Man. It takes me 10 million tries to beat every boss in this game. What else is fucking new? Please make it, let's make an original observation for once. Oh, you whore. You fucking harlot. Alright, I'm fucked. Yeah, just kill me at this point. Did that on purpose. A brawl is surely brewing. Fuck my ass. Oh, just double rate me. Just double fucking rate me. Alright. Sauced up. Pluribus if it was a good show. Breaking Bad. Shout out to Albuquerque. Ah, you rapist. Ah, fuck, I did it again. I wasted it. I should have gone. I should have saved that for phase 3. When I knew this bitch wouldn't fucking move. Fuck. If I remember right, Better Call Saul started out really slow with season 1, but I guess with that show you had a lot more character dynamics going on rather than it being contained to mostly Carol. Yeah, Better Call Saul was pretty slow. I think the first 3 seasons of Better Call Saul were pretty slow, if I'm being honest with you. I haven't watched it in a couple years, so I'd have to recheck, but I think Better Call Saul also kind of had the added benefit of, like, it's playing with a lot of, you know, it's playing with a few things that were kind of established already in Breaking Bad. So it wasn't like, it was slow, but you're like, all right, well, I know this is going to build up to something, so we don't know what Pluribus is going to build up to. Whore. I think a lot more people would be critical of Pluribus if it didn't have Vince's name on it. You're kind of right. I feel like the only reason the show is getting the praise that it does, is even the fact that people are even talking about it at all or watching it at all, is because it's a Vince Gilligan show. And Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul were just massive cultural touchstones. That's like, obviously the next thing this guy makes is going to be good. So I do think you are right to a degree. Speaking of which, did you guys see, I think I tweeted about this, did you guys see XQC's review of Pluribus that he did in a tweet? I'm like, that's really funny. Fuck. It's funny to me. Vince only wrote the first 2 episodes, and for me, those are the best ones so far. The first episode has definitely been the best one. Crazy that XQC said no likable characters when Manusos is the GOAT. Manusos is kind of the GOAT. But it's like, you know, it's XQC. He's a French Canadian retard. We shouldn't take anything he has to say seriously. But, you know. Despite being South American, Manusos is him. I also do think the show is a little bit predictable. Like, remember, like, I'm not going to spoil anything, but, like, I'm not going to... Actually, maybe I will spoil a little bit, but, like, remember a couple episodes ago when it was, like, you know, the big reveal, like, what did Carol find in the warehouse? It's like, we all knew what the answer was, and lo and behold, that's exactly what it was. Fuck. It's like, we all knew that was going to happen. I saw the pinko and I tried to jump on it. It didn't work. Ah! But yeah, I can tell that the finale this week is going to end on, like, you know, Manusos is going to show up. They're going to, like, probably find some big reveal. There's going to be some big reveal at the end cliffhanger. Season 2 setup. The we need consent aliens taking over an entire planet without consent. Yeah, what's up with that? I will say thematically the show is really good. Like it handles loneliness really well as like a thematic element, especially loneliness in the sense of like everybody else is enjoying this one thing except for me, you know? People have been interpreting it as like an allegory for like AI. Where everybody's like, yo, look at this thing, it's so cool, but it's like, no, this is soulless, this is not humanity. Which is like, I think thematically it works really well. Lowkirkuenly, I hope it doesn't go an invasion route. I don't know what route it's going to go. I do think they're going to discover a more sinister element that's going to kind of change the vibe up for sure. Like maybe they're not as altruistic as they claim, you know? Fuck. For no reason at all, Lee from The Walking Dead shows up in this episode 8. He goes, hey, I'm Lee Everett, by the way. He goes, hello, Carol Circa from Pluribus. It is I, Lee Everett from The Walking Dead Telltale video game. My prediction. Hold on. My prediction is more so there's not going to be a big reveal, but instead have Carol finally fall in love with the madness as it's been kind of building up to, and maybe build an intense fleeting conflict between Carol and Manusos. Honestly, I kind of agree with that. I've also been thinking, that like, you know, it's eventually we're gonna finally see Carol and Manusos meet, and then like Manusos is gonna be like, "You're the one who wants to fix this, right? Help me fix this." And then she's gonna be like, "Actually, I'm kind of cool with my weird symbiote lesbian girlfriend. Go fuck yourself." He's gonna be like, "I came all this way because I'm Hispanic, man. My name Manusos." You know what I'm calling it now? There's gonna be a Bob Odenkirk cameo in episode 8. There's gonna be a cameo at some point of some other Breaking Bad cast member for sure. Because we live in fucking cameo world, cameo culture. Fuck. I'm gay. I was right there. Didn't Patrick Fabian do the voice for the phone calls? Actually, that's true. I think he did. Shout out to Patrick Fabian. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. I have a funny ass video. There's a funny video of him I have on my computer. More like Patrick Gabian. Got him. Fuck. Remind me after there's a second video that I'm assuming from that same cameo session because he's wearing the same clothes in it. Or it's in the same setup. But it's so funny. He's like, he does like a little, he does like a little spurg out. It's so funny. Dean Norris sex gifts. Fuck. They should get Patrick Fabian to play Whitebeard in the live-action One Piece. That would be actually the sickest shit of all time. I know I was complaining earlier, like, oh, if they got The Rock to play the Boulder in the live-action Avatar, that would be gay. And I maintain that would be gay. Anna Gunn the Long Way gif. What the fuck does that mean? Do you guys not know about the Dean Norris sex gifts meme? I've been seeing, for whatever reason, I've been seeing a lot of old Dean Norris tweets from like 10 years ago pop up on my feed, which is really funny. Dean Norris, of course, plays Hank Schrader. He's got a lot of his old tweets are a gold mine. He just tweets out sex gifts. For no reason, like that's really funny. He tweeted something. He's like, "Well, He's like, today's a good day to sit around and masturbate all day, or something." Like that's good. That's bars. Dean Norris is the GOAT. Yo, Lowkirkuenly, that was fucking gay. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. Dude, if the live action One Piece show was made like 10 years ago, we'd be on season 5 already, probably. Like, if it was made under the old TV model where it was like, all right, we're going to have 25 episodes a season, it's going to be made in the cheapest budget imaginable, we would be on, like, we'd be pretty far along. There's no way they're finishing that, by the way. There's no way they're finishing live action One Piece, by the way. Like, that's absolutely going to be, like, it's not going to happen. That's getting canceled by the time the manga ends, that show's getting canceled. For sure. They're not getting a chance to finish it. It is amazing, though, how hard Netflix went into the, nostalgic live-action adaptation thing. As soon as they were like, wait, Stranger Things is going to end. We need to find our next Stranger Things. And they thought it's going to be One Piece. They thought it was going to be Avatar. They don't know what it is yet. They don't know what their next Stranger Things is going to be. I gotta say though, I am excited for the rest of the final season of Stranger Things, if only because it's gonna be like, I want to know. I want to see how much of a dumpster fire it might be. Death Note in 2017. Well, they weren't trying to be the next Stranger Things with that. That was just bad. Because Stranger Things was still going strong at that point. When did Stranger Things come out? 2014? Lowkirkuenly. If Aaron Paul played a character in the One Piece live action, what would you want him to be? He should be Trafalgar Law. For sure. That would be sick as hell. Bitch. I don't understand how my powers work, bitch. How do Law's powers work? I still don't know how his devil fruit works. He can, like, switch places with things, right? I forget how it works. Stranger Things was 2016. Stranger Things was not in 2016. That had to have been 2014. Are you correcting your Death Note thing? I don't give a fuck. There's a lot of valid criticisms of Stranger Things out there that many of which I agree with. But honestly, it's really one of those shows where the vibe really matters. Because like as soon as I start, like I'll be thinking about all these criticisms. I'll be like, all right, this is gonna be fucking dog shit. Everybody on the internet is saying this is bad. I'm ready for this to be bad. But then as soon as I hear that intro, like, I'm like, I'm in. I don't know what you're doing, but you got me. You got me, I'm in. People obviously joke around about like the actors being like way older than the characters they're supposed to be playing. I think that's a valid criticism to a certain degree, but it's also like not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? Like adults have been playing teenagers for decades. It's not a huge deal. Go watch The Breakfast Club and tell me those are obviously teenagers. We did it, Reddit. I don't want to go into season 5 raw, but I don't want to rewatch it and binge like 40 hours just so I can have a fresh watch through to understand the season 5 before spoilers come out. So I'm in a dilemma. That's understandable. I remember watching season 4 when it came out. I remember a decent chunk of it. That's about it. Season 1 came out in 2016. Season 2 came out in 2017. Season 3 came out in 2019. There's no way. Season 4 was 2022. That's when everybody and their mother was spamming that Kate Bush song. Yeah, because I remember Season 4 coming out in 2022, because that's when I started this job that I'm at right now. Because I remember coming home from work at night and just watching, that was the first thing I did, was watch Stranger Things, then edit videos. Huel as Jinbei, that would be sick as hell. There's no way that came out in 2016. I'm looking that up right now. There's no fucking way. Stranger Things. Why did it pull up? What? Why are you doing that? Why are you pulling that up? I want to do a search. It was pulling up one of my piracy websites for some reason. Oh yeah, 2016. What the fuck? Why do I remember this being 2014? You guys want to hear my prediction for the final scene of Stranger Things? Because what is it? The Duffer Brothers have been making a big stink about how they're like, we already know what the final line of the show is going to be. They're making a big deal about the final line of the show. And I'm like, so I'm the Will gay sexy. Will have his gay sex finally. He has his gay sexual awakening that he's already had because he's gay. No, I think the final scene of Stranger Things is going to be Hopper. He's going to make it. He's going to make it to the end. People are thinking he might die. I think he's going to make it to the end. That's going to be the twist. He's going to make it to the end. And he's gonna be a cop again. He's gonna return to being a cop. After everything that's happened, he's gonna be really like jaded and shit a little bit. Then they're gonna, everything will be back to normal. Quote, fuck you. Everything's gonna be like back to normal. Hop's gonna be he's gonna be a cop again. He's gonna be sitting down at his office or his desk or whatever, just kind of chilling. Laying back, doing whatever they did in the late 80s. And then one of his guys is going to come in and be like, Hop, we got a report of some kid with psychic powers across the way. And he's going to be like, huh, stranger things have happened. And then cut to credits. I think I don't know. That was just like a spitball of the setup, but like I do think the final line is going to be stranger things have happened. Final line will be, it really was some stranger things. Literally, they're going to do that without doing that. Like that's, I know it. They're corny enough to do that. Like it's going to end in like a kind of like one of those loop kind of situations where it's like, oh, the same situation's going to happen again, but to a different set of characters. But then Hopper's going to hear about it and be like, oh, stranger things have happened. That's absolutely going to be the final line. You can quote me on that. You can come back to me when I'm right. I know it. Stranger things have happened will be the final line. What if it ends like The Sopranos? Don't stop, believe it. I've never even seen The Sopranos. I know how it ends. I know the final scene of The Sopranos. I've never seen it, though. There's no way my boy Steve is making it out. Oh, yeah, Steve's not making it for sure. There's no way Steve is making it. People have, in fairness, though, people have been theorizing Steve is going to die since he was introduced. Ever since season 1, they're like, oh, Steve's going to die, obviously. Because he is perfect as that character who, like, everybody likes, or the audience loves, so they can kill him off. Every season of Stranger Things has had at least one where, like, Bob in season 2. Was it season 2? I think it was season 2 with Bob, where he, like, he dies getting out of, like, the research thing. R.I.P. No, that doesn't count. Why is that big ghost a Jew? He was supposed to die in season 1 exactly like Jesse, where they kept him alive, realizing his potential. Exactly. In fairness, Steve is one of the most likable characters. They'd be stupid to kill off Steve until the final season. But like I've been saying though, every season has had like at least one character where it's like, oh, everybody loves this guy. Because there was Bob in season 2, there was the Russian guy in season 3, they had Eddie in season 4. They all have like one likable character who's literally, they're only made likable so that they can kill them. I think Steve dying in season 4 or season 5 would make a lot of sense. It would kind of come full circle because he was like, he's the original character we're supposed to like. I love how cameo culture has gotten so bad now that I remember there was like a discussing film post or something that said like Barb's dead body will appear in Stranger Things season 5. It's like, what are we doing? Oh, that one was bullshit. But yeah, I'm Lowkirkuenly, like as much as it's prime for criticism and all, I'm Lowkirkuenly pretty excited for the rest of Stranger Things. And I honestly do think it was a pretty smart move releasing it in like waves to coincide with holidays. People were like, "Oh, they're being so pretentious. They think they're that important." But it's like, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty smart actually, because now people are going to associate the show with the holidays. It's a good thing to like especially if you watched it with like your family or whatever. It's a good thing to gather around the TV to do. They're pretty smart about that. From a marketing perspective, anyways. Is it a good rollout strategy? Not really, but they also know, hey, everybody's off for these holidays. They have time to watch the show. And they're probably watching it with their families. Fuck. My only hope is watching one of those YouTube season 1 through 4 recaps. You could get away with that if you wanted to refresh your memory, yeah. It might actually, because what is it? The next wave, the next 3 episodes come out on Christmas, and then the final episode, just like basically a movie, is going to be coming out on New Year's. So you have like, if you start now and you're like really vigilant about it, you could absolutely, if you have literally nothing else to do, especially over like Christmas or whatever, you could absolutely rewatch the whole show before New Year's, probably. If you have literally nothing else to do. Might be a good time to do that. We did it, Reddit. My goodness, thank goodness you came by. Those lousy ghosts had me but good that time. Here's the last magical super art I was able to find for you. Time for me to take a powder. Good luck. Huh. I'm from the 20s, baby. Huh. A new super. I didn't even check my supers. Cross the astral plane to become invulnerable for a short time. Maneuver your spirit and body simultaneously for maximum damage. I'll stick with 1 for now. Oh, I got another bullet thing. Even if I do have the free time, I literally cannot force myself to spend a day watching a show because after I finish an episode, I always feel the need to stop and think about what I watched. That's fair. That's actually super fair. I feel that. I get it. But yeah, if you watch like a recap video, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't condone it, but I wouldn't blame you. What's this guy got to say? Not everyone earns a grade A rating, if you know what I mean. And not everyone can maintain that level of quality over time. Consistency, my dear friends, that's what it's all about. Then you'll experience the scintillating sensations that I do. The fuck does that mean? I've never heard that word in my life. It's a weasel. Is he a Nazi? Is he a Nazi weasel? That turtle was schmoovin', was he? Fuck. That weasel kind of looked like Matt, though. It don't. You do not be. A little bit actually. I kind of see it. Yeah, you kind of have a point. I am slightly weasel coded as it is. Is this gun even good? Would you guys recommend this gun? The auto target gun. Fuck. I like it. It's fair. I do kind of like it. I like the idea of not aiming, but I feel like it's gonna fuck me. Auto target's good because you just have to focus on dodging. That is fair. I'm not good at either of those things, so. Fuck. That might be one of the best intros of all time. Stranger Things. Ah, I forgot the fucking things explode in the bottom. All right, what time is it? All right, we'll try this guy a couple more times, and we'll switch to the vidskis. Remind me. You guys better send short things today. So we gotta do Feel Gay Inc. Maybe not that short. Maybe not like fucking egregious, but like. No, that's another W. Oh shit. Another W for the auto target is I could just not be on the same. I don't have to be on the same floor. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you guys, hey, send me slightly shorter videos. Like, hey, maybe nothing longer than 40 minutes. And then Unami's gonna come in. He's gonna send me an hour-and-a-half video about some shit I've never played or heard of. Or just some nonsense video like top 10 scary things in video games. I'm raped. The Stranger Things go brrrr. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Got a Tom and Jerry ass motherfucker. Why do his teeth be looking like that, though? Oh, I missed. I missed completely. That was fucking gay. Fuck. The cat went crazy. He went... Ah, we were right there, man! Ah! Spicy ramen I was eating only has 4,000 Scoville units in it and had me fucking dying. The one chip challenge is around 2 million Scoville. I would Kirkuenly die. That's crazy. I could do it. No, I couldn't. Maybe I could. I don't know. Fuck. I shouldn't have just stood there. That was retarded.
That was simply a bit silly.
Yo, Lowkirkuenly. Fuck. Shit. Oh, you can survive that. Ah! I've had Dave hot chicken, and their hot flavor was a bit too much for me. I can handle it, but it was too spiced for me to fully enjoy the meal. Understandable. I've had like a ghost pepper barbecue sauce from like a local place. It wasn't that bad. Granted, it was probably just like anything ghost pepper in it was probably mad diluted if there was any real shit at all. You couldn't fully yummers the meal. Yummers. I love that meme of Homelander saying yummers and he's poking A-Train's belly. And he just does it over and over again. This is the funniest fucking thing ever. That's a good ass meme. I think people are being too harsh on the boys and how obvious its writing is. I just saw a clip today of Erica Kirk doing hitting a Freudian slip. She's like, my husband's greatest gift. It's like, you fucking sly bitch. You demon. What the fuck? What hit me? The Boys final season coming out in 4 months. It's so on the people made fun of the Boys writing for years, but it's like we literally live in that parody world. I have not dipped my toe into the theory pool, but I see several people saying she was a Jewish psyop. I don't know about Jewish necessarily. I mean, she's obviously in the pockets of Israel, as all of our politicians clearly are. But yeah, it's very clear she did not actually. She was not actually married to Charlie Kirk because she loved him or anything. In fact, Charlie Kirk was low-key kind of gay. Have you seen his text? Did you see Charlie Kirk's text exchange with Candace Owens? Both of them, they were like both queening out about Nicki Minaj. Like, listen, your husband doesn't get shot right in front of you, and then you go up on stage with fireworks, you know, several months later. You know, it doesn't just happen. The fireworks are what gets me. It's like, what are we doing? This guy was a podcaster, first of all. This pussy off my screen. I'm not talking about the cat. Real shit. Kind of bars, not gonna lie. Get that N-word bitch off the plane! Oh! Alright, just don't die. Fuck! His personality 5 leaks to the masses. Personality 5? What does that mean? There's a lot of weird stuff about it feels like every major news event there's always like some weird conspiracy about it now. I mean, there always has been. That's always been the case. People have always been doing that. But it feels like more recently than ever. A lot more people are on the bandwagon where it's like, this is weird. Like the Vegas shooting, for example, everybody kind of knows that didn't happen. Or like it happened, but like there's no way that guy did that alone. Like the the Trump assassination attempt. The fact that we still know barely anything about the shooter, kind of crazy. For a guy who tried to almost kill the president, you know what I mean? Or I guess the then president-elect. Fuck. I love the way the mouse screams. He's so funny. It's like a discount version of the Tom and Jerry scream. Or one of the Tom and Jerry screams. Fuck. You know how people have different personalities for different friend groups? His queening personality 5 he had with Candace Owens leaked out. Personality 5. I have vaguely heard of this. The different personalities thing. I've vaguely heard of this. I don't think that applies to me though. No, it absolutely does, because I have a completely different personality when I'm streaming or doing videos than I do when I'm like, you know, with my parents or like family or when I'm like at work. Completely different person. So I mean, it's fair. There might be something to that. Just get a Luigi board and interview Trump's assassin. But no, like the fact that we don't know anything about like Trump's assassin really, or attempted assassin. The guy who killed Charlie Kirk, we know he was like vaguely left wing and like maybe trans, or was thinking about being trans, but like that's all we know. Really. It's crazy that Turkey Tom, the YouTuber, is doing a better job than the fucking FBI. But yeah, I never really bought into the whole like, you know, everything that every news event, you know, a lot of it happens, yes, but like they use it for their own agendas. It's all like a show. It's like, oh, yeah, that's kind of obvious, but like it being a show kind of angle is very. It was never something I really bought into, and now I kind of believe it a little bit. Like, if you guys looked into that set, I forget what it's called, like it's like the 679 or something. It's like a weird group, like a Discord group. Their name is like some number. I forget what it's called. Not 768. I'm like, yeah, she's fine. Or something like that. But the theory is essentially that they're like that. It's like a Discord group that's like a CIA, like an FBI honeypot, with the intent of like gathering together mentally disturbed individuals to convince them to like commit, you know, acts of domestic terrorism. There was like a bunch of the most recent mass shooters. All of them were part of that Discord group, being encouraged to commit mass shootings. It's like, by who? It's probably the FBI. I will find it forever funny though that Charlie Kirk's entire legacy is that his soul is trapped in AI hell now. He's been AI'd so hard, his soul is trapped in an AI. He might be the first Matrix victim. What? His soul is in all of us. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We are Charlie Kirk. I want to hear somebody sing like an actual good version of that. I mean, you can't make that song good. It's dog shit. It is abysmal dog shit. But I want to hear I want to hear somebody vocally do it. It'd be really funny. Christmas in 4 days. Can you guys believe it? Huh, Christmas in a week. Did you guys see that the Christmas in a week girl did like a new version? She did a new version of Christmas in 1 week. She did there's a squeakquel. Charles Entertainment Kirk. That would have been a good time to use the fucking auto-target bullets. What the cat doing? What the fuck hit me? Oh, you bitch. It's funny, Charlie Kirk had a similar thing going on to what Negan has, where all of Negan's guys called themselves Negan. Yeah, but he only had it after death. You know what my favorite thing about Charlie Kirk's assassination was? It was fucking Tim Pool, one of his fellow right-wing grifters. He tweets out like 20 minutes after it happens. He tweets out like, my sources say Charlie is stable. Praying for you, brother. And then like 5 minutes later, it gets revealed. Oh yeah, he's dead. By the way, he's officially he didn't make it. He's not. Which I mean, it was kind of obvious to anybody who saw the video. Like, yeah, he's fucking dead. He did not survive that. But it's like, so Tim Pool just either he was being fed bullshit by somebody, or he just straight up lied. I hate to can somebody find the video? It's a recent, and I refuse to click on it. I refuse to put Tim Pool in my search history. But there's like a recent video. Tim Pool and Candace Owens have been going at it because of the Charlie Kirk stuff. They've been going at it, and there's a fucking clip of Tim Pool getting angry at Candace Owens. He's like, "She is a reprehensible cunt." Just the way he says "cunt" is so funny. Please, somebody find Tim Pool calling Candace Owens a cunt. I need to hear that. Things would be crazier if he did survive. Honestly, probably. I don't know where we would be if he was alive. We'd be in a way worse situation. All right, we'll try this one more time, and then we'll call it. We'll switch over to Vidskis. This guy is actually really easy. I'm just like, I need to lock in. I need to lock in and stop talking about Charlie Kirk. Charles Entertainment Kirk. Yo, Lowkirkuenly, that's fucked up. I like how that's Charlie Kirk's legacy, is getting shot, becoming an AI meme, and Lowkirkuenly. Not even the people who pretended to care still pretend to care. It's crazy. It's crazy how meaningless his death was, you know what I mean? Fuck. You gotta change your inner Kirk. Alright, one more. I feel like we could do it this time. Alright, I'm locking in. I'm going full Kirk. I'm Kirked up right now. I am Charlie Kirk right now. I'm carrying the flame as we speak. Fuck. Lowkirkuenly. Oh. Fuck. All right, this ain't it. Whoever came up with the term Lowkirkuenly is High Kirkuenly the goat. I think I saw like a screenshot of the origins of it. It was like a Discord. 75. I'm 75% of the way there. I saw the origins. It was so many times. It was literally some random Discord conversation. Some guy said Lowkirkuenly, and he put in parentheses low key plus Kirk plus genuinely. I'm like, I love that you needed to specify what that means. If you ever have to like explain what something means when you're saying it, is like that's like, you know what I mean? Does anybody have that? Who has that clip of Oh, what a dollar, little Jew bars. Who has that clip of fucking Tim Pool? Lol, that made me laugh out loud. By the way, I'm just gonna look up Tim Pool calls Candace Owens a cunt. 5 days ago. Let's listen to this.
Candace Owens is a fucking evil scumbag. She is a degenerate cunt. She is burning.
Why is it sped up? She's a degenerate cunt. That's funny. That's Lowkirkuenly bars. Ah! Lowkirkuenly. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna go fucking piss. I actually have to pee really bad. Like this is egregious. Alright. Pee-pee time, pee-pee time. Here's ads from the 2000s. Pee-pee time. Pee-pee time. Bunny pee 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 poo poo.
Hey, what's for dinner around here?
I'm gonna kill myself with a gun. Alright.
I need pepper.
More pain, more game. Crash is back in his toughest adventure yet. The
Bars.
Wrath of Cortex. It's gonna be just like the good old days, only better. Rated E for everyone.
You know my insurance covers sponge baths.
Star Wars will continue.
Stay sharp.
Coming up.
There's only one thing cooler than Sonic. Two Sonics. In a time-bending thriller so big it will take two to take it on. Double the Sonics means double the adventure. 2 ways to play. Twice the fun. Sonic Generations. Pre-order for bonus content at GameStop. Rated E for everyone.
The first time I saw you, I knew we'd be linked forever. For you, I traveled to the 4 corners of the world. I faced adversity. I became a hero.
Dad,
I saved your kingdom.
Dad,
Yes, Zelda?
are you mixing me up with the princess again?
Hard to say, you're both pretty magical.
Well, I was shopping for a new car, which one's me? A cool convertible or an SUV? Too bad I didn't know my credit was whack, cause now I'm driving off the lot in a used subcompact. F-R-E-E, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Saw their ads on my TV. Thought about going, but was too lazy. Now instead of looking fly and rolling fat, my legs are sticking to the vinyl and my posse's getting laughed at. F-R-E-E, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Offer applies with enrollment and triple advantage.
Let's get started. We're going to have fun. With science. Rated everyone. 10 and up.
All right, let me switch my... Hang on, let me switch the stream to a different VPN. We're back? We're back, okay. Word.
Who's got the right stuff to help Spyro through his biggest adventure yet? Hunter, master of the bow and arrow. Blink, all claws, all the time. Sergeant Bird, aerial assault.
Somebody type some of that if we're still live.
They're Spyro's toughest team ever. Battle evil as anyone.
I'm pretty sure we're all right.
And make the Dragon Realms a better place for everyone. Spyro, a hero's tale, rated E for everyone.
Ugh. When are we getting the hot dog fit again? The what? The hot dog fit. We're not live. Okay, gotcha. Let me pull up these vidskis for the day ski.
So this is...
Shut up. The red jacket with the blanket. The hot dog fit. Next time I'm on a Monday. Because that's my Monday sweatshirt.
Thanks.
Oh, we haven't watched Tamers in a while.
Well, I was shopping for a new car. Which one's me? A cool convertible or an SUV? Too bad I didn't know my credit was whack, cause now I'm driving off the lot in a used subcompact.
FREE, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby.
Today I'm gonna be...
on my TV. Thought about going but was too lazy. Now instead of looking fly and rolling fat, my legs are sticking to the vinyl and my posse's getting laughed at.
FREE, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby.
Offer applies in enrollment and triple advantage.
Who will save Wizard City? This may be the one.
Wizard City needs to be saved from the Jews.
Horrible creatures. They can't do it alone. They'll make many friends here at Ravenwood School. They must have great potential. Of course, they must learn many spells and summon the mightiest.
Has anybody actually played Wizard 101?
How to defeat the greatest threat of all. Sign up for your free trial today. Rated everyone 10 and up.
Buffer. Cracker, the buffer was like 10 minutes. Not even 10 minutes. It was like 5 minutes ago. Let's relax. For the record, we went the entire last stream without a single... The stream did not go down a single time. I hate subscription-based gaming. That's fair. I mean, you don't necessarily have to pay for it. You could have at least played like the free trial. Because most MMOs have like the free version, and then if you want the actual... If you want all the good shit, you have to pay for it. That's how RuneScape was. That's how Fusion Fall was. That's how every MMO was back in the day. They were all the same. They had like you could play it for free until a certain point, and then you have to pay for it. I imagine Wizard 101 was the same. I love them. I want to do a video about MMOs, but it's obviously been done before. So it's like, is it really worth it? That'd be a good video though. That would also require me to play a bunch of MMOs, and I do not have fucking time for that. I have no time for that. All right, but on the docket for today, I might actually bunch these story times together because there's two of them. But we have Kindergarten Fist Fight, Bars, some Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Sonic Underground, The Polar Express, the most controversial regular show hot takes, and then BHD Storytime 50, worst dating experience ever. I might bunch these story times together just to keep with the story time vibe. Yeah, so we'll do this. We'll start with this. We'll do the BHD, then we'll do Sonic Underground, then we'll do regular show, and then we will write Feel Gay Inc. I don't think this should take us longer than that. We will write that. We will write the parody. It will happen. All right. Kindergarten fist fight. I'm gonna do that while chowing on a sleeve of Ritz crackers right now. Sleeved up right now. All right. Kindergarten fist fight. From our good friend Cold Raven Rants that I know him personally. That's real. That's not true at all. It's not true at all. I've never met this man in my life, but we've been watching his videos lately, and I feel like I know him. I feel like I know him. Unami shows up with a 2-hour Chowder retrospective. I don't know how you could possibly talk about Chowder for 2 hours. Now maybe it's just me because that's that's one of the few shows as a kid I wasn't allowed to watch. I was not allowed to watch Chowder. I could watch anything else. I could watch SpongeBob. I could watch Fairly Odd Parents, Jimmy Neutron, Flapjack, anything on Cartoon Network. I was allowed to watch all Billy and Mandy, which is arguably way stupider than Chowder. I was allowed to watch all of that except for Chowder. I was not allowed to watch Chowder. Why? Because my mom thought it was stupid. I was not allowed to watch Chowder. Meanwhile, they let us watch Family Guy and The Big Bang Theory, which are like, you shouldn't. I don't. It's not really a kid-friendly show, but all right. Anyways, shout out to Unami. He's gay.
The story of how I got into my first fight ever. When I say first fight ever, I mean the first fight inside my entire life. I was like 5 to 6 years old when this went down, and I was in kindergarten. Now, here's the thing. Originally, they wanted to put me in preschool, but I had an evaluation. When I had this evaluation, they said I was too advanced. Now, the reason why this was because I knew how to read, I knew how to write, I knew my colors, my shapes, I knew everything I had to know. I knew basic addition, basic subtraction, and that's because my older sister was teaching me this type of stuff because she's like 4, 5, 6 years older than me, so I knew all this stuff going in. Now, because of that, they were like, hey, don't put him in preschool, it's just shove him in kindergarten. So I was always the youngest person inside all of my classes. Everybody was 1 or 2 years older than me. Every single time I graduated when I was 17, everybody else was 18, and if you got held back, 19. Now,
and this guy, if he was a couple of years older, he clearly got held back a couple times based on his previous stories. Meanwhile, my parents occasionally looked over at the TV and watched Chowder when I had it on. My parents were like that with SpongeBob, I think. No, my parents were definitely like that with Avatar. Because Avatar was like, that show appealed to like so many age ranges. Like my mom would watch Avatar with us. Because I remember they would air an hour of Avatar every night at like 7 p.m. on Nicktoons Network, circa 2008. Somewhere around there. They would air an hour every night, and we would watch that on loop. We must have watched the entire series like a couple times through that, just that alone. And my mom really liked Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends for some reason. Don't know why. Matt could have been the defending Chowder guy if his mom let him watch it. I would, dude. I know I would love. I've seen a couple bits from Chowder. I'm like, that looks funny as hell. I would watch the shit out of this as an adult and love it. Maybe I will. Anyways.
The thing, when you get shoved into a kindergarten, especially like that, you're going to be a little bit smaller than most people, and it's going to get pointed out. Now, essentially, when we all went through puberty, I was huge. I was 220 pounds and like 5'9" when I was 13. I was huge. Dude, I was gigantic. I don't know. Dude, I was just gigantic. All right. But here's the point. Going back to kindergarten, here's what happened, and this is one thing that really bothered me about kindergarten. I used to sit in the front. Now, I met these kids named Anthony and David. Me, Anthony, and David would all sit in a trio.
If it makes you feel any better, my mom liked Victorious. I mean, it doesn't make me feel any worse that my mom likes those shows, but my dad liked Victorious. Maybe not liked, but he wouldn't deny when it was on. You know what I mean?
The front row of the bus. Behind us sat Nathan, Jason, and Taylor. Okay, this is very pertinent.
It makes you feel any
behind
better.
them
My
sat these
mom's
three
dead.
girls. I don't
Crazy.
remember these girls' names whatsoever. But the
R.I.P.
reason why I remember Nathan, Jason, and Taylor is because, you know the girls that sat behind them, like I just said? They would sing their fucking names every single day like it was just gospel and religion, like it had to be done, like it was an objective, like it was something you have to mark off a to-do list. Anytime they got picked up, going to school, getting dropped off from school at home, you would hear this all day long from like November all the way until fucking June. Nathan, Jason, and Taylor. Nathan, Jason, and Taylor. Nathan, Jason, and Taylor. And they would bop their heads side to side, singing this shit in unison. And it was like, oh my God, you know? And it was to a point where I'm like, yo, it was getting on my nerves.
That's like some fucking horror movie shit. The three little girls that sing their own names, that's fucking scary. My mom hates SpongeBob, not because of the show, but because I would sing the theme song all the time when I was 5. That's fair, honestly. That's fitting for the topic of this, because little kids singing is the most annoying thing on the planet to me, so I understand that. Matt starts remembering his dad licking his lips every time Tori showed up on screen and adjusting his pants to hide his boner. That's crazy. That's fucked up. Although my mom liked Victorious because she liked the music. She liked Freak the Freak Out a lot. Which, in fairness, that song is a banger. That song slaps. That's a slapperooski right there.
But I would try to, you know, tune it out the best I could. And Nathan, Jason, and Taylor, Nathan wasn't a troublemaker. He was actually a really cool guy. Me and him were really good friends in middle school and high school and in elementary school. Me and Taylor, we used to fight each other all the time. From kindergarten all the way to high school, me and him would be friends on Monday, hate each other on Tuesday. Friends on Wednesday, hate each other on Thursday. We were on all the sports teams together. We always, I don't know what it was. Like, we would be friends one day and then just fight the next day. And sometimes that just happens. And it was like that all the way until we graduated. And it was weird. Like, we were the two kids that knew each other the most because we...
It's like a Goku-Vegeta type relationship.
We lived like a block away from each other, and we would hang out outside of school, but then we would hate each other, and then we would like each other, we'd play games with each other, and then, I don't know, it was a weird relationship. And Jason...
Oh, did you say they were gay?
Like a block away from each other, and we would hang out outside of school, but then we would hate each other, and then we would like each other, we'd play games with each other.
Oh, I thought you said we were gay. I thought you said we were gay with each other. I was like, yo, pause.
It was a weird relationship. And Jason dropped out. He's like a 4th grade dropout. I'm not even joking. Jason literally dropped out of school in like 4th grade. That guy.
How do you drop out of school in 4th grade? That's like illegal. My grandmas are dead. Damn, that's fucked up. R.I.P. R.I.P. to your grandmas. I bet they were the biggest Mass CMG Walking Dead retrospective fans. He is the guy who yoked his boys. It's true, he did yoke his boys. He probably looked like that while he was doing it. He was probably making that exact face when he was doing it. I'm yoking my boys right now. Oh, Lord, I'm yoking my boys. Consider your boys yoked.
I was a fucking retard. But anyway, going on from that, I sat next to Anthony and David. It was us 3. And, you know, we would talk about the stuff we had, you know, be sitting there like, oh, what'd you get for Christmas? I got, you know, Power Rangers. And I started laughing because he got Power Rangers. He got toys. I never really got toys like that for Christmas. And I'm going to tell you why I never really got toys for Christmas. Because with my parents together, and I was young, like I was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years old, we had the means, okay? Dog, my dad was making good money. My mom was making good money. We were like middle class, like lower middle class or middle class. Dog, Dougie, do you know what it's like to be middle class in like 2003, 2004, 2000? Dude, like, yo, if you were middle class in the early 2000s, you had the means. Like, dog, I remember coming into my house, I was like, what do I want to play? Am I gonna play on my Game Boy? My Game Boy Advanced? My Game Boy Advance SP? Am I gonna play with my toys inside my toy chest? I had like 3 toy chests. Am I gonna play with my Mega Bloks? Am I gonna watch TV on one of my 5 TVs in the house? Am I gonna turn on my VHS? Am I gonna play on my PlayStation 1, my PlayStation 2? What?
you don't need a PS1 and a PS2. All right, now you're just being fucking greedy. All right. The PS2 can play PS1 games, don't you know? And it's a DVD player. Greatest console known to man, quite frankly.
What am I gonna do today? There's so much to do today. Like, dog, we had the memes going up. We had, dog, I'm not even making it.
Oh my god, that's fucked up, Zombie. What the fuck? The other Matt in the chat is just fucking trauma dubbing. He's like, yeah, my mom's mom had dementia for 9 years. It's like, what the fuck? He goes, nice. So your mom's mom could watch Matt's videos on repeat. So every viewing is a first.
That's and I got news for you. There's no way. No way. Bruh.
Gaming.
What did he say?
I gotta get rid of what did he say. That one sucks. It's a sucky sound effect.
You nothing. You nothing. You are nothing.
Do I really need I don't think I need the trumpet guy, really. We can get rid of that guy. We can replace him with like a Lowkirkuenly. I don't know.
We had a DVD player back in like 2004. Dog, I don't even think that shit was invented till like 05. We even had a CD player. If you don't know what a CD player was, pretty much you get you.
It's crazy how we had all of that when the PS2 on its own could have done all of that. Just saying.
No, disc back in the day. It's a little.
That's just greed right there. That's just greed.
CD, and it's like a circle thing. You click the buttons and it flips open. You put the CD, you flip it down, and it had these long string of earbuds. You put it in, you gotta carry the CD.
China is asshole. I gotta do China is asshole. Actually, I gotta save some of the sound effects. I gotta change some of the sound effects for like the channel point thing. Need King Cobras. Oh, cool. What the fuck is this nasty shit? That's awesome. Shout out to King Cobra. Fuck my ass and rape me. Shout out to Oddbod. What are we doing? It's just pure gluttony. Pure gluttony. Yeah, I had a PS1 and a PS2 and a DVD player. And a CD player. Okay, were those separate devices or were they all the PS2? Because like you could say that sentence and that, all of those things should be the same device. Shout out to the PS2 though. I like the PS2 Fat though. PS2 Fat is a way better design than the Thin. I have a Slim. I have a PS2 Slim. I originally had a PS2 Fat. This is the second PS2 that I have. I don't like the look of the Slim. It doesn't look as futuristic. The Fat one looks more futuristic. You know what I mean? It looks the fat PS2 looks more early 2000s. You know what I mean? The PS Triple. I'm considering getting a PlayStation. I need to get a PS3 specifically for Metal Gear Solid 4. Because I don't think that's going to get remade anytime. I don't think they're going to put out a remaster of that anytime soon. I need to get a PS3 specifically for MGS4. But if I'm going to get a PS3, I might as well get one that's backwards compatible. Because only some of them were backwards compatible. So I'm like, I might as well get a backwards compatible one. Just so I could, you know, have one device instead of the fucking eyesore that is the PS2 Slim. Matt would like the fat PS2. He likes fat Raichu. Shut up.
Around, it's kind of like back in the day, had these cassettes and these Walkmans. It's like the advanced Walkman. So I'll be sitting there listening to Sean Paul, you know, just walking around the house like 5 years old, listening to Sean Paul, stick like glue. I don't wanna care what these who say. Oh yeah.
Sean Paul is a uniquely early 2000s character. That's what Sean Paul sounds like to me. He's a uniquely early 2000s character. Forgotten Artists, Volume 12. We're gonna get to like Volume 12 of Forgotten Artists. It's gonna be just like, you know, this guy is still making music, but nobody cares. That's what a lot of them ultimately boil down to. But like, I have the fat PS2, and my cousins had the anorexic PS2. The slim PS2 looks like Sony forced the fat PS2 to go on Ozempic. It's the Ozempic PS2. But no, I used to have the fat PS2 because it was my dad. My dad had the fat PS2, and me and my brother used to play the shit out of it. But then it died. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what happened to it, but that PS2 did not make it. Something happened. I guess maybe the hard drive did something fucked up. Something fucked up with the PS2. So we didn't have a PS2 anymore. And then my mom got the slim, bought a new one. It was the slim. I don't think she knew the difference. I wouldn't have cared. I probably wouldn't have cared as a kid, quite frankly. And I don't think I did until like I didn't care really about this until like 5 years ago. It was like I kind of like the fat PS2 better, but. He sings in patois and in English. Okay. It doesn't change the fact that he sounds like fucking that sounds like gibberish to me. Sean Paul, more like ball. Sean Balls. That's funny.
It's so weird. I don't know, dog. That's just what it was. So I'll be sitting there bragging like, yo, what you get? He got Power Ranger toys. Like, that shit is lame, dog.
Go fuck yourself, dude. Power Ranger toys were sick as hell. I've told this story on stream before, but when I moved in 2012. Oh, sorry. Let's start from the beginning. When I was a child, when I was a wee little lad, circa 2006, I had Power Rangers SPD was the shit. I know that one came out in 2005, but I used to watch the shit. That was the only Power Ranger season I would rewatch over and over again. It was SPD because it's goated. And I had the Megazords. I had all the Megazords for SPD. So you had like the 5 main Zords. You had the Command Center, which itself turned into a Zord, and then you had the Omega Ranger Zord. And all of those Zords could combine together. So you could combine the 5 main Megazords. They make the regular Megazord. But then you could like also combine the Omega Rangers Megazord. You can make like the Super Omegazord or whatever the fuck it was called. I don't know what they called it in the show. But it was all 5 plus the other Megazord, and there was like a whole separate Megazord. I'm like, that's cool as shit. They all come apart and get put back together, and like they all fit nicely in the command center for storage. It was awesome. It was my favorite fucking Power Ranger toy ever. And then when I moved in 2012, obviously I was 12. I wasn't playing with toys anymore. I was using the internet and whatever. But when we moved, you did a yard sale, and my mom sold it to Chinese people, and I'm fucking furious every day. Every single day, I'm furious that I no longer have my fucking Megazord. I go look on eBay to try to buy it again. They're like $1,000. Like, fuck you, dude. I just want my fucking Megazord, all right? I just want my SPD Megazord. That's all I want. Megazord. I'm playing Omega Ruby. Why is the female magma grunt a baddie? That's crazy. That's why you start off every stream cussing out China. Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole. They stole Megazord. They asshole. Guess you could say that China is asshole, dude. China is asshole.
I got Budokai 2, I got Tekken 5, dog, I have Tekken Tag, and I got Vice City for Christmas.
Budokai 2 was pretty sick.
And that was the first half of Christmas. There's more gifts to come, because my mom get paid the day after. I'm like, dog, this is insane. Dog, it was awesome. But what happened was, you know, we were all cool, everything was fine, up until me and Taylor kept fighting with each other. Every single day, it's yap, 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 back and forth. And then I was chosen to be the problem. Which, I think this created a complex for me where I really, like, I think this is what really messed with me as a kid. Where, like, this was the first time I didn't do something and I got in trouble for something I really didn't do. Because Taylor would really, like, you know, he would pick and look for a problem with me most of the time. And that's because I was a very light-skinned, obviously, individual. Everybody on the bus is brown. If you're Puerto Rican and if you're Spanish or anything, you're brown. And if you're black, you're black. But I lived in a brown and a black neighborhood. And I was a very light-skinned individual, even though I'm Puerto Rican, yeah, because I'm very Spaniard and Taino. And he was the first person to really start pointing out my skin color, and he would call me a hillbilly and a redneck. Even as young as 5 to 6 years old, he was the one who really shoehorned that shit.
He was hitting you with the white slurs like cracker, honky, peckerwood. Peckerwood's a good one. I love peckerwood. Let's look up white slurs. White slurs. Mayo monkey's pretty good. What else we got for white slurs? Everybody in chat, feel free to type out your favorite white slur. I don't want scholarly articles. I just want a list. I love that there's just a Wikipedia list of slurs that has like the slur, the country of origin, the target of the slur, an explanation of the slur. It's great. Indonesians call us bule, B-U-L-E. Massa, you mean massa? Hey, massa? It's not even a slur. That's just what that's what black slaves call it. Cracker. Okay, we got cracker. DEI. DEI is now included on the official list of slurs. That's crazy. It's not for the whites, but white slur tier list. Engelsman from South Africa. Cracker, why are they... Why is there a slur for white people in South Africa where they're white? There's the majority of South Africa is white people. What? Gin jockey, which is a slur for a white person having casual sex with an Aboriginal woman. Gubba, the Aboriginal term for white people. Honky, love honky. Big fan of honky. Colonizer, that one's gay. That one gives us too much power, I think. Mayonnaise monkey. I love how they spell out fully mayonnaise monkey. Pale face, that's a good one. Peckerwood, love peckerwood. Pink pig. They call us that in South Africa, apparently. Red leg. Redneck. Redneck's not a slur. Come on. Red leg is crazy, though. Round eye. Non-Asians, especially white people. A slur made by English-speaking Asians. Snowflake. That's not good. That's not one. Nobody says that. Nobody has called a white person the definition of snowflake has devolved from slur. So, touch of the tar brush is apparently a slur for white people with suspected non-white ancestry. Is paleface on the list? I'm looking at the list. Yeah, paleface is on there. I already said that one, I think. White ape. White chimpanzee for Irish people. White ears. White interloper. White N-word for Southern Italians. Or N-word wop. That's a good one. Combining two slurs is crazy. N-word wop is awesome. White trash. What Texican, Whitey. Even Twitch is holding back my messages. Oh, deadass. There's not a lot. There's a lot less white slurs than I thought there were. Anyways, shout out to white slurs. I'm a big fan of slurs for any ethnicity, quite frankly.
So, you know, I really didn't know racism like that, so I wasn't even going to hit him back with insults like that because I didn't have that in my repertoire. But I'd be like, yo, shut up, bitch. You know, that's what got me sent to the back of the bus on some Rosa Parks shit.
The hard R starting with a W. That one was on there, yeah.
Was like,
That's not really a slur, though.
Like, you would have thought I just, like, held a decapitated kitten. Like, everybody was surprised I called him a bitch. And it was like, nah, you call me a white boy. You call me, like, a redneck and stuff like that. So I called him a bitch.
Charlie Kirk, if he was a Jew,
The bus driver took my ass and I had to go to
We
the back
are
of the bus.
Charlie
And when I sat in the
Kirk.
back of the bus, I had to sit here with like all the degenerates, right? All these other kids, like these little loners, and it's like, how you
We
a loser?
carry the
So I'm
yarmulke.
sitting here next to this kid named Abraham. Abraham was this fat ass, you know, Pillsbury looking doughboy with this like Elvis Presley cut, like the sides were shaved and it was like a beluga where his forehead has a haircut. Weird haircut. I don't know how he had this in like 2005,
He had a pompadour.
2006. But essentially what happened was, oh, that's what happened. Exactly what happened. That's actually factual. Take that shit with you on eBay for $2.99. But what happened was I was sitting next to Abraham. Abraham was a weirdo. He was the type of kid to unapologetically pick his nose in front of everybody. He was the type of kid to
I'd be
fart
doing that,
in
low-key.
front of everybody and laugh. Like looking back at it, that is kind of funny. But as a kid, you'd be like, ew, and that's why no one.
Lowkirkuenly, I do be picking my nose in public. I don't give a fuck. I do it on stream. I don't care.
Wanted to sit next to Abraham. Abraham was just disgusting. He was always a pig. Now, I had to sit next to Abraham because that was my now assigned seat. I got an assigned seat next to Abraham. So, sitting next to Abraham wasn't all that bad. I mean, we would talk. I can't even remember what most of our conversations would be. But essentially, one fateful afternoon, I'm coming back from school. You know, we're all getting onto the bus to go home. And we're going to go get dropped off. Abraham sits next to me, and I like to sit next to the window part. I don't like to sit on the outside.
I feel that.
I like to look out
I'm
the
a window guy.
and just see, you know, the neighborhood and see all the dogs running in the street and all the stray cats and all that. That's what I like to look at. And as soon as I'm looking out there, Abraham keeps going like, Johnny, 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 the entire time.
I miss the feeling, honestly. I miss the feeling of being on a bus when you're a kid. Put in your earbuds, sitting in the window seat, looking out the window, listening to fucking boner jams. Sickest fucking shit. You can pick your nose, you can pick your friends, you can't pick your friend's nose. We live in a society. This is what Arthur Fleck was talking about. Dude, Lowkirkuenly, I think I just sent the message into another Twitch stream thinking I clicked on you. How do you do that? How do you You just clicked on some random guy's Twitch stream and call them a win. No, you definitely typed it in mine a couple times. They like held it. Allow. There you go. I clicked allow and they showed up. You just go into some random guy's Twitch chat, just call him.
I'm like,
That's
what do you
awesome.
want? He had a Squidward plushie.
Oh shit.
And he sang the
Squingward.
song. What was it? I'm the winner, here's my prize. You're the loser who sits and cries. I'm the winner, here's my prize. You're the loser who sits and cries. He kept singing the song over and over.
If I was an adult, I would
while
kick that kid in the
shoving
head.
this plushie in my face over and over, and I'm trying to ignore him, so I just turn my head back outside the window, and he keeps singing, I'm the winner, here's my prize. You're the loser who sits and cries. And I'm ignoring him, dog. Yo, and he slapped the shit out of me. I'm not even joking. He slapped me in my arm. I had like a shirt on, but he slapped me like right here, like on this part of my arm, and it hurt. Yo, it was like a bam, like, you know what I'm saying? Like when he slapped my arm, it sounded like someone smacked like a wet turkey. Like that shit was like a
A wet turkey
and
is
it
crazy.
stung
A wet
so
turkey.
bad, and instinctually, I took a move from my dad's repertoire. He likes to use this one on my mom, and I just punched him right in his face.
Hey,
It just
yo.
happened, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't like. I can't believe you did that.
He likes to use
And
this
just,
on
like,
my
you know,
mom.
hit
It's
him,
crazy.
Like, no, it was just like a bam, ow, bam. And when I hit him, he started screaming. Like, yo, he started screaming so loud. He dropped his toy and he was holding his face like, ah! And I was like, oh God, you know? And like in my head, this is what was happening in my head. I thought to myself, if I punched him to make him cry, maybe if I punched him again, it would make him stop. So I hit him again in the back of his head. So I punched him right in his nose. He started crying, and I just like I got kind of like I guess like a monkey fist or like a hammer fist right to the back of his noggin, like boom. And then he turned his back to me, and he started screaming and crying even more. So then I don't know, I just went into like this mode. I started grabbing him by his hoodie and I started yanking him and just like wrenching him and then just like clubbing him in the side of his head and hitting him and hitting him.
You know they weren't good punches either. You know they were like little kid punches where they throw the punch like that. They do like knuckles first. You know, not like you know, like a you know. They go like they hit you with like palm strikes with their palms closed, you know? That reminds me, there's a bit I like to do where I go to random streamers and type your mic is picking up your farts, and there's this one chick who tried to ban me, but banned the message above me, banning one of her longest subs to the channel. That's so funny. We should do that. We should do that. That would be a fun thing to do live, just go Twitch trolling. That'd be actually sick as hell. I can't be live on Twitch when I do it, though. Because if I'm live on Twitch when I do it, they can just go to my channel and be like, haha, you're gay. You're sad and gay for no viewers. Because obviously all my viewers are on YouTube. So, like... Or, even better, if we all went to Twitch to do it. I have to be punching up, though. I can't find, like, some guy with 0 viewers and make fun of him. It's got to be somebody with, like... We have to find people that are, like... They have sizable communities. Like, they're getting, like, maybe, you know... 20 to 100 viewers max, enough to where they're gonna see our chat messages. Just fuck with people. It'd be pretty funny. I don't think I could do it when I'm live though, because if I do it when I'm live, they can find me and call me gay or whatever. But I'll call them gay first. I do like halfway bullying people. It's pretty epic.
I was like, I don't know, though. I just lost it.
That's a good bit though.
Like, it was weird. I don't know. I couldn't tell you guys. I started something as a kid. I was like, I started hitting him and hitting him and hitting him. Bill, pause.
Hey, yo, that was not a pause.
So
Why'd you pause there?
Yo, this big ass lunch bitch or whatever, this truck driver or whatever.
This big ass lunch bitch is crazy.
I see it because this is a big ass mirror like that. You know what I'm saying? Where the driver's like that, and you could see her looking at you, and I'm hitting him, and I just see her like get her ass up, and she trying to hit the surfer move like that down the aisle, because you know how there's a gap, there's an aisle between where the seats. So I see her trying to fit her big ass gut, you know, between the shit, and she's like scooching, and I see her coming down the aisle.
That's a gunt right there.
I thought, like, you know what, I gotta get it.
Shout out to the gunt.
I started hitting him even faster and hitting him even more. She reaches over and yokes me up. She grabs me on my.
He's getting yoked up. Now this is even now he's getting raped.
Back in the 2000s, you could do this to kids back in the day, even if you weren't their parent. She grabbed me by my collar, yanked me up off him, so my feet are like dangling in the air. I'm suspended, and she's walking me like that, like just carrying me like how a cat carries its kitten, and just threw my ass into his ear like dum 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 dum. And she put her finger in my face, started yelling at me. I don't even remember what she was saying, but this is back in the 2000s where you can fight a motherfucker and not get in trouble for it. You wouldn't get written up, so I didn't get into any. I just got like a verbal reprimandation of keep your damn hands to yourself. You're a troublemaker, blah blah blah. And I sat there, and then this kid named D'Angelo sat next to me. D'Angelo was really cool. Funny as shit. He looked like Drew from what's that show? Everybody Hates Chris. You know, he's like one of these caramel.
Everybody's
really cool
gay for Chris.
And, until D'Angelo did some fuck shit. Here's an extra story with me and D'Angelo. So me and D'Angelo sat next to each other for like the entire for pretty much the rest of kindergarten. D'Angelo was really cool. But here's something that happened. There was this kid named Francis, what we used to sit with. So it was like me, D'Angelo, and then Francis started joining at some point, and all three of us sat together. And Francis was sick one of these days, and D'Angelo was sitting next to the window, and the window had a fire alarm.
Uh-oh.
And he was like, Johnny, if you don't switch seats with me, I'm going to pull the fire alarm. And I was like, whoa! I was like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, I'm going to pull it. And he kept putting his fingers on it. I was like, all right. gotta switch seats, damn it. Switch seats. So I'm sitting on the window.
He's gonna switch seats and he's gonna pull it anyways.
He's sitting there like faced out the aisle so he didn't have to breathe in Francis's sickness. And that was going to school. And I remember later that day, Francis puked on everybody.
Real.
Oh, it was horrible. I talked about this on my live stream like last week. Francis was sitting there like we're all on the carpet and the teacher was like, what was that movie? Like Jiminy Cricket or some shit? And she was like reading a book while Jiminy Cricket was on like this big ass box TV. And she was like, you know, and then we said, no, David, no, don't knock over the fishbowl. I don't know if you know who No David.
Shouts out to No David. Goated.
So she's reading No David, no. And this motherfucker's just like, and just pukes on like 6 other kids. I'm like, ah! And it was like this milky clam chowder looking vomit. All these kids just got boomered from Left 4 Dead. I was like, ah!
You just got boomered. That's fire.
I remember all the kids were screaming and still sitting on the carpet. I was the only kid who got up and started running. I was like, I fucking want to get puked on. And this one kid named Jordy was covered in puke and he's like, and he had puke like on his face. Like, you could see the puke like go like that. Like anytime he would cry, you could see the mucousy puke like open up with his mouth.
That's fucking gross.
That was fucked up. That was a fucked up day, dog. That was not a good day. A horrible day. I hated that day on kindergarten. Oh man, I also met this awesome kid named Michael. We ended up being friends all the way into high school. Michael had a PSP back in 2005, 2006. I don't know how Michael had one. How did he have one? He had it better than me. I'm not even joking. He had Star Wars Battlefront 2 for the PSP.
Oh shit!
Like 2005, 2006.
Hell yes.
I don't even know if the PSP was out by then. You'd have to tell me in the comment section. But I remember I was sitting there. I was like, I was holding my BoJack toy like this, shaking, and he's like using Yoda, just cutting all the droids.
That was the best shit of all time. Battlefront 2 is the coolest shit.
And all the Wookiees are running on the beach, and he's just using Yoda. I'm just sitting there holding my BoJack toy, fucking nutting. I'm like, oh.
He's nutting on BoJack, dude. That's pretty gay.
So Michael had that. He had means. Anyway, that's the story of my first
He had to
fight
yoke
ever.
Michael to play his PSP. He had to yoke him.
I'm your boy Colby, and let me know in the comment section down below.
In exchange for an hour on the PSP, you will yoke me to completion. I will be yoked to completion. Real shit. Real motherfucking shit. Bars. All right, from one story to another. Let's go to another story time. Plasma's HD story time 50. Worst dating experience ever. 2 exclamation points. Let's hit it. I already will not be able to relate to this. Would you rather buy a 1 chip right now or have gay sex with Unami? I would buy the 1 chip, yeah. I would buy the 1 chip right now. All right, BHD story time. Let's get it.
Gaming homies, your boy Blasphemous H Dizzle.
H Dizzle. Nobody calls you
Everyone
that.
has a best friend, man. That one dude who somehow you guys share all the same freaking interests. You guys like all the same video games. That, for me, when I was living in Joshua Village Projects, was the homie T. Back then, I was 16 years old.
Would you rather have sex with Unami or make Unami eat the 1 chip challenge? Oh, gee, real tough choice. Obviously, I would rather have him eat the 1 chip challenge. Clearly. Because I'm not fucking that guy.
To catch the bus to the suburbs to where all the rich white kids lived at so that we could beat them out of all their Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Not physical violence. Even though sometimes it did come to that.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards was tough. It was fucking rough business back then.
But 98% of the time, we would just go play these rich white kids for their Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and we would usually beat them since we tend to be a lot smarter than them. So one night in particular, the homie T, he hits me up and he's like, yo Maurice, I got these two fine ass chicks coming to the jacuzzi with me. I want you to be the wing homie and run interference for me. So of course me not really having anything going on that day, and with the promise of an attractive female, I headed over to the pool area where he said they were all gonna meet at. Which is kind of weird. You would think as low budget of a project as Joshua Villas is, they wouldn't have a jacuzzi and a freaking pool, but weirdly enough they did. Didn't make very much sense to me. I get to the pool area and I find T, who's sitting inside the jacuzzi with the two females, only to find that both the freaking females are deliciously ugly as all living fuck.
Real.
I guess I will give it to T a little bit, cause at least they weren't fat. But the bitches was ugly as all living shit.
I love that that's the barometer. Because they were ugly as fuck, but hey, at least they weren't fat. That's fair, honestly. Could always be worse. You could be ugly, you could be fat, or you could be ugly and fat. There's no winning there.
Look like Flavor Flav. Just all burnt and crispy looking and shit. Her weave looked dry even when it was submerged in the jacuzzi water. And the female he was talking to, no bullshit, she reminded me of the Geico gecko, man. The bitch looked like a straight up fucking lizard. I don't know what it was about the way her face was constructed, dude. I think it was her braids, man. What is shit weird? Of course, me being polite, I introduced myself and getting a jacuzzi and shit. But in my mind, I'm thinking like, God damn it, T, really? For the life of me, I do not know why I expected any better from this douchebag, but I'm talking to my extremely crispy looking fucking date. And T is kicking it with his lizard bitch. We're all laughing.
His lizard bitch. That's awesome.
Good time in the jacuzzi. Me, I'm not planning on doing anything with my date because just looking at her face made my penis soft, okay? It was messed up too, because it's always the ugliest females that be complete and agreeable, man. This chick was trying to get into my personal space and shit. I'm trying to play this shit off like I just don't like vagina in general and shit. After a while, my chick kind of calms down and we get into an actual good...
See, a good way out of that, you have to play the gay card just a little bit. You have to play the gay card just like 2%. You know what I mean? You don't have to outright say like, I am gay. You know, you have to like slightly hint that you might be gay to the point where they take the hint and they start leaving you alone. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've never been in that situation, so couldn't tell you.
Conversation.
Couldn't tell you how that
like
would work logistically.
And we're talking about video games and stuff, man. And right as the conversation gets good, I kind of noticed it was a little bit too quiet over from T's side of the jacuzzi. So now with me noticing how awkwardly quiet it is behind me.
Are they fingering in the
T
jacuzzi?
is with his farm animal looking
His farm man.
I turn around only to see
They're fingering.
I should probably leave this part out.
Fingering? I'm calling it right now. Fingering.
They were having sex in the jacuzzi.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. You can't do it under the water, dude. If you put there's like some suction thing that'll go on, that'll happen there. You get your penis stuck in her puss with like the suck shit. That's crazy. He went one step. Here's what actually happened. He was probably fingering her. That's probably what actually happened. If this story even happened at all, he's embellishing it, saying that they were having sex. This is embellishment.
Out of water as fast as I did when I saw that shit. Man, that shit single-handedly ruined my entire year. You can at least warn a brother. Shit's not cool, man. I'm in the fucking water and you fucking in the water. Can somebody walk past? They just think we both bucket nasty. Up in this bitch like, really? You ain't got my back? Is that what this shit is? Is we not friends no more, motherfucker? This shit was disrespectful.
I will admit that I have had to pull the lesbian card or lie about being 16 to get guys to stop flirting with me. See, I think women have it worse in that regard. Because what's that thing that they say where it's like, women have to, they have to stop, or they have to start realizing that they have to stop. Sorry, I'm retarded. They have to start rejecting the advances of men by the time they turn like 13. You know what I mean? Because like as soon as girls start going through puberty, dudes are all up in their grill, whether they're pedophiles or like kids their age, right? That's why Matt thought you were 16. I never said that. What are you talking about? I never said that. Don't come on here. Don't come onto my stream with your lies. But yeah, women probably have it worse because they have to like. Because listen, as a dude, I can confirm we're pushy individuals. We can be pushy individuals. The more charismatic of us can be pretty pushy in this regard. A lot of us don't take no for an answer, which is why rape. But yeah, you gotta. Women have it definitely worse than that. Because unless a girl is like really down bad for some dick, you know what I mean? Unless she's really down bad for you, you can use the gay card. You can pull the gay card and probably get out of it, but not always foolproof. See the gay, and the thing about the gay card is risky too. It's risky because especially if you're not vibing with this chick even on like a personal level. You know what I mean? Like even if it's not even like on like a personal level, like you can like not vibe with somebody, like you can find somebody not attractive but still be like, all right, but we're still cool, we could still be friends or whatever, that's cool. But if you're not vibing on like a personal level, the gay card is a double-edged sword because you could pull the gay card to try to get out of fucking them, and that might work. However, but if you both have like complementary, like if you have like work, if your personalities work together, if you jive well, charismatically, like no pussy attached, no sex involved, the gay card is a double-edged sword because the gayness might turn you into like the gay best friend. You know what I mean? And they might still want to hang out with you even though they know you won't fuck them. That's a double L because like not only do I not want to fuck this bitch, but now I'm stuck in like a forced friendship that I don't want to be in. Double L. Some guys will still keep going even after saying I'm a lesbian. They do be like that. You lesbian? Same. I like women too. That's a Drake ass bar, literally. That was the first bar I think on Certified Lover Boy. He was like, "Girl, you say you a lesbian, I say me too. I'm Drizzy Drake. In fairness, Drake is packing heat. Have you guys seen Drake's penis? In fairness, he can talk about having he can rap about having a big dick. Because Drake low-key does have a big dick. Anyways.
So, needless to say, man, my night was fucking killed, dude. I was fucking done, okay? Fuck my gremlin-looking fucking date bitch, regardless of how good her conversational skills were. I'm getting my Hello Kitty towel, and I'm going fucking home. Okay, fuck this. For some reason, for the next 3 to 4
I'm not gay like you. Look at men's cocks. Look up Drake's penis right now. Tell me that's not an impressive piece.
For this guy, because there's nothing else to fucking do around here. He ain't got no job. He ain't got no money. We used to kick it.
And while you're there, look up Drake sucking cock. It's the funniest image of all time.
Freaking tough. So I was starting to get a bit worried until one day he shows up at my doorstep and he's like, yeah, I'm about to go pick up my girlfriend Shaquita or whatever, and we're gonna go get something to eat. Do you want to come with us? So I'm like, yeah, man, I got you, bro. Shit, I'm down to get something to eat.
Jake's able to take his dick and spin it. That's crazy.
Because she lived in Joshua Villas as well. I'm asking T, like, dog, where the fuck have you been at? He's like, dog, dude, me and that girl in the jacuzzi, we've been dating this whole time. I've always believed that a person's happiness is the only thing that matters, okay? Even though
He was
T's
trying to set
date
him up with the
ranks
ugly
an
chick.
17 on a scale from 1 to 10 on a ugly meter. I believe that if somebody makes you happy, regardless of how they look or act, to me, your happiness is the only thing that matters. He's telling me about how they're dating now, and all they do is have sex, and it's like the best relationship he's ever been in, and all they do is have sex, and he has time for nothing else because all they're doing is having sex. So I'm like, man, dude, that's freaking awesome. Now we get to Shaquita's house. T knocks on her front door, and the mom comes out. To which case T very respectfully says, "Hi, I'm here to pick up Shaquita. Is she?"
Would you rather bottom for Unami or have a girl peg you? I would have a girl peg me in this context. Because at least it's with a woman. It's still gay, but at least it's being gay with a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Shaquita's mom, still standing in the doorway, turns around and yells out, "Shaquita, your boyfriend's here," and stops halfway through saying what she said and turns around slowly. And after looking T up and down a couple times, she's like, exactly how old are you again? And T very confidently exclaims, "I'm 19. And Shaquita's mom, she gets this super confused look on her face. And then she walks back up to the doorway and looks T straight in his face and is like, how old do you think my daughter is?" And T very confidently,
Oh
yet
no.
with a slight tinge of confusion in
Is
his
he
voice,
accidentally a
exclaims,
pedophile?
18? To which case Shaquita's mom rebuttals with, "Boy, my daughter is 13 years old. Gaming homies, have you ever been in this?"
Yo! He's the accidental pedophile. That's crazy. The accidental pedophile. He's been flunking a 13-year-old the whole time. That's crazy. How are you accidentally a pedophile? How does that happen by accident? How do you look at a 13-year-old and think, "Oh, that's clearly an 18-year-old"? What? What? If you showed me a 13-year-old right now, I would very clearly be able to make out that's a 13-year-old. Clearly. Regardless of, I could maybe not clock the exact age, but I could definitely tell you that's clearly under 18. That's clearly a child. How do you get a 13-year-old confused with an 18-year-old? That is actually crazy. Maybe it's a black thing. I don't know. Maybe black people age quicker. I don't know. It must have been Unami. Unami was the friend. That is fucking crazy. He was the accidental pedophile. That's fucked up.
Situation where you knew that you couldn't laugh, but you wanted to so bad, and then add insult to injury, the fact that you can't laugh makes the laugh that much harder to hold in. Man, I wanted to laugh.
So he was
so bad.
Let's not mince words here. This guy was statutory raping this girl for years. Maybe not years, but for like this was just prolonged statutory rape. This is crazy. This guy should be in jail, unfortunately. Well, maybe fortunately. We need to keep a fucking guy like him off the streets. Even if he's not like a malicious pedophile, he's still like an accidental pedophile. That's fucked up.
But I also didn't want to be insensitive to the fact that the homie T just committed statutory fucking rape. That's 10 to 15 years.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh my God! As I looked at T's face when he heard this news, I legitimately heard glass shatter. And I'm pretty sure that sound was his sanity, because he just didn't say anything for like a clear 5 or 6 minutes. Just stood there in disbelief, man. You could have snapped fingers in front of his face and he's just would not have freaking blinked, man. It's the most hilarious shit I've ever seen in my goddamn life. But I know he's a friend of mine, and it's wrong. It's wrong to laugh at your friend, but I'll be damned if that was not the funniest shit I've ever fucking seen in my life, man. I did not see T for like a month and a half after that. But what I did hear of was the fucking horrifyingly loud conversation that he had with Shaquita when he finally saw her punk ass like a couple of days later. Man, he was fucking pissed. Like, T is not a woman beater, but he would have hit her if she were not probably still in the 7th grade.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh god, that's just not funny. That should not.
I legitimately don't know what's crazier: the fact that there are like 13-year-old girls that are out there prowling for 19-year-old dick, or like the guys that actually do it. Obviously, the guys that do it are worse. But I remember that when I was in middle school and I was around that age, like 13, 14. I distinctly remember there being rumors going around of girls in our class going like, you know, meeting up with like grown adults and getting fucked. I was like, that's crazy. Why are you doing that at 13? That's insane. That's fucking crazy. At least if you're gonna get dicked down, at least get dicked down by somebody your own age, you know? Don't give in to these pedophiles. Obviously the pedophiles are the people in the wrong here. I'm doing a bit, but you know.
Laughing at that.
That's
well,
being the
you guys
accidental
enjoyed today's
pedophile
story.
is crazy.
It was particularly shameful. If you did, make sure to like, comment, and or subscribe. And until next.
That's fucking insane. It's Chris Hansen did not open this door. Yeah, I thought she was gonna be like 16. Yeah, exactly. I thought the age was gonna be like, it was gonna be like, you know, somewhere where it's close enough to where you could misidentify 13, like just a minor as an adult. Like, oh, she's 16, 17, right, like that, right? Which like, even if this guy was 19 and she was 17, that's not egregious. You know what I mean? Like that's a completely normal age gap. But like, 13 is crazy. That's fucking insane. The accidental pedophile is nuts. Anyways. Any final thoughts? Final thoughts on this video? He pulled an EDP. He pulled an accidental EDP. I want to meet this girl for a cupcake. He went to go meet a girl for a cupcake, but he didn't know he was going for a cupcake. You know what I'm saying? Like EDP went in knowing that was a minor. The thing about the EDP shit that always gets me is that like he was not only was he sending dick pics to this girl, he was sending pictures of his shit, of like his feces. He was sending pictures of his feces to this underage girl that he was trying to rape. That reveal was why I sent the BHD story. Yeah, no shit. I could tell. That is crazy. I don't know how I would react in that situation if I was fucking a girl for a while and then found out she was underage. I don't know what the fuck I would do, especially if it was like now when I'm like 25, almost 26. Pretty sure a few years post PC, post Cupcake, a few years PC post Cupcake, he tried to make a lie saying he was auditioning for an acting role. That's so fucking funny. He popped up on, you guys saw this when I quote tweeted it, but he popped up on my Twitter feed randomly. He was like ranting about the Eagles or something because, you know, EDP was a huge Philly Eagles fan. That was his whole thing. He was like ranting about the Eagles or something, and I just quote tweeted him like, "Hey, remember when you tried to rape that underage girl?" That was a bang. That one got like 4 likes. It was kind of a banger. All right, moving on. I don't know how that happened. I have like a hole in the bottom of my sock. I somehow got my toe through it. I don't know how the fuck that happened. All right, so let's go. Sonic Underground. Then the dudes who exposed ADP fucked it up so he was able to walk. Yeah, the Predator poachers. Those guys aren't great. Not great fellas. I'm down with taking down the pedophiles. Take down the pedophiles all you want. Just do it legally. That's all I can ask. Also, those guys kind of suck. There's like clips of them saying the N-word and shit out there, which is, it's whatever. But more like able to roll. Ayo, cause he's fat. It really does suck though that EDP turned out to be a pedophile, because like he was kind of the king of like reaction videos, in the sense that like he had so many funny meme clips out there of him where he's like, yeah, he's got that one clip where he's like, man, it's all right. You know what I mean? Or there's the one, my favorite one is when he was like, he made like a big return. He was like, whoa, what's up with it, motherfucker? Ha ha! I'm back, baby. He had like a whole I'm back video. And I was always, if I ever like took and I always told myself, if I ever took like a hiatus from YouTube or from streaming or whatever, and I came back, I would like do just a shot for shot remake of that video. I would do like I would just do the Matt CMG remake of that video. But now I can't do it because he's a pedophile. It's like it would feel like paying homage to a pedophile. It's like, I don't want to do that. Even though it is objectively pretty funny, I used to watch some of his Storytime videos in 2020. There was an incident before the big sting he got caught in where someone exposed him for DMing a 14-year-old for boob pictures, and I had to unsub. But I was surprised by how many people still supported him until the sting happened. That is crazy. That's fucking insane. Yeah, EDP used to be. He was one of the only real YouTubers before he got exposed. He was one of the only real YouTubers because he was just turn on the webcam, turn the camera on, talking some shit, not editing it at all, being entertaining for 10 minutes and then putting it out. No thought behind it, no algorithm, doesn't care about the algorithm, just does it. One of the last real YouTubers, unfortunately, and he's a pedophile. It sucks to suck, as they say. The feces pictures always gets me. The pictures of his turds always get me. The fact that he took pictures of his feces and sent it to this girl was like, yeah, that turn you on? It's crazy. Maybe that girl had a scat fetish. I don't fucking know. The kids are into weird shit these days, and I don't want to know. Anyways, Sonic Underground, some Tamers, some good old-fashioned Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have not watched some Tamers in quite a bit. Sonic Underground, the Polar Express. Hell yeah, brother. Let's fucking go.
For coming over to help me bake gingerbread cookies for Santa Claus, Charles. A fair usually helps me do it, but
DD Mega Doodoo. Real shit.
I think he went to Las Vegas to fuck bitches and whores. He does that a lot.
Sounds like your grandfather and the old get along. So, kid, do you have any plans for Christmas? If you want, you can come over to our pals, Mrs. Ferale and a make estemos splendidre en vean caserole.
I can't do that. I have to stay here for Santa. Last year he gave me 4 bundles of coal, so I have to return the favor by pooping in his mouth.
Oh, yes, Santa, that's right. He almost forgot. I remember the good old days when he was young and out to believe in Santa.
What? What did you say? He is real. He visited me last year.
Nucleus, surely you don't truly believe in Santa Claus. Oh, old are you? We, my niece and nephews stopped believing in Santa when they were 4 years old. Granted, it's because I dressed up and climbed down the chimney and popped myself in front of them, but still.
Oh! Don't you lie to me. He visits my house at recent.
He should have used the sound effect. You know the one. I should get that for the soundboard.
Year with his reindeer, bitch. I hear the pitter-patter on the rooftops. Who the hell else could it be? Get out of my house right now, old man.
Yo, don't you know? VITCH.
Why you gotta do Chuck like that, bro?
Get out of my house!
Damn, he takes the Santa shit real
The
serious.
next fat man in red bet I wanna see you, Santa, so I want you gone within the next 10 seconds. Hey, those are my cookies for Santa. Help somebody call the cops. He's getting away. Somebody stop him. Stupid Chuck. What's with that nonsense about Santa only being a myth? I bet he was only trying to piss me off. Although, what if he wasn't? What if Santa really isn't real? How am I going to get my shiny new red bicycle then? Oh well, it's not like it matters. All I get is coal every year anyway.
The Polar Express is here. I used to hate that fucking movie. I always hated the way it looked. Like the semi-realistic CGI. Always drove me nuts.
Well, aren't you going to climb on board?
Bye. And more importantly, how did you even get this train here in my neighborhood? Where does it even go?
Why, to the North Pole, of course. This is the Polar Express.
The North Pole.
My mom made me overwatch that movie growing up, so I despise it. I just didn't like the way it looked. I never liked the look of it. Same thing with the other movie by that studio, The Golden Compass. I think it was like the same studio that did it like around the same time, I think. Maybe a year later. I never liked the look of that movie either. I never liked the look of like that CGI that was trying to be realistic, which is like at what point it just film an actual movie at that point, you know? Actually, was that movie rotoscoped? It was probably rotoscoped. Maybe it was mocapped. It was probably mocapped. Yeah, mocap sounds right. I don't know.
Cannot be serious.
I never liked
Are
it.
you sure this isn't some trap to kidnap?
Maybe I'd
little
like it
girls
today if I
me in the
watched it,
middle of
but
the night?
I gotta watch some. I gotta get into the Christmas spirit, dude. I gotta watch some Christmas specials.
It says here that you didn't take a photo with a department store Santa this year. No letter to Santa this year. And you didn't even have the audacity to put out the milk and cookies.
Well, I did, but they were stolen.
Shame. Sounds to me like this is a crucial year. If I were you, I would think about climbing on board.
I think I'll pass on this one. Maybe next year. Seems a
It was
little
early
too sketchy
mocap.
for
That's
my
fair.
taste.
Well, I'm sure they were doing mocap before that, but I think it was like the first mocapped movie. Maybe, I don't know.
I'm on a very tight schedule. Almost as tight as my butthole, so I have to get going.
I hate that little character right there. I fucking despise it with his teeth.
Good night, and have yourself a Merry Christmas from the Polar Express.
I rewatched it recently, and outside the animation, the movie is just mid as hell. Is it really? Oh, you know what's a good idea for a video? I just thought of this. You guys remember, like, I don't know if any of you guys remember this, but you guys remember, like, every year, ABC or, like, you know, NBC, one of those, like, they were, like, usually like, the first couple channels, like, you know, channel 4, 5, 6, 7, like, one of those early, you know, one of the major networks or whatever, right? They would always air, like, they would have these, like, random Christmas specials that they would put out. Like Shrek the Halls. They were always animated. Like Shrek the Halls. There was one about, like, I forget what the fuck it was called. It was like, it was about elves. There was one about elves, how they would, like, have, like, cool spy gear and shit, and that's how they delivered the presents. I forget what it was called. They would just have, like, a new, like, CGI animated special every year. I kind of want to do a video on those, like, obscure Christmas specials. That'd be an interesting thing. I've been slowly rewatching some childhood movies just to see how they hold up. Latest I watched was Coraline, and that movie slaps. I've never seen Coraline. I always that one somehow skipped by me. I guess maybe my parents viewed it as like a girl movie, so they probably didn't show it to me. But yeah, that one that one skipped by me. What the fuck? I'm gonna look up what these fucking Christmas specials were. I'm gonna look up ABC Christmas special animated elves. I remember the ads for Coraline. Oh yeah, Prep and Landing. You guys remember Prep and Landing? Does anybody remember this? Oh, they're still doing them. There's more. It's like a whole series. Matt's parents didn't want him to become a girl. Exactly. Yeah, you guys ever who see Prep and Landing? Yeah, there's like a Christmas special. They used to do a bunch of these. There was like Shrek. There was Shrek the Halls for a while. They played that a couple of years, and they did this. Freeform's 25 Days of Christmas. Oh yeah, you guys remember when it was ABC Family that would do the 25 Days of Christmas? Remember the Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer special? Who doesn't remember? Who doesn't remember Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer? It's a classic. That's a hood classic. There's a lot of Christmas specials and Christmas movies I haven't seen like ever. Like obviously the 2000 Grinch, the one with Jim Carrey, that one's fire. Merry Madagascar. Let me look up. I'm gonna look up. Let's look up obscure Christmas specials. A brief compendium of forgotten Christmas specials. There's like some Dolly Parton. These are like telethons from the 70s. I don't want to see that shit. Most obscure non-lost media Christmas special. Oh, All of the Other Reindeer? That's not really obscure. Everybody kind of knows that one, but that one's fire. I think I probably still have these. I remember when I was a kid, I had on VHS. Because this was like when DVD was first coming out, but VHSs were still popular. I remember on VHS, I had the Jim Carrey Grinch movie and like A Muppet Christmas. We used to watch the fuck out of those. By Christmas specials, do you mean like specials from shows or networks or just Christmas movies in general? Well, no, not even Christmas movies, just like random one-off things. You know what I mean? Like a random one-off half-hour special that they were trying to make the next like Charlie Brown or whatever. You know what I mean? Like Shrek the Halls is a good example. Even though it comes from like Shrek, but there's like they try to do like original things of it. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's kind of standalone half-hour Christmas specials that have no ties to pre-existing properties. Shrek the Halls is a bad example. But that Prep and Landing thing that I mentioned was a good one. I don't know. All of the Other Reindeer. You know what I mean? Yeah, he gets the vibe. I miss that shit. I should do a video. Maybe one year I'll do a video about it if I have the time. Muppet Christmas Carol went triple platinum at my house. I don't think it was the Muppet Christmas Carol. I think it was just like a Muppet Christmas. Where they were just like in a house. They were in like a mansion, the Muppet Mansion or whatever. And it was just Kermit the Frog going. From what I haven't seen it in fucking decades, but it was Kermit the Frog going around just like helping the other Muppets with their problems in the house. I think Scooter was there. I fuck with the Muppets. I fuck with the Muppets heavy. Is that just the shot from the movie? There's no way. Hey, it's Manic. Manic's here. They did 2 Muppet Christmas specials. I'd be surprised if there was. I wouldn't be surprised if there was more than 2.
Come over here and
They're
take
the
a
fucking
seat.
Muppets.
They're about to pass round the hot chocolate.
Sonia, Manic, what are you doing here?
Muppets Family Christmas and Christmas. Yeah, I think
Polar
Muppet
Express
Family
passed
Christmas
by
was the
our
one I
house in
had.
the middle of the night.
Maybe it might have been
conductor
both on
said,
the same
"Would
VHS
take
because I
us to the North
vaguely
Pole
remember
to meet
Muppet
Santa."
Christmas Carol, but I don't think I've ever seen it.
Sonic's been in the bathroom since we climbed on board, because he has diarrhea. He ate 2 whole sausage pizzas from Papa John's, all by himself.
Attention, your attention please, boys and girls. Are there any passengers who are in need of refreshments? I thought so. Okay everyone, please get in your seats, and no getting up until everyone is served. Thank you.
This is already gonna be uncomfortable. This is fucking whack,
Oh yeah,
dude.
well guess what? Now this is happening.
What the fuck am I looking at right now?
I'm going to pass on it, thanks.
Get over here. I'm going to stick my balls in your ass.
Oh what? You think you can get all handsy just because of what I'm wearing? Pause off, before I tell my boss, and have you escorted out of here.
Oh shut your cute little mouth. When you're dressed like that you know you're just asking for it.
Good God.
Will somebody get this kid off of me
What
already?
is
Kick him
happening?
in the balls, if you have to.
Do you know, I feel like I say this every time we watch a Tamers video, but Tamers does things like this and then wonders why his channels get banned.
Hey, what are you doing? Put me down, this isn't
They're gonna
fair.
rip him in half.
We don't allow harassment on board the Polar Express. Go on, make a lesson out of him. Show these kids what happens if you don't control your sexual desires.
Hey, it's Bartleby. Why is he here? He's not a child.
Everyone, look, they're going to throw him off the train.
Off the train? No way.
They're really doing this? Oh my god.
Please forgive me, I'm sorry for what I did. Let me go home to my mommy.
It's God's job to forgive, not ours.
I thought that was a psychic bevel scream for a second. He's dead. They impaled him. I've been impaled.
This hot cocoa is super delicious. Are you sure you don't want any nuts?
No thanks. It's probably poisoned. How can you guys drink that? You don't even know where it's been.
Oh, lighten up, Nux. Learn to relax once in a while. It's the holidays.
Where's your brother at? He can't still be in the restroom.
Hey ha, you clearly never hung around my brother. He can't be in there 4 hours. We have to replace the toilet at our house every 4 months, because he fills that shit to the brim. Come on, let's go see.
Every
if we
4
can
months
find
is
him.
crazy.
It's possible he ran out of toilet paper, or some shit. Look, there he is.
Yeah, that's him, but he looks so sad. What do you think he's thinking about?
I don't know. Should we go ask him? Wait, do you hear that?
By the way, that's not you guys. That's actually quiet as shit. It's just edited that way. It's Miguel Jackson.
It's Michael Jackson. Oh my god.
How long until they make a Michael Jackson molester joke? How long until they make it?
Michael Jackson, what are you doing here?
I was on the other side of the train when I heard the most beautiful voice, so I came running.
The Michael Jackson AI is crazy.
Because I do. It's your voice that I heard. There's also something very important that I need to tell you, but we have to talk quickly or else they may hear us.
Who? Who will hear us? What's going on?
The truth is, you have been lied to by the very man you were told to trust. This train was never going to the North Pole.
No, that's a lie. What
Going
about
to
being
Epstein's
Santa
Island.
Claus?
I'm afraid he was lying about that too. It's actually going to the state of Ohio, where all of these children on board will be forced to work in the salt mines for the rest of their young lives, covered in their own sweat, skin shimmering in the sun.
This is so fucking bad, so we're not going to the North Pole after all. This train is really going to Ohio, we have to do something fast.
But Michael, if you know all this, then why are you on board this train in the first place?
Sonic, this train is full of 10-year-old boys with the tightest butts. Why do you think I am here?
And it was like a minute and a half until they made the Michael Jackson molester joke. It was only a matter of time.
Now let's go. We need to get a move on if we want to save these kids and get them back home in time for Christmas. It's very important that no one discovers our plan. So let's keep this on the down low until we get to the front of the train.
It seems as though Michael Jackson has betrayed us, my fellow salt miners.
What are your orders, sir? We shall follow you to our deaths.
You already know we tarred. We prepared for this. Man down the hatches and prepare for a fight. Nobody is getting through.
That hot chocolate. It sure looks yummy. Is it yours? I want it. Give it to me.
Piss off, why do you want my hot chocolate? You're rich, you can have everything you want.
Because I don't yet own that, but I want it. Give it to me, bitch. Disgusting. I don't even like hot chocolate. Who would ever drink something so foul, when you can have a nice delicate glass of rosebud tea in its stead?
Why the fuck did he do that? He ripped one of his quills off. Why'd he do that?
Yo,
That's
guys,
fucked up.
What up?
Hey Manic, have you seen the train conductor pass by here? We're looking for him.
He came by to drop off another serving of hot cocoa, but he hurried back to the front of the train. I don't know what's going on, but he was in a real hurry.
Beach, what is happening? Are you all in danger? Did Michael try to touch you?
It's not me who's in danger, Bartleby. It's all of the children on this train.
Danger from who? From Michael Jackson. Should I call the cops?
No, not Michael Jackson. It's the conductor. He's kidnapping all of these kids. And he's going to force them to work in the salt mines of Ohio. Can you help us save Christmas?
No thanks. I'm going to go poop again.
Realest shit of all time. Is this a cover of Beat It?
Sonic, catch.
It's like a pop punk cover of Beat It.
It's over, conductor. We have you cornered. Now put a stop to these.
This goes hard, actually.
How foolish of you to think you have won, when it was I who led you here. You see, this isn't the end. This is only the beginning. The beginning of your death.
Like he was a realistic Michael Jackson for for half a second. 2 frames.
shit, what happened?
What do you think, you pink bitch? This train's out of control. We're all going to die. Everyone except Bartleby. You'll never get away with this, you know. Even if you kill us, Bartleby will come find you. And he will make you pay.
That's fine by us. We were all prepared for a suicide mission the minute we saw Bartleby. We are ready to throw our lives away, but can you say the same?
Let me go, bitch. I only like to be touched by little boys with kind hearts.
Doo-doo feces.
Unbelievable. You still have the power to fight back even now. Where's this power coming from? Are you some kind of pedophile?
No, I'm a pedophile.
Knuckles, where are you going?
Presents for the children, red and green.
Knuckles actually uses his powers for once. Yo, this goes fucking hard. That's awesome. That's sick as hell.
No, it's not possible. Are you saying he stopped the train all by himself? This train has to weigh at least more than 30 pounds.
At least more than 30 pounds is crazy.
You did it, Knuckles. You saved everyone. You're a hero.
Way to go, Knux. This is why you're my rival, unlike my bro.
He doesn't even have powers like us.
So are we just going to ignore that part in Sonic Underground episode 35, The Big Melt, where I used super speed to run alongside you? Okay?
Hurry, children. Everyone off the train. Run home to your family.
This is why Tamers is the GOAT, dude. Beating the shit out of him on ones.
Oh my god, Bartleby's lifting up the whole mountain like it's nothing at all.
Why are you all running? It only weighs
Why
more
are you
than
running?
350 trillion pounds. Ha. Any last words before I set this mountain on top of you? No, I thought so. It was nice knowing you. Psych, no it wasn't, bitch.
Sir, are you alright? Do you want us to get you a band-aid?
It's all over now, bitch. The mean man is gone now. Would you grant me the pleasure of walking you home? Preferably but naked, and on a leash. Ha. What am I saying? It's almost like I'm giving you a choice. Come here, big boy.
Thanks, Bartleby, but I think I'm going to walk home with my brother and sister instead.
Don't pull away from me.
I don't know about you boys, but I consider this a mission accomplished. Well done.
Not to burst your bubble, sis, but how are we getting home?
Bro, come back, you forgot about us.
He can't hear us, he's getting fucked in the back seat.
God damn it, why does this always happen?
That was good as hell, dude. That's just prime fucking Tamers. That fucking section with Knuckles who uses his powers. That's sick as hell. I live for when Tamers does he overanimates shit. I live for when he does that. It's my favorite shit that he does. That and the needle drops. The beat it needle drop went so hard. Sonic Underground.
Everyone, it's Michael Jackson here.
Oh boy.
The owner of Sonic Underground, Tamers 12345, has granted me this opportunity to speak with all of you. War is just right around the corner, and you all deserve a chance to be prepared.
I love how the hand is
So
backwards.
what I want you to do is go to this video at the top left corner of the screen. Watch it and learn these amazing combat moves, and you can become a real Sonic Underground warrior like me. That's all I have to say. Have yourself a Merry Christmas. I love you.
That's awesome. Shout out. This is why Tamers is the GOAT. The GOAT. The GOAT. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Bars. Facts. Real shit. Here's the most controversial regular show hot takes. Let's learn what this is all about. Gee Willikers. Let's see what this guy's hot takes are. Five gifted subs says he's going to have a hot take about Margaret not being a good character. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. Just a safe bet.
Be discussing your regular show hot takes. I recently made a community post asking for all of your hot takes on regular show, and I'm going to be looking at whether you had an opinion about an
Guy looks like
episode.
Unami. No, he doesn't. That's an insult to this guy. I know I've seen what Unami looks like. You don't look like this guy. My hot take is I love Mordecai's messy love life arcs through seasons 4 through 6. I kind of like it. I mean, I appreciate it. I wouldn't say it's the thing I watched the show for. Because if you ask me, regular show peaked like season 4-ish. Season 1 is probably my favorite season. If I had to pick a favorite, season 1 would be my favorite. But it's mostly because of the art direction. I guess it's a hot take. Because like season 6 and onward of regular show does not look good visually. It is animated like ass. The animation is absolute dick from season 6 onward. It's so stiff. The art direction's all different. It's completely different art direction. It's fucked. I love season 1's art style so much. It's insane. The fact that the rest of the show doesn't look like that drives me insane. Anyways.
Season, a concept, whatever it is, I'm going to see if it's truthful and honestly pretty valid, or if you're full of shit. And I am on that road to 100,000 subscribers. Yes, we just passed 10k, and who knows, maybe tomorrow we'll be at 11k, and that could be all because of you, because you lifted that arm up and pressed that subscribe button.
I'm not going to be doing that, sir.
Regular show, Adventure Time Gumball, movie, and gaming content, and you don't
My
wanna miss
favorite
it.
is
So
probably
without further
5
ado,
when they
let's
reintroduce
read all-
CJ and her and Mordecai start a wholesome relationship, and the finale is that episode where Rigby and Eileen are both playing wingmen and start forming a deeper bond through that. See, that's some good shit. See, that's an example of how you can do that, that slice of lifey relationship stuff and have it come out good. The Love Life arc isn't terrible on its own. It was just way too long. Yeah, I'll agree with that. It was a good premise. It was good on paper, and in some cases, good in practice. They just went a little too hard. They dragged it out for a little bit. You know what I mean? They dragged it out a little. And you know, they could have absolutely done the whole love triangle thing if you know, if Margaret wasn't like, you know, such a mid character.
All of your stuff. And starting us off with our first hot take from Manda Love is, I'm not sure this is a hot take, but I always hear people say that Mordecai regressed as a character throughout the show. I disagree. I think he stayed exactly the same, and everyone around him growing up and maturing made him look like he regressed. Mordecai never started to feel more pressure to grow until Rigby got with Eileen, and more so when he got his diploma. He used to always just bank off the fact that he was more mature and responsible one out of the duo, and thus never felt the need to change. And honestly, I think you're right. I don't think Mordecai
That makes
really
sense. I mean, that's
regressed as
kind of the whole point. See, this is what I hate about hot take videos or like reading, like doing videos where you're like responding to comments or whatever. Because a lot of it is people just pointing out the point of the show and being like, hot take, but I think this is the case. Like, that's not a hot take. That's literally what the show is saying. That's literally the whole point of the the graduation day episode, is that Mordecai literally recognizes this. He literally directly addresses, like, hey, I'm the person who hasn't changed when everybody else has been improving around me. They literally address this. This isn't even a hot take. What are we talking about? CJ did nothing wrong. Let's calm down. But you're right. She did nothing wrong.
the character. It's just him staying the same made him feel like he was regressing as a character. Because the beginning of the seasons, he's just this chill Blue Jay who is honestly pretty awesome to watch. He's the one that is more mature. He's the one that is more smart. He's a little bit more rational than Rigby. So when Rigby starts acting good, doing well, and we see Mordecai not liking this because Mordecai is so used to the norm, everybody views it just as a character regression because he's just acting worse, he's acting like an asshole, when in reality he's just not being able to handle the fact that stuff is changing. He is staying the same when everyone around him is doing better, growing up, and it just so happens that his best friend is the one that's doing way better than him now, so Mordecai just can't handle this, so it makes it feel like a character regression, and in some ways I do think he regresses a little bit, especially in Graduation Day Special when he is just being a complete and utter asshole to Rigby, because I mean, Mordecai is supposed to be smart, he is supposed to be rational, he is supposed to understand what's going on, and him just being unable to cope with the fact that his friend is graduating from high school and bettering himself, it makes it definitely feel like a regression because he never acts like that in the entire series. The only time we see Mordecai really being a dick is when he's around women and when he's like taking advantage of Rigby, making Rigby do all of his work, and just in other certain circumstances where he's just acting better than Rigby, for example, like when he has a high school diploma and Rigby doesn't in the episode More Smarter. There's just a couple of cases where Mordecai is acting like a dick, but none of it even remotely feels like what he was doing in season 7, where he just wasn't caring about Rigby at all and just not wanting to benefit his friend at all. So I feel like in a way he regressed as a character into just being more of an asshole and less understanding. But overall,
I don't even think it's necessarily. I don't think that's necessarily even regression. I mean, I guess you could interpret it that way. It's more like flanderization to a degree. It's like extreme flanderization almost, but I don't know.
Staying the same because he was.
What
the
am I?
same
What do
person,
I know?
So I don't think
I'm
like,
a
his character
retard.
was changing in a way that was different from who he was.
Rigby,
in the
if he
past
was
seasons.
black.
It's just everybody else changed, and Mordecai
That's
was left in
awesome.
the dust. So I mean, I
Bars.
agree with you, but I just think the way that they viewed Mordecai in season 7, the way they showed him, made everybody hate him a little bit, which is why it feels like Mordecai regressed. And our next hot take from RuPaul Drag Race Superfan is, I never liked Muscle Man and he is the weakest main cast member.
Of course, a fan of RuPaul's Drag Race would not like Muscle Man. Of course. Because you're gay. Clearly. And Muscle Man is for the bros. He's for the straight homies. Muscle Man is quite possibly the straightest character who has ever existed. Of course, a gay doesn't like Muscle Man. Ironically. You think Rigby is one of those characters where their ethnicity would be black if he was human? No, I don't think so. I don't think Rigby would be black. Rigby strikes me as like a Jesse Pinkman type. Like Jesse Pinkman before he like, you know, like start of series Jesse Pinkman. You know what I mean? Or he's like a jittery white guy, you know? He's like a little white spaz. You know what I mean? I don't think any of the main cast of regular show are black. You know what I mean? Skips maybe. Skips could be black, maybe. But no, I think they're all whiteys for sure. Rigby doesn't strike me as a black.
You know who else has a shitty opinion about Muscle Man? This guy. Because, I mean, I get what you're saying. I know a lot of people don't like Muscle Man, and I feel like it's mainly because he got so many episodes centered all about him.
Skips the White Yeti. No, because he's you know why I think Skips could maybe be black is that he's like he has the energy of like that one really wise black guy. There's everybody knows at least one really old wise black guy. You know what I mean? Everybody knows at least one. High Five Ghost could be Asian. I actually agree with that. Because if you look at High Five Ghost, like it's like his grandpa or his dad or something. Also a ghost. He has like a Chinese beard. I'm being facetious. I know what you mean. No, you know what I mean. I know you're being facetious. I'm explaining though. Skips has Mike energy. Mike who? Who?
Who? To be fair, although I personally love those episodes a lot, they're not everybody's cup of tea. It's just a lot of Muscle Man. It's a lot of the same jokes. It's a lot of the same, like a lot of the same
Kid named
squealing.
Finger. Oh, Mike Ermintrout. You're okay. I'm like, who's Mike? Mike Ermintrout. I don't know why I was thinking of Terry Crews's character from fucking Everybody Hates Chris. I don't know why I was thinking of that. I'm like, Mike. Is that character's name even Mike? Probably not. I don't know why that was what came to mind when you said Mike. I don't know why I didn't immediately think of Mike Ermintrout. Walter, let me tell you something, Walter. You're gonna watch all of regular show right now, and you're gonna come in your pants, Walter. Gay.
Freaking out, pranking. It's a lot of the same stuff with Muscle Man, but I have to say that I don't think the show would be the same without Muscle Man. I am so glad that he is a character, and I can admit, Muscle Man is really great as a side character that just appears in episodes. He could appear frequently, and he just has like one main joke.
That character's name is Julius. I was way off.
That just adds to the overall
Skip
plot,
is like
adds to
Joe
whatever
from The
Mordecai
Flash
is
if he was like
doing,
super
and
ripped.
just
Shout
makes
out to
the
Joe
scene
from The
better.
Flash.
I think Muscle Man works great in that role, but I also have to admit that some of his episodes that are all about him do suck. Just a little bit. Like, some of them just aren't that good, just aren't that fun, especially compared to a lot of other regular show episodes, but he does have some really good ones, like Fancy Restaurant, for example, with that big-ass brawl out between all of the restaurant staff. That's really good. I personally think Bald Spot is hilarious, the one where he's just shaking his boobs. I think that's really funny.
That's
But
how
I
I'm gonna
understand-
cure my balding. I'm just gonna start shaking my man titties that I don't have because I'm a skinny little bitch.
Where you're coming from, because I mean, compared to like Skips and Pops, especially Pops in the later seasons when he develops all of this super ultra importance, I don't think Muscle Man really compares to them. He's definitely better than High Five Ghost, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like the three out of like Muscle Man, Skips, and Pops, I'm not going to include Benson because I feel like Benson is just on a league of his own. He doesn't even deserve to be even remotely talked about as the weakest. I think they all have their own unique strengths that all make them super good characters. I mean, Pops is just, he's a jolly good show. Skips knows everything. He's the guy you can always go to help you out with any plan. He's always doing their work. He's always helping out. And I think Muscle Man is just great for comedic relief. He's just really...
I wish I could, dude. I can't show this meme. I can't show this. I'll have to describe it to you. Dude, I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's a regular show meme where he's like, it's the one where Pops is kind of he's afraid of public speaking. It's like Mordecai goes, listen, just imagine everybody naked. And you know that shot they do where he looks at Mordecai and Rigby's crotches? Somebody edited that to actually give them dicks and balls. It's like really low quality. It's like, I don't like doing this. And the funniest part is he gave Mordecai a tiny little dick. He gave him a little bird egg in the bird nest. And he gave Rigby the fucking schmeat. Actually, I didn't have that backwards, did I? Who did he give the schmeat to? Don't accidentally show it. Don't accidentally show it on stream. Where's it? Come on. Where is it? Oh, right. You immediately found it on. It's fire. It's so funny. Here it is. I need to move this. Hang on, I need to play a different video and then move it so I make sure I don't accidentally show it.
Alexa, can you play?
No, don't listen to that one. That one's gay. This meme sucks.
Just picture everybody naked. Naked? Yeah. Okay. I know.
I love how he gave Rigby a fucking. He gave him a fucking Arizona iced tea can, dude. Oh, you know what we gotta. Have you guys seen? Have you guys seen this video? Of a bunch of black people finding out that Ed and Eddie got canceled.
Yo, so about white marks, right? Everybody found out. They found out that Ed and Eddie stopped playing on the TV, and everybody's wilding now.
I love this fucking video.
Ed and Eddie been canceled for years, yo. That's why I'm confused. Ed and Eddie has been off the air for some time now. Why is everyone just now?
Yo, Ed and Eddie has been off the air for some time now.
Get in the fucking car right now.
Ed and Eddie has been off the air for some time now. That fucking kills me. I love that fucking video. My fucking face hurts now. Ugh. But anywho.
Funny. All of his freakouts are super funny. I personally love his my mom jokes, and I don't know.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel like I can't really call any of the characters the weakest member of the cast because I feel like every single character is important, and every single character just makes regular show what it is.
That's the source of. That's why I'm confused.
It just wouldn't be the same show. So I get where you're coming from, but
Ed and Eddie
personally,
been
I
canceled
wouldn't
for
call any of
years.
them
That's why I'm
Our next hot
confused.
take we're going to be discussing is from Diego, and he says season 7 is awful. Rigby getting his high school diploma was a good idea, but most of the episodes in the arc were just bad. The episodes about the dome were uninteresting, boring, and lame. The other random episodes of the season were all forgettable and standard.
I kind of agree.
And
I agree with that, except for the part about the Rigby diploma storyline. I don't think those episodes are particularly good, like in a vacuum, for the most part. But I do think the it does lead up to like a great finale. That's kind of about all I have to say, all the positives I have to say about season 7.
I'm kind of right there with you. I mean, I have a couple of complaints with what you're saying. I loved all of Rigby's graduation arc. Yes, there are a couple of bad episodes. I don't really care for the one where he, like, tells Eileen the truth that he's stupid and doesn't have a diploma and they have to escape the rock cave. That's honestly pretty boring. I love the one with the food run against Jablonski. I love him going to prom. Hello China is a banger episode where they go to China and we get that awesome rap sequence at the end. Overall, Rigby going to high school, that was a lot of fun.
My favorite thing about the China episode is that's when Benson canonically has a last name. He's the only character canonically that has a last name, at least of the main cast. I'm sure, like fucking, I think Margaret technically has a last name, but she doesn't count as the main cast. His name is Benson Dunwoody. Why is that your name? Why isn't it like why isn't it Benson Gumbalson or something? You know what I mean? I disagree. I love the one where Rigby gets stuck in the cave with Eileen. It's a great character episode for him, where that's when he starts doing it for himself instead of for Eileen. I feel that. Real shit. Eddie and Eddie has been off the air for some time now.
As for the other episodes, there are a couple of really bad ones. I mean, cat videos where Benson becomes like a cat because he gets kidnapped by Masterson and he turns into a cat for cat videos. Yeah, that one's pretty lame. Birthday gift is okay, but it's also kind of lame where Rigby tries to like develop a video game for Mordecai. Lunch Club is really good. The Dome stuff is okay. A lot of it's pretty whatever. You get some Benson developing relationship stuff. You just get some stuff with like Maylord's package, where Mordecai and Rigby have to hang out at Maylord's mansion, and we just get some good character stuff for Mordecai. But overall, I get what you're saying. I don't think that this season is bad necessarily. I mean, if you're comparing it to like season 3, season 4 regular show, of course you're going to find it a little bit horrible compared to that. But I mean, I think this season is definitely overly hated. I think people are just comparing it to the good old days when season 7 and season 8 of regular show is all just about setting up all of the characters for a finale.
Dude,
the reason
that was Cartoon Network was on a generational run circa 2014 when you think about it. Because think about that. Because season 4 of Adventure Time, season 4, season 5 was like peak. Season 4 of regular show, season 4 or 5 regular show, peak. Maybe not 5. 5 was kind of like the last era of good regular show. But like season 4 regular show, bars. Granted, I do think some of the earlier seasons are better personally, but they were on a generational. They had Gumball. Gumball was starting around that time. Or had at least just started. Bars. They're on a generational fucking run in 2014. Circa 2014. Generational. People have the audacity to say that that channel was, that the Cartoon Network was bad after like fucking, 2008 or whatever. It's like, all right, that's just when you stopped being a child. They were on a generational motherfucking run circa 2014. Their 2010s era was kind of heat. Like There's a little rough transition. I would say that their 2010s era, a little bit of a rough transition, because they tried a couple things out in the early 10s that didn't really work out, because they had Adventure Time, which was their big hit, but they also tried like Robotomy that nobody remembers, Secret Mountain Fort Awesome, which nobody cared about or remembers, The Problem Solvers, which aired right next to Adventure Time, and somehow nobody remembers it. But after a couple of years they found their footing, they got some heaters. They kept going hard. Unami would say CN was bad after 2008. He would say, it's after you stop being 12 or whatever. Total Drama World Tour came out in 2010, which is a banger. I vaguely remember that. Yeah, they were on a generational fucking run. Ben 10 was on Omniverse around that time. They were like, it was like. Well, early 2010s was like the end of Ultimate Alien, which was kind of mid, but it was still like kind of sick. And like the transition from that into Omniverse. Omniverse was like the best, definitely is the best animation out of any of them. Heat, bars. What else was going on? Cartoon Network circa 2014. Steven Universe wasn't until like 2016, was it? I don't know. I've never seen it, but I hear that's good. Or maybe I hear that's bad. I don't know. What else were they doing? I don't know. But they had a generational run. It was a generational fucking run right there.
Dome is on top of the park for the majority of the episodes is because it's setting you up for the finale in season 8. The reason that season 7 is kind of bad is just because it's trying to develop all of its characters.
Steven Universe 2013. It was 2013? Fuck.
Finale so that
I thought it was like 20. That feels like a 2016 show.
Does suck.
You know what I mean?
When you just want silly shenanigan episodes like season
2013. That doesn't feel. That feels wrong.
Series, that's just not what we
but
were
I get it
because they were preparing for the end. Our next hot take is going to be from NEP Aw, and he says, "Call me crazy, but regular show should have ended at Exit 9B. It felt like the end game of the series with the reuniting of the team fighting against all of the villains. Plus, we wouldn't have to see Mordecai regress as a character in his godforsaken speech, and we wouldn't reach the space arc. I still haven't watched a single episode of that season because it sounds so off. On the negative side, we wouldn't witness Rigby's redemption." So, okay.
I kind of see. I see the vision. I don't agree, but I see the vision.
Because you haven't watched any of season 8, I feel like you can't say that because the finale is honestly really good. It's a really amazing way to end the show, and I truly enjoyed it. I thought
it's a good way to end the show, but everything leading up to it kind of sucked in that last season.
Maybe season 6 is. I don't know. It's kind of a tie between those two because it does feel off. I will admit that there are a couple of episodes that are just like kind of feel predetermined, and it kind of just ruins the regular show formula of it just being super grounded, and then stuff gets super crazy because I mean they're already in space. It's already crazy. That kind of sucks. But the thing that I have to say is that if you wanted to end at Exit 9B, I hope you don't mean like they only did 3 seasons and end at the beginning of the 4th season, because that would suck. Then it just wouldn't feel the same. Yes, I mean, the 3-part regular epic final battle was awesome, was great. I mean, Exit 9B replacing that would honestly be even better, with all of the villains from all 8 seasons returning for one final battle. Garrett Bobby Ferguson Jr., all of these awesome villains coming back for one final battle. That honestly maybe would have been cooler than Anti-Pops, but I'm still glad that we got the ending that we did. And the placement of Exit 9B in the series is also really important, because I mean, it's just to celebrate 3 seasons of just awesome television that we got in this one hype, momentous occasion. And the thing
Hype
that
moments and aura
is that it made you so excited for everything else that was going to come. Season 4 is also debatably one of the best seasons in the entire show. Season 5 is still really solid, if not a little bit of a downfall. And then everything after that, it just slowly gets really worse. But I wouldn't want to take any of that away, because there are so many good episodes just hidden within there. And the majority of them are honestly good, just with a few stinkers just here or there. So I'm not going to take away entire seasons just so that I could get Exit 9B as a finale. Because does it work as a finale? Yes. But we were actually given a proper ending to the show, with all of the characters growing up and living their lives, and I'm thankful for that, because not a lot of shows get that opportunity. And
Real shit, I feel that. Honestly, if they kept season 8's a story-driven episode, short and sweet, it would have been perfect. Honestly, I kind of agree, yeah. Because if they just got rid of all like the filler bullshit where they were just rehashing ideas from previous episodes, but just in space, would have been a little better, yeah. I have nothing to back up this theory, but I feel like Adventure Time influenced regular show to become more serialized. I kind of see that, yeah, because those were all coming out around the same time, obviously. They were like sister shows for a little bit. And obviously Adventure Time went down the more serialized route, and it worked pretty well for them. But they lasted like an extra year, I think. Which one ended first? Didn't they end? They didn't end in the same year, did they? Regular show and Adventure Time? I think regular show ended first, right? And then Adventure Time had like an extra year or so. I don't remember. But I was also thinking about that too, how like both of these shows had like really, like they had solid finales for the most part, but they were just like not advertised by the network at all, to my knowledge. Because obviously they were, this was like 2018-ish. Regular show was 2017, Adventure Time 2018. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I was right. But yeah, like 2018, like 2017, 2018-ish, that was like peak when Cartoon Network was really pushing like Teen Titans Go and shit. And like kind of going to the they were shifting towards a younger demographic. So a lot of their older demographic shows like Regular Show and Adventure Time, they just didn't really advertise. So a lot of their finales just kind of like, they're like, hey, by the way, here's the finale. Then they aired it and they just never aired the show again. So it's really weird. The story-driven stuff were the only episodes that didn't rehash shit. Exactly. Even if they were pretty meh, they were still like, at least it's something semi-original, you know? But yeah, I could see that. I could see Adventure Time definitely influenced. I mean, Adventure Time influenced everything that came after it. It was like that big of a show. The animation industry right now would not be the same without Adventure Time. Like without Adventure Time, I talked about this in my video, but you don't get, I mean, you might get regular show. You're not going to get the same regular show. You're not going to get Steven Universe. You're not going to get fucking, Gravity Falls. You're not going to get any of this shit without Adventure Time. Granted, that kind of goes back to Flapjack, where if you don't get Flapjack, you don't get Adventure Time. But you know what I mean. I think Steven Universe really taking off might have influenced that decision as well, since it was also more serialized. That's true. That is true. Yeah, I wonder if I didn't come across this when I was doing the video. Maybe I did and I forgot, but I wonder what their thought process was behind making it, adding those serialized elements. Granted, I do think that serialization is something that kind of comes with like an episodic show to a degree. Like you can have an episodic show, but when it's like regular show and all these these random episodic things come back in one way or another, they build on each other. They do like sequels to episodes. Like how fucking Garrett Bobby Ferguson comes back and he's the villain of Exit 9B. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that where they have like recurring characters and recurring bits like that. That's kind of I feel like becoming serialized is kind of the natural conclusion of that. Because it's like all that stuff kind of builds, you know what I mean? Like Community, I think, is a great example because they have all these like running bits I also haven't seen Community in years, but they have all these like running bits, and at the end they kind of all come together a little bit. It's like, all right. Community was a bad example because I don't remember it very well. Since Steven Universe was ran by Rebecca Sugar since the get-go of season 1, it had a really good continuity while still being episodic. Definitely learned working on Adventure Time. Real shit. Shout out to Rebecca Sugar. I still have to watch Steven Universe. I just don't have fucking time for anything. Fuck me, my ass. And maybe, yeah, since Gumball is still tight, I was eventually gonna get back to the Cartoon Network stuff. Obviously, I'm on the Walking Dead kick right now, but like, I'm riding the Walking Dead wave for a little while. I was eventually gonna return to the Cartoon Network stuff. I was gonna do Gumball, but since Gumball has like new seasons that are coming out, I'm just like, all right, well, I'm not gonna do Gumball if it's still airing. It's like, all right, well, fuck it, we'll do Steven Universe. When an episodic show goes on for a while, continuity tends to develop. It develops naturally, right? You know, it develops naturally. You kind of naturally get that serialization. I think, funnily enough, Gumball I can think of as the only show that doesn't have that to that degree, to the degree where they're doing like full-on storylines and arcs and shit. Like, they're not doing that. Like, sure, they have recurring callbacks and, you know, recurring bits, but they don't do like full-on straight up arcs, you know? The Looney Tunes show surprised me with how serialized it was. I was expecting it to be a lot more episodic, but bits that happen in episodes become bigger plot lines in future episodes. Oh, deadass. It's pretty cool how serialized that show was from the jump. I don't remember that one being that serialized. That's interesting. That is interesting. I fuck with the Looney Tunes show. I gotta rewatch that. Maybe that might be on the docket. Those are reviews I had. Those are reviews I should definitely do. Like, if I'm gonna do all the 2010s Cartoon Network stuff, I gotta do Looney Tunes show. You gotta do Steven Universe. Fuck it, I might do Problem Solvers. Fuck it. Ooh, that's a good idea for a video. That is a good idea for a video. I'm sure somebody else has done it already. But like the forgotten Cartoon Network shows of the 2010s, kind of like Forgotten Artists. Now that I think about it, the forgotten Cartoon Network shows from the 2010s, where I kind of talk about that weird transitional period that I was just mentioning, where they had like all these kind of experimental shows that were coming out, and only a couple of them worked. I tried watching some retrospectives for it, but there's really no good ones. Oh, deadass. That's the market. Even a show like American Dad does callbacks, and some of the lessons that the characters learn actually stick through, even though that show isn't serialized at all. I was watching a couple episodes of American Dad recently because it's just like on my little IPTV setup. Some fucking good bits in there. There's a bit in one episode where they're doing like a college party, and then like Steve and all of his friends are gonna like lose their virginity to college girls, but then they get scared at the last minute and they run away. And I'm like, that's me. I kept getting recommended that Virgin song by The Weeknd from that show. That Virgin song by The Weeknd from that show. Oh, American Dad. Okay, I was trying to say like The Weeknd. Like what? I'm like that Weeknd TV show where I forget what, The Idol. I'm like, what? The fuck does that have to do? I'm like, oh, American Dad. You know what's funny? I was listening to B12 last night, unironically. Last night I was about to go to bed. I'm like, let me hit the B12 real quick. Girl, you need a shot of B12. I know you do. Yo, it'd be sick as hell. Get a bunch of YouTubers together to do a cover of that. Get like 12 YouTubers to do a cover of B12. That would be awesome. That'd be fucking sick. Get the cartoon community together. I want to hear Toonrific Tariq Spit some fucking bars, dude.
Our next hot take is people need to go over Benson eating the ultimatums, acting like it ruins his entire character. Yeah, it's scummy, but if
The
you wanna
songs
get
from the
movie on a whole
Krampus
new
episode
direction,
go
why
hard for no
shouldn't we do it?
reason. I've
And
never
yeah,
heard
it's
that
not
one.
about that. I mean, not every single episode is happening like back to back. It's just the fact that I review all of these episodes and I've had to watch this episode multiple times that I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to talk about that ending because it's just so shitty and I hate it so much because it should have been a sweet victory moment at the end where they get to eat those burgers. I would have been so much more satisfied if Mordecai and Rigby got to chow down, just devour that burger, tasting the Himalayas. It would have been so much more satisfying and a great conclusion to that episode, because guess what? Benson eating both of the burgers didn't hit. It didn't make me laugh. It wasn't enjoyable, and it just pissed me off. Am I gonna be mad at Benson the next episode because he ate those burgers? No, I don't give a shit. I don't care that he ate the burgers in that one episode. It's just every single time I have to rewatch that episode, I hate that ending because it pisses me off. And you could be all like, oh, well, Mordecai and Rigby eat his food all the time. I don't care. I do not care. That's not the problem. I'm not looking back at like, oh, they ate his grilled cheese deluxe. Oh, they ate his whatever, tuna sandwich, whatever it is. I'm not looking back at that right now. All I wanted from that episode was a happy ending with them getting to slob on those burgers, and Benson took it away.
I thought he was going to say slob on the knob. I was about to say, what the fuck? Yo, pause. I do think it would have been better though if they actually got to, if they got like a taste of victory, like if they got to eat the burgers, but like maybe they still get their comeuppance at the end, you know? Like they eat the burgers and then Benson's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then they still have to face consequences from Benson, or something like that. So like they could at least take the L at the end, but they still they got the burgers, so it's fine. Stan's dad becomes Christmas at the end of that episode and stays as Krampus ever since. What the fuck? That's crazy. Family Guy kind of does that too. Family Guy kind of has like continuity that sticks around. Like when characters die, they die forever. They don't come back. Like the bartender character, he's dead. They killed his character off. He never came back. Actually, what is it? Peter Griffin's boss in like the second or third season, Mr. Weed, he's dead. He fucking died in like season 2, and he has stayed dead the entire time. Granted, they have also retconned Joe's son like 3 times. Didn't Marge's voice actress die recently? I don't think so. I thought that was I thought that was a meme, because I feel like I would have heard about it. Because I follow a lot of like cartoon YouTubers, and a lot of them are big fans of The Simpsons. I feel like I would have heard about it if that was true. I thought it was like a meme. I thought there was a meme because they were like, people were posting clips of like a brand new episode where Marge is like, "Oh, Bart, Bart's going, homie, Bart's into the incel ideology, homie." Nope, it's real. It's real. Is that real? Marge Simpson. All right, we're gonna Google this live. Marge Simpson voice actress death. Homie. Oh, homie, I'm so gay for you, homie. Marge, you fucking bitch, Marge. I love the premise. I love the premise of Homer Simpson being fucking just basically is real spousal abuse. Oh, okay. It was the French Canadian dub. So the English voice actress for Marge Simpson is still alive. It was her voice actress in the French Canadian dub who died. So her actual voice actress is still alive. Because I was about to say, like, there's no way. People would have made a way huge stink of it. Marge Simpson X Load. You know what's funny? I saw a tweet recently. You know that meme where it's like there's just a guy standing in a room watching a TV. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find a safe for work example. Guy standing in room watching TV. Like, yeah, you know when you do that when you're like, you walk into the room while somebody's watching something and they're like, you just stand there in the middle of the room and watch TV. Oh, here we go. Here's the one. It was this image. This guy just standing there watching TV, but edited on this was Lois Griffin porn. It's my favorite image. He's standing there watching Lois Griffin porn. Real shit.
And ate both of them, and then told them to get back to work after all they wanted all day was those goddamn burgers, and I didn't like it very much. So yeah, that's why I will always talk about
Homie, they didn't let Mordecai and Rigby eat the burgers, homie.
Reviewing it because I hate the ending.
Why aren't they
Everybody
eating the
actually hates
burgers,
Benson's
homie?
character because of this one episode, and it affects their entire
Marge, you're a fucking bitch, Marge. I'm gonna fucking rape you. What the fuck? That episode is the most unsatisfying regular show. It is very unsatisfying. I wanted to see them eat the boigas.
like watching of the entire series.
I want to eat
then
those
they're just
fucking
stupid.
boigas.
And then we have Corin McCoy saying, I think the final villain should have been GBF instead of Anti-Pop, so I feel like came out of nowhere in the last season, and the episode where they fight all of the past enemies works better as a finale than the actual finale.
This is the same
minus
take
the
as
moments where
earlier.
Mordecai and Rigby went back to the episode in season 1. I liked that a lot. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't really think GBF should have been a final villain.
Why are you
especially
doing the
because,
Walter
I mean,
Jr.
X-Men
voice?
having it such a
Because Walter
perfect
Jr.
point in
and
the
Homer
series,
Simpson
and
sound the
GBF
same to me.
worked super well. Gary Bobby Ferguson Jr.
Have the
worked
burgers
super
taste
well
bad.
for what
Benson
they
can
were
still yell at
doing.
them afterwards.
But, I mean, to finish
That would
off
be
a
pretty
regular
funny.
show,
Yeah, they
we
eat the
need
burgers and they're
something
bad. That's a
big,
good idea.
Something that could end the entire universe, and I don't really see Gary Bobby Ferguson ever going to that level. And yeah, as I talked about before, Exit 9B could work as a finale. It could have been an epic finale with every single villain from all
I've been seeing clips of recently. Is the Family Guy Simpsons crossover? That was how long ago? That was like 15 years ago at this point. Fuck, I'm old. The Family Guy Simpsons crossover, where there's that bit where Bart does like a classic Mo Sislak prank call. And Stewie is like, "Oh, I love that. Let me try. Hey, Mo, your sister's being raped." We're just like, I've never seen a bigger dichotomy of those two, of the comedic styles of both of those shows. Granted, I've never seen The Simpsons. I've seen clips of The Simpsons. I've never sat down and watched The Simpsons. I'd have to check it out. Check it out. Did you post the regular show thing? Oh, is that what this is?
How you holding up there, Pops? Oh, I just don't think I can do it. Hey, I know.
I'm just going to look at this again because it's so funny.
Naked? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, this version's even funnier. No, I think my version was funny. My version was funnier because it just straight up cut. They had their dick and balls out. It didn't slowly fade in. That's funny as hell. I liked my version better personally. Personally, I like my version better. I'm gay. They both have him take a bite of the burger, and they both drop to the ground. All the park crew who ate one wakes up in the hospital, revealing the burger causes heart attacks. See, that's a very regular show ending.
Seasons coming back and just attacking everybody, that could have worked super well. But I feel like a lot of people are hating on this for no reason, because I think a regular epic final battle, although like season 8 is hated upon, the finale was honestly so good. Maybe the fight was a little bit lacking, but everything with them going back to the first episode, them coming back to help Pops in the final battle, all of the stuff with the entire world being erased, them literally turning into a storyboard into sticky notes, the regular show title font coming because the show was literally collapsing, all of that was so epic. And without Anti-Pops, none of that stuff happens. Yes, maybe a different villain that wasn't just another version of Pops would have been cool. I'm not the biggest Anti-Pop supporter. I don't think he was the best character. I mean, he's just bad show. Jolly bad show. Yeah, that's really all it is. But, I mean, I don't know. I kind of would have preferred a different villain. I think Mr. Ross could have been a really fun final villain, and maybe instead of like destroying the entire
I don't know
universe,
about
he was
that.
just using the time
I
needle.
wasn't
Like,
crazy
it was
about the
kinda like
movie,
regular
if I'm
show
being
movie,
honest with
they
you,
just
but
extended that all the way to a full season's worth because I thought Mr. Ross
Sure.
was actually a super interesting character, and then you just have Anti-Pops, who is just, I'm the bad version of Pops. I want to destroy everything.
it's
just
crazy that
because.
Regular Show was the only show from that 2010s era to get a movie. Nothing else got. I guess Teen Titans Go got a movie, but that doesn't really count because that's Warner Brothers Animation. That's not Cartoon Network Studios. That is interesting though. That's the only one that didn't get a movie. Because Adventure Time never got a movie, despite how big it was. I mean, it is getting a movie soonish, but it doesn't. It did not have a movie. Steven Universe. Oh yeah, Steven Universe got a movie. That's true. There was Steven Universe. The Ben 10 reboot technically got a movie, I guess, if you want to count that. I don't know if that really counts as a movie, though. It's probably more of a special that they marketed as a movie, but I don't know. I don't know the fucking lore. I feel like Craig of the Creek got a movie, but I feel like that's after this era. That doesn't count as part of this era. I don't know. That is crazy. The fact that there's not an Adventure Time movie, though, is weird.
Just not my favorite, especially in villains. I like.
There's one
villains
in
that have
production, but
motivation,
it's crazy that there
wanna,
isn't
like,
one already.
Do things for a reason. He didn't really have any reasons. He was just created to be evil, and he was evil. And I mean, he's a good foil to Pops, but overall, I would have preferred.
Yeah,
something a
Anti-Pops
little bit
kind of
different.
sucked. I agree.
So yeah, I agree with you that Anti-Pops
Steven Universe would forgive everyone in the Epstein
CPF
list.
Also wouldn't work. I would have preferred something.
No, you don't
completely
understand.
different, something completely new, and something.
He was just molesting
And
those
then we
kids
have
because he
from
didn't know any
Ig saying,
better.
I think the relationship episodes are the best in the show, besides Rigby's high school arc.
Some of them are, yes. Some of the relationship episodes are really good. The later ones, not so much. There's a theory where the Adventure Time movie is going to reveal how Jake dies. I have heard that. I haven't heard that directly, but I have heard like bits and pieces of that idea. I could see it, but like, you know, I don't know if that's gonna go over too well. If they're gonna do an Adventure Time movie, I think it needs to be like they need to go back to the purest form of what Adventure Time is. You know what I mean? They need to go back to the purest form. They need to go back to what the public thinks Adventure Time is. You know what I mean? Where it's Finn and Jake going on adventures, trying to get princesses or whatever, saving princesses, fighting the Ice King or whatever. They need to do something like that. Maybe, I mean, obviously they'd have to include a lot of like the character depth from the show and whatnot, because you can't just go back to square one. But like, it really does need to go back straight to basics. Plus, like, you know, if a dog dies in the movie, they're not going to be down with it. You know, it's going to be fucked up. I could see that happening though. God,
That's really
Christ,
funny, dude. That's hilarious.
clip the fuck out of that
If
mic,
I
dude.
be like honest with you, if that's your cup of tea, go and enjoy it. Go enjoy all of those romance episodes. But for me personally, what I hate about them is the fact that there's so many. Like, there's genuinely so many.
I liked the
romance
Comet
episodes.
episode a
It
lot
takes
when I
up
was a
large
kid.
Chunk of season 3, a lot
I like that
of
one.
season 4, season 5.
Today,
season 6 is
as a
basically
kid, I liked it.
all about that, and then season 7, it's a bunch of Rigby stuff, which is much better than all of the Mordecai, CJ, and Margaret stuff. What I hate about it is that I have to spend so
Once it got to the
much
love triangle is
time
when it was
dealing
annoying.
with all of this relationship stuff just for none of it to be paid
IMO.
off in any way. And yeah, I know it's supposed to be a great reflection about how, relationships are hard. Relationships
With
are
Rebecca
hard.
Sugar and
that
Adam
would be
Buteau
an
working on it,
amazing
it's going to be on the
reflection
heavier
if
side, I
half of
feel
the
like.
show
And Patrick
wasn't
McHale,
about
who worked on
Mordecai
Over the
failing
Garden
all
Wall.
of his
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, I will
I mean,
take some of the
Patrick McHale was an Adventure Time OG. He worked on like the first couple seasons where they had like some of the darker shit in it. You might have a point there.
romance episodes. Give me some of the romance episodes. Give me a little bit.
That
of
being
it.
said, I
Just
feel
don't
like
make
Pendleton
entire
Ward
plots
should be involved
about
creatively
it. Because
with a
I mean,
movie.
You have episodes like Meteor
I don't know.
Moves, which is all about Mordecai kissing Margaret.
That's just
and
me.
That's just not what I go to regular show for. I
Because he
go for
obviously is still
episodes
involved.
Like
Because he
X-Wing
still
with,
voices
fights and
LSP, doesn't he?
brawls and food eating stuff. I go for Rage Against the Hammer, which is also another fighting episode. I go for stuff like Saving Time, where they like go and change all the clocks in the park, and the entire park gets lifted up and moved into the entire ocean. That's just a lot of fun stuff. I go to regular show for a simple plot that turns into one of the most crazy experiences I have ever seen. I don't go for a plot where, are they gonna kiss? Are they
Are
gonna
they gonna
kiss?
kiss? Are they gonna fucking have sex right now?
Yeah, that's not what I watch regular show for. If you enjoy it, that's great. Good for you.
Are
But,
they
like,
gonna
give
start
me the
fingering
good
each
episodes of that.
other
I'll
right
take
now?
TGI Tuesday. I love TGI Tuesday because it gets all the Mordecai and Margaret stuff, but it does it in a really fun way with an interesting premise and an awesome dance battle at the end. Give me Family BBQ after they finally get together, where it just ends in a awesome
Sometimes my local rock station plays Ballroom Blitz, and I'm like, hell yeah, dude, regular show.
Breaking up with her. That's fine. But it's just
Anytime I hear like the classic, my local classic rock station, they're playing something from regular show, I'm like, yeah, regular show.
and on about this never-ending story. How
speaking of regular show, you know what? I know this is probably more of a Caddyshack reference, but this reminded me of regular show. Is the most recent episode of Pluribus? Not the most recent one, the one before that, the one where Carol's just fucking around. There's a scene where she's on a golf cart. She's like golfing. She's driving around in a golf cart. And she's singing this song. She's singing "I'm all right." So was it that or something else? I think it was that. Nobody's something about me. I'm like, that's regular show. Like, obviously I know that's Caddyshack, but it's like regular show. They literally did that in regular show. Because that was the pilot of regular show before it got picked up. Because the first episode of regular show ended up being like a season 2 episode. It was the one where they do rock, paper, scissors. That was like the pilot. But they turned it into a season 2 episode. And that one starts off, I'm all right. That song, I forget what the fuck it's called. I think it's called I'm All Right. And obviously the golf cart. I'm like, that's regular show. First day, yeah, it's a banger. It's a bars. Facts. But yeah, they do. Never mind. I was watching Pluribus. I'm like, regular show. I'm like, Caddyshack, but it's regular show. I'm a Zoomer, so I know it is regular show.
Let's have him get with the girl that he met with way in the back in CJ and develop CJ into a super awesome character just for her to leave the show. And we have to deal with all these cringe moments with Mordecai.
Barroom
Mordecai
Brits.
cheats on her. Mordecai tricks her into thinking that he dies just to try to get back with her. Mordecai goes through all this stuff just to get back with CJ, just for it to end with him doing this horrible speech in front of everybody saying that, I don't know if I even like you. I don't know if my soulmate's in this room right now. And it's just so cringe. It's so hard to watch, and I don't like it. And then you don't even like Rigby's like high school arc with Eileen. Those are the only romance episodes that I genuinely enjoy. How could you not like that? I mean, Rigby and Eileen in the cave is kind of boring, but like all of the other stuff, Rigby and Eileen going to prom, that was fun. Rigby and Eileen doing the crazy fake plan, that was fun. Icy Turtles, that's a lot of fun. All of the stuff with Rigby and Eileen, I actually enjoyed. But everything with Mordecai, oh, great. It's great that you're showing children that relationship.
Have you seen people calling Fiona the new Mordecai? In fairness, she did pull a Mordecai. She absolutely pulled a Mordecai. You can't deny. Listen, I don't think. Different context, of course. She pulled a Mordecai, for sure. She absolutely pulled a Mordecai. Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Thank you.
Are they the same severity? No. Not necessarily. But she did pull a Mordecai.
Like, I can't agree with you on this, but like, if you enjoy those episodes, I honestly envy you. I wish I liked those episodes. And then you have Mobile.
Yeah, Fiona Cake season 2. They're not beating the 30-year-old fat lesbian allegations. They really aren't. The lore stuff is pretty cool. I don't care about Fiona's fucking millennial love life. I don't care. Just start throwing ass, please. That's all I need. Episode 9 was a banger. I haven't seen it yet. I finally found a version in English, so I'll check it out this week. Was it as bad as what Mordecai did at Muscle Man's wedding? Hells nah. Hells nah.
Monty saying regular show should have had another season with the characters in their grown-up versions and new lives. And I disagree.
I hard disagree. Absolutely. Not only was the ending of not only was regular show's ending fire on its own, but like adding an extra season of the adult characters on that wouldn't make any sense. Get ready for a big reveal. I hear there's some. I haven't seen the 9th episode yet, but I heard like rumblings on Twitter where people were like, this is furthering the character assassination of Finn or whatever the fuck they say. They're like, this is This is more about the fat lesbians. It's the fat lesbians again. The fat lesbians strike again. So I guess there's a big Finn revelation that people don't like. I don't know. He's gay. He's gay and he likes man cock. I don't know. Why do you have to keep having to say 30-year-old fat lesbians? Because it's funny. Because it's funny.
The regular show finale is so good and actually
Doesn't assassinate Finn. People are just retarded. See, I don't know. I don't know the lore. I saw the tweet. I would see the tweets pop up on my feed. I'd like skim them and I'm like, oh, that's a spoiler. Skip. Don't want to know any more about that. Anytime I saw like adult Finn in a context I didn't recognize, I skipped right by the tweet.
That I even got a finale to the show was that it actually ended. The thing about a lot of shows, I mean, take Amazing World of Gumball, which is finally coming back after 7 years, that ended on a cliffhanger that got no ending, that made everybody so sad and made everybody clamor for a ending for a movie, whatever they could possibly get to actually end the show. Yeah, everybody wanted that so bad, and we just never got that, and it sucked. It was a horrible feeling. So, I mean, wanting another season, yeah, it's okay to want things. It's okay to want another season and see what they're up to, see their brand new lives. That could have been fun. It could have been enjoyable. But I think people need to be thankful that we actually got a proper ending to the show. Like, Adventure Time almost got canceled. Adventure Time almost didn't get an ending because Cartoon Network just didn't want it anymore, but everybody wanted an ending, so they were pressured into actually doing that. And Cartoon Network also turned on regular show and also didn't want to give regular show everything possible. So actually getting a proper ending to a cartoon, a full-on 8 seasons, a full-on just entire season that is all about getting to that finale point is something that a lot of people need to be thankful for. And yeah, I would have loved a season where they're all grown up, living their lives. It could have been a lot of fun. Maybe we'll get to see some of the grown-up stuff in the Lost Tapes. That could be a lot of fun. But overall, I didn't feel like I needed that. I just felt like I was happy that I got to see the finale of a show that I've loved for so long. And then we have BLP saying, here comes the obvious one, but the love triangle stuff isn't that bad. Also, Dumped at the Altar doesn't suck. The show is clearly aware
it was
how dumb
cinema,
Mordecai's
as the
decision
kids
was,
say, absolute
and that should be a criticism
cinema.
of his character, not the show.
It was
And, I mean,
Kino,
I hate
as
the
they
show,
say.
and I hate the character for making me go through all this. I don't know how people enjoy the love triangle stuff, because the majority of it is just to paint Mordecai as this horrible person. You're telling me you enjoyed watching Mordecai.
What if his name was Mordecai? That would be pretty
The
funny.
character that was treating Mordecai just genuinely so good because Margaret was horrible to him for so long. They get together and they break up 5 episodes later, and then Mordecai finally goes through all this stuff to get with CJ, and they actually seem like they're doing really well. We actually get some good episodes.
Season 2 has
Episodes where
high
they're
highs,
both trying
some
to give
real
each other,
low
like, a
lows.
surprise gift.
I'll
That was
agree
super
with that.
enjoyable. I thought we were going to get more
When
of that.
season 2
There's
does
just
some
down
good
to
shit,
earth,
it's
enjoyable
pretty
stuff
fucking
where they're
cool.
just in love. I love taking
But when
the
it's
Gumball
like
aspect where, like, oh, let's
cringe
have
and
these
gay,
awesome
it's
two
really
characters
cringe and
together, and
gay.
they're just together and it's happy, it's fun. Gumball did relationships so good because it had relationship episodes frequently, but all of them were enjoyable and didn't make me hate any of the characters. But I'm not going to sit there and enjoy one of my favorite characters cheating on his girlfriend and then trying to get back with her just for him to cause an entire scene at a wedding just go on for so long, and it's just so cringy, and I have to skip it every single time because I hate the episode so much, just so that he could break up with a girl that he just went through all of this stuff to get her back with, just so that he could try to get with the other girl, and then decide that he's just going to be friends with the girl that he wanted, that he broke up with his last girl for. Yeah, it's really annoying, and I don't see how you can enjoy it. If you do, again, that's great. Go for it. Enjoy all of that. I get it. Relationships suck. They're hard. But I don't like watching one of my favorite characters. Mordecai was
I
my
like
favorite
the gay,
character for so
just
long.
don't like the
I
cringe. I
watching
feel
him
that.
do all of this horrible stuff.
Understandable.
No payoff. No resolution. Maybe they could have done one
Gay.
more follow-up episode where it's just a conversation between Mordecai and CJ.
I
and
am
just figure
not
out all the
gay.
problems. It's just like take
I
Adventure
have
Time, for
relationships
example. Like,
with
Finn messed
women.
up everything with Flame Princess. And then season
Sex
later,
with men.
we got an actual like real apology from Finn.
And I
to
got
Flame
news
Princess,
for
even if
you.
It was just like 2 minutes long. It was
That's
real.
gay.
It paid off this character because Finn had grown at that point. It was all for a purpose. Everything Finn did didn't go without reason. It didn't go without changing his character and making him a better character. Here, Mordecai goes through all of this relationship stuff for nothing. Just for them to completely drop it after season 7. Drop all of it because they realized how much it sucked and how much we didn't need it. And that's why at the end of the series, all we get from Mordecai's love life is a Batgirl in a future flashback. That's all we get because there was just no point to doing any more relationship stuff. And yeah, I mean, if you're just looking at it as, oh, I want to learn about how tough relationships are, then good for you. But for me, I hate watching Mordecai cheat on his girlfriend. I hate watching him hijack
I love
his
the new
friend's
Marshall
wedding.
Lee song. I don't know if it's
understand
just me, but
supposed to be
something
dumb,
about
you're
the
not
drop
supposed
on
to
that
like it,
song
but
sucks.
It's not going to make me enjoy the episode just because
Is
it's
that,
supposed
would I
to
have
be
heard that
dumb.
one? Was that in the
It's
newest
dumb.
one? Or
I'm
was
gonna
that
think
the one
it's dumb, and I'm
before?
not going to like the episode, and I'm not going to like that episode or that part of the show because of it.
I think it was,
Even if
I
chose
think
to
I
make
think
it
we know.
like
What,
that,
I think
it
we're
doesn't
talking
make
about the
it more
same one.
enjoyable because I'm supposed to be like,
Unless he dropped
oh,
another
it's
one.
supposed to be like that actually.
I'd have
It's
to listen to it
supposed be
again,
dumb. I'm
but-
supposed to not like what Mordecai's doing, so that makes it more enjoyable. no, not for me. And then we have Ibtastro.
It was on episode 8. Okay, so then I have heard it, yeah. I'd have to listen to it again then.
Fired from day one. Benson is too lenient of a boss. I don't know why you're even bothering saying that. Of course he's too lenient as a boss. What do you mean? Rigby literally enslaves all of his friends and lays waste to the park in one episode. They destroy the entire park.
Marshall Leach Trust Fall. Yeah, I'll look it up later.
Like episode where they just
after
have to,
this
set up the chairs. They cause chaos. They cause people to die. Like, yeah.
I remember it vaguely. I have to listen to it again.
You know, Benson is just a
I
good
thought
guy.
I didn't think it was
He needs some
terrible.
friends. He needs that big old blue jay and that tiny little raccoon to be around. Of course, he's
Donald Glover's not voicing him anymore, right?
And I feel like later on in the series, like,
so it's not
yeah,
Donald Glover at all.
because Benson actually does like
pretty good voice matching, not gonna lie.
But at the beginning of the series, yeah, they should have been fired. I don't think that's a hot take. That's a pretty cold take. That's the most obvious thing ever. And then we have Giztillion with the final fight between Pops and Anti-Pops could have been better. I'm sorry, but the 5 episodes build up for a 3-minute fight where the allies basically did nothing.
It's a new guy. Yeah, I had a feeling it was a new guy. Because I know I remember there was a big deal like Donald Glover's not doing it. And I'm like, fuck.
I think the second one it picks up pretty good.
Pretty good voice match though. They got a pretty good. They got a pretty good voice match.
Decent. I mean, you get Muscle Man dying. You get a lot of crazy stuff going on. I think it really kicks
Let me
in
fix
and
this
gets up
fucking
there
blanket, dude.
when
It's driving
it's
me
the
fucking
actual finale, the
fuss.
3rd episode of a regular epic final battle, where like Pops gets sent back into like this portal and it's all this
Gay.
stuff with like his past,
Homosexuals.
the world collapsing around them, everything turning into a storyboard, a sticky note, Pops flying in, dodging the regular show title.
This is like the fifth. This is like the 5th time in this video he's talked about the finale. It's like we get it. You like the
I
finale.
can see where you're coming from. I definitely would have expected more. I could have expected more, but I think they
We
delivered
get
something that
it.
was pretty solid and pretty good. It was definitely different from anything we had seen in the series up to that point, so that's always a positive. I mean, even if it was like
Put it in the cord. I see it.
I've talked about a lot in this video.
I got this shit pulled up.
Another classic regular show fight.
I got my
just with a bunch
fucking
of, like,
hand on my
punches being
balls
thrown
right
and,
now.
like, step-offs and all that stuff.
Not
But,
skin
I
to
mean,
skin. That
we
would be
got
gay.
something that was different
Over
here,
the
and I feel like
pants,
I
of
could have
course.
enjoyed that for what it was, and I did enjoy that for what it was. So I mean, I don't think this ending deserves to be hated.
Fuck.
Could it have been better? Maybe the
That was
first 2
really
episodes
loud.
could have been more epic, have more. Yeah, I would say so. But overall, they delivered a pretty solid fight. Then we have one from Kira Henley, and they say, I think Mordecai should have ended up with CJ. Mordecai had more in common with her, and it didn't take him multiple seasons just to ask her out like Margaret. They both had things they needed to work on.
By the
and I
way,
wish they would've.
somebody owes me 5 gifted subs. I don't know who. Somebody owes me 5 gifted. Because I absolutely predicted this guy would complain about Margaret again.
Have made it. And honestly, I agree with you. I feel like with how much I just talk shit about all of those romance episodes, if everything would have paid off with Mordecai growing as a character, growing into a better person, a better boyfriend, whatever you want to call it, it would have been so much better. Can you imagine if all of this relationship stuff ended with Mordecai realizing all of his faults and owning up to it and just like telling CJ how he felt at that wedding or wherever it was, that he like truly cared about her and that his eyes were now open to what he truly wants? Because we just went through so much stuff just for it to not have any payoff. Why even bring back CJ just for her to suffer? And like, yeah, CJ has her faults, but all she did was suffer in season 6. Like, genuinely. Like, we got some good, solid dating episodes, like I Like You High, the one where they get a dessert and presents for each other, and then the one where they go and babysit Thomas. This stuff was pretty good. It's not bad.
Such an
It's
easy
not,
bet.
like,
This
the
guy
most
bitches
amazing
about her all the
episode of
time.
regular
It's
show, but
fair.
I was like, okay, cool. We're just getting like fun romance episodes where they're just like forming a deep bond. There's no cringe. There's nothing going wrong. And then they just soil it with Mordecai cheating on her. Okay, so you're going to bring her back just for her to get cheated on. And then you're going to do this entire episode about Mordecai just like struggling, clawing at everything he possibly could to get her back after he cheated on her with his ex. And just for it to all end at the wedding. And then we never see CJ ever again. What was the point in bringing her back? Just so that we could watch Mordecai suffer even more? Like, it would have been such a better
Why are we
payoff,
still here?
even if like
Just to
in the
suffer.
end credit, if instead of Mordecai
gay.
going with the Batgirl, going with the Bat Lady, we get to see like just a short
And just
clip
having a
of him,
character
like,
as boring
running
as
to CJ,
Margaret as an
talking to her
op
at the
you bitch
supermarket and
about
everything.
all
They
the
just have
time.
a long conversation, and obviously we're not going to hear any of the words, but they have a long conversation, and you can just tell that they're figuring it all
Is
out.
it when
and
your
they're,
op
like,
has a
bonding, because Mordecai
cloaca?
has grown and matured as a person, and that's all I wanted from his character. And I understand that that's not what they were going for with all the
Yeah,
later
that-
episodes.
Interesting. Okay, here's the, guys. Okay, question. I promise this is related. Do you guys think Piccolo has a penis? Do you guys think Piccolo has a dick? Do you think Piccolo is a big fat dickolo? For me, I loved it because it feels real in the sense of someone coming into your life, someone who was genuinely a good person, and you hurt them in a way they never deserved, and then leaving the show is a way of them leaving your life, never seeing them again. I think I'd mentioned that in my video, but yeah, it's definitely realistic. I'll give it that. From there, it's a little but again, half the shit he shits on Margaret for was Mordecai's actions. I don't know. I don't know about that. Anyways, do you guys think Piccolo has a penis? Does Piccolo have a penis?
But tell me, it would not have felt better if everything that we watched with Mordecai, all 40 or however many episodes, with all of his romance nonsense, it would have felt so much better if it ended.
Namekians reproduce by spitting eggs out of their mouths.
CJ or whoever,
that doesn't necessarily mean anything. That doesn't necessarily mean they don't have penises. Well, one, they probably still need to pee. If not, they got to reproduce somehow. I know they reproduce asexually, but maybe they can reproduce sexually. There's some species that could do that. And Namekians are all male. That's not even true. Namekians are genderless. I don't know. Maybe they're not. Maybe they are. Maybe I don't fucking know. I'm dumb and gay. Regardless, the cloaca thing made me remind me of that because I'm like, oh, what if Piccolo has a cloaca? Look up the Piccolo Daily Dose GIF uncensored. What is that? What the fuck? Piccolo Daily Dose GIF uncensored. Oh, I think I know where this is going. You nasty. Am I? Oh, hell yes. That's fucking awesome. Damn, dude. He is fucking demolishing Vegeta. That's crazy. Anyways, I think it was funny. I think it's funny that, I think the premise of Piccolo having a cloaca is really funny.
It was, but we actually got to see it, and we actually got to see him maturing into a better person because of all of his past faults with girls. It would have been so much better. It would have felt better. So I agree with you. I would have loved to see Mordecai actually end up with CJ, just with him becoming a better person. And then we have my main man, Go Play Outside. You've been here a while, man. I appreciate you. Saying, what if Pops could have pushed Anti-Pops into the sun and let go before Pops died? Peak survival plan. And I get what you're saying here. The comment right below says exactly what I would have said. It just doesn't work for Pops' character. The entire arc in all of Season 8 for Pops is the fact that he doesn't want to have to kill his brother. He wants to avoid killing his brother at any cost because he's just not that kind of person. He's a jolly good show kind of person. He wants to just save everybody. He wants to just be happy. He wants everybody to survive. Even when he watches all of his friends being killed, he still is saying, we could still resolve this, brother. We don't have to do this. We don't have to resort to violence because he doesn't want to have to kill him. And him flying into the sun was the only way that Pops could, semi-bond with his brother, because, it felt like Anti-Pops was slowly beginning to realize all of his mistakes at the end there. He felt like he regretted it, but even if he let him go, it still would have happened, and for Pops to just throw him in there and be like, oh, psych, oh, you're dead now, I don't think it would have worked for his character. I felt like he would have just become depressed. Fuck you, Nick. After that, because that's just not who Pops is.
I win.
And then we have Cop Damon
saying the N-word.
Was kind of dead on arrival, and I did read everything else you're saying. I'm just going to talk about it overall, and I kind of get what you're saying, man. I do think that the 8th season was already off to a horrible start. I honestly wish that they would have went a different direction from going in space with the finale of the series. I think it overall ended pretty good. I think there were some good episodes in the 8th season, but overall, you're right. The formula of regular show is supposed to be, oh, it's just this grounded thing, like, oh, let's go to Cheezer's and get a grilled cheese sandwich, and then it devolves into them having to fight some, supernatural giga monster. But when you're already in space, it already takes away that formula of, oh man, something crazy is going to happen. No, something crazy is already happening, and now you're limited to space adventures because that's all you really have. So of course there's going to be stuff with aliens, with asteroids, with planets, whatever it is. Of course there's going to be stuff like that because that's now all you're limited to be able to do. Yeah, they try to make some stuff cool, oh, we want to buy some hover boots, so we're going to go inside of this monster to get some space credits, but it just doesn't feel that unique to me because it's not a grounded thing anymore. The thing that I loved about regular show is just taking something that's so grounded and then it becomes anything but regular. That's literally its motto. It's supposed to be anything but, because it's supposed to just turn into some crazy shenanigans. But when you're already in
we've made this point already. We're belaboring. We're literally belaboring. We've belabored the point 15 times in this video.
When I was a kid, I was still pretty hyped. I wanted to see the ending of the show. I was excited because I love the show.
Granted, I still agree, but we've belabored this point. We are belaboring the point to death.
The entire series. I think genuinely every single episode from season 4 through to season 1, all of those seasons probably have the majority of episodes being better than every single episode from season 8. Maybe not the finale. Even the lower tier episodes of season 4, season 3, season 2, season 1 are probably better than the large majority of season 8 because a lot of it is just recycled in this new, different area, and it just doesn't feel that great. And then we have Diego with another one saying, I don't see how people can like Mordecai with how unlikable he was in every single relationship episode, as well as how horrible of a friend he was to Rigby. And I get what you're saying, but you have to take into consideration how the show began. Rigby was the most hated person in the entire planet. Was he funny? Yes. He was hilarious. But Mordecai was always like the straight edge part to that. Like he was like the more rational, more responsible, the smarter one, the one that isn't causing the problem the entire time. Yes, they both cause it sometimes, but it was mainly Rigby being an idiot, being an asshole, whatever it was. It was usually Rigby who caused all of the problems.
You pissed me
And
off.
then you had Mordecai who just had to
When you said
suffer
the
and try
piss
to
word,
help
I
Rigby
was
clean
like,
up his
as a
mess.
kid, I was
So
like,
Mordecai
yo,
in
he
the
said the
beginning, he
piss
just seemed like this cool,
word.
like,
You
older
can't
brother on
say
TV.
that.
That's what he felt like. He felt like just a cool other brother on TV, like doing shit like, oh, you piss me off, Rigby. And then just being like the cool one, I felt like. Like Rigby was the funny one and Mordecai was the cool one. And then we had to deal with all these relationship episodes where we just get to watch Mordecai do worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and then just especially all the stuff with like Rigby's graduation. Yeah, I mean, he does a lot of bad stuff, but I feel like because of how he was in the first 4 seasons, even the 5th season a little bit, you love Mordecai as a character. He's definitely one of the best characters in the show, so it's more of like, you know,
His
watching,
editing
like,
is
your best friend,
spastic
like,
as
try to live a
hell.
life of doing
I don't
some
even
horrible
think it's gonna
thing.
sped the
You're like,
video
oh,
up.
that sucks, but I still want to help him out.
I feel like
because he's my
Thomas's
friend.
ethnicity
Yeah, Mordecai was the same here.
could be
Like,
black,
oh,
like
man,
that
it
chill
sucks that we're
black
watching
guy
him
always
cheat on his
wears
girlfriend. It sucks
polo
that he's doing this
shirts.
godforsaken
Thomas?
wedding speech and interrupting Muscle Man's wedding.
No,
Yeah, it
he's
sucks,
literally a
man. It's
Ruski.
Mordecai. You love that big old blue jay, so you're not going to hate him fully.
He's
And I mean,
literally
to
a
be
Ruski.
fair,
There's no
like, how are you
black
gonna hate
Russians.
Mordecai when Rigby has done equally amount of horrible stuff. And yes, Rigby gets better as the seasons went on, but for seasons 1 through 3, he was just a complete and utter horrible person. And then you have the regular show movie where he literally ruined Mordecai's life by forging an entire acceptance letter, or like non-acceptance letter, to a college, literally ruining Mordecai's entire life. So they both definitely have their faults. I feel like every single character has their faults in the show, and that's what makes them more likable, because I mean, if they were just all these like super cool, awesome characters the entire time, then that would definitely make the show less interesting. So I'm glad that there are highs and lows. So overall, I still like Mordecai as a character. I definitely don't hate him. I just think that he definitely has a lot of lows, and I mean a lot of
I
lows,
just think he's
but
a
I'm glad that
rapist.
he has those lows, because if he didn't,
Why?
then
I
he
don't
would
know. I
just be
think
kind
it's
of a boring
funny.
character. And from Chad Norman, he says it would have been better as an Adult Swim cartoon, and I definitely see where you're coming
Low-key,
from. I honestly wanted this a
Lowkirkuenly,
lot
yeah.
As a kid, I really wanted it to be Adult Swim. I remember telling my friends and having conversations with my friends a ton about how, oh, I wish regular show was on Adult Swim so that they could be more adult and make more adult jokes. But I think a unique charm from regular show was how it like pushed the edge and was able to teeter on being too adult. They put so many adult jokes in that show. They even like just went on the bridge of like saying crap, saying you pissed me off, doing all this stuff that you really didn't see in any
I do actually agree. I do agree. I also agree in hindsight, because Close Enough is literally just adult regular show. And if I'm being honest with you, it's not as funny. It's not as funny where they could just say swear words, when they could talk about sex or whatever. It's not as funny when they can just say it openly. Starla not chokeslamming Mordecai for that shit was an unrealistic part of that scene.
At the time.
Real.
I honestly enjoyed that a lot. I even enjoyed that on rewatch because I just loved how much they pushed it, how much they pushed the censorship, how much they pushed what they were allowed to do. It made the show what it was. It was like, oh, that's that like slightly edgier cartoon, and it made it feel like it was more for teens. If it was just on Adult Swim, yeah, I'd probably eventually stumble upon it, but when I'm like 8 years old, I probably wouldn't have watched it. Adult Swim scared me. Anytime it would switch over to Adult Swim and they would show that like scary ads before that, I would probably run away because I was like, oh no, and then it would probably switch to like King of the Hill or something, and I'd be like, oh man, oh Bobby, I need to get out of here and
Oh,
go to bed now. And yeah,
Bobby, I tell
you,
you, I used to be able to do fucking Hank Hill perfectly. I can't do it anymore.
Maybe it would have taken over everything. Maybe it would have been that.
Bobby,
Maybe
Bobby, I think you're
Major
gay,
Stoners in it,
Bobby.
whatever
Bobby,
you want.
I'll
It could've
tell
been
you
super
what, Bobby.
Cool, but I don't know. I'm really.
I
glad that we
have
got-
a
I'm glad
narrow
we got the show that was
urethra,
more
Bobby.
just constantly pushing the edge of it.
I really
And
enjoyed the
like shows that
vasectomy
are
episode in
marketed for
Close
kids,
Enough, a premise they could have never done in a regular show. You want to know how forgettable Close Enough was for me? I don't even remember that.
and still have a good time.
I remember
But
like
if
a
you put it on
handful of
Adult Swim,
episodes
it's
from that show.
clearly
That's
for a,
literally it.
adult audience, then I feel like it just doesn't have that appeal.
The restrictions
But
for it
either
being
way,
a
if it
kids
was
show
on
with a
Adult Swim,
PG
still
rating
would've
made
been
the
banging, still
show
would've been awesome.
have to be
I
more
would love to
creative.
see it. I
Yeah.
would love to see. I mean, even with Close Enough,
Limitations
that's probably what it would've been,
create
like, close to
creativity.
being
Cause
like. But
creativity.
either way, I'm glad with what we got. If we got an Adult Swim
Gaming.
version, I would have stumbled upon it, and I probably still would have loved it, but I would never take away what we got. And then we have Di saying, Mordecai should have never forgave Rigby for the college acceptance letter. I get they're best friends, and the reason Rigby didn't make sense in his perspective. Looking at it through Mordecai's perspective, Rigby ruined his dreams, and for no justifiable reason that would have benefited Mordecai. Rigby could have talked to Mordecai or done something like else. Yeah, and I definitely agree with you. It's probably the worst thing that Rigby ever did in the entire show, just because of how real it feels compared to like, you know, doing all this like stuff that like blows up the park or almost gets Mordecai fired or whatever it is. It all feels like silly shenanigans, but this felt so real in the movie, and that's why I liked it so much, because Rigby genuinely did something completely and utterly horrible to Mordecai that topped everything else he had done to him at that point in the show, and it was just so horrible. But I mean, yeah, you understand Rigby's perspective, but I mean, you have to get why Rigby did it. He was acting on anxiety and fears of being left behind. It doesn't excuse it. Definitely doesn't excuse any aspect of what he did, because he shouldn't have done that. That was genuinely so horrible. That's like the worst thing.
Those
you could ever do to a
Lowkirkuenly not
person,
great.
Just smash their dreams and just like take away something that they could have had. It's horrible. I hate it. I wish he didn't do that, but I understand why he did it. I understand why that was his initial reaction, was to just try to make sure that Mordecai would never abandon him. But yeah, I honestly, if like my friend ever did something like this to me, I don't think I ever could forgive him. And I don't know how Mordecai did, and I don't know how he did it so fast. I mean, it was probably because he watched his future self die and then tell him that he'd rather be playing video games with his friend. That probably played a pretty big role in him forgiving Rigby there. But yeah, if it wasn't regular show,
I don't know how I would react in that situation. Probably because I haven't had friends in many years.
Would have become evil and joined
but I don't know
us,
how I would react
and
to
that's how
that.
it would have been, because that is something that is truly unforgivable. The only reason that Mordecai did it was because of the circumstances and all of this past and future colliding stuff. Then from everything you hate, we have I really like Thomas's character. I feel like
I can only think of violence, really.
He really would have been a great straight man.
Violence would be the only thing that would make me feel better in that situation, probably.
All the much more shocking. Thomas doesn't get enough love. Sure, he was playing.
That's not true. Unami's your best
friend. Made up for it with their wacky personality.
Don't even joke
I
about
like Thomas
that.
a lot too, but he was just wasted from the beginning, because like, I mean, the problem with them adding Thomas in the first place was the fact that there was already a main character that they weren't using, that they should have been using more, that being High Five Ghost. I would have so much rather High Five Ghost have like a pivotal moment in Exit 9B where he like saves them all, and then High Five Ghost gets to talk more, gets to be featured more, is just like doing more. I would have loved to see more High Five Ghost instead of
Lowkirkuenly. I kind of agree.
Just to appear in like 5 episodes, mainly just as a background character. I mean, what? He has a main role in Starter Pack. He has a main role in Cool Cubed, where he's just relegated to the background, even though they're inside of his brain. He has the Intern Special, where he goes to Gene's Park and sabotages everything, which was actually a phenomenal episode. It was such a good use of Thomas, and I loved it so much. Even if it was them preparing for the spy episode, I loved that episode. I thought it was a banger. But then they just don't really use him up until the spy point, and then Guys Night 2. And yes, the spy episode was honestly pretty good. It was pretty crazy. I didn't expect that to happen at all, because it was just completely out of the blue, but it worked really well with Thomas not being used at all. And if Thomas appeared from the beginning of the show,
Crazy how High Five Ghost didn't play more of a role when J.G. Quintel voices him.
Being a spy even worked in the first place was because he was
I don't think that necessarily means anything.
Beginning in season 1, he probably would have been used a lot more. If he was used a lot more, it would have been a lot harder to paint him as a spy. And I don't know, I like Thomas's character when they actually used him, when they showed him off, but every single time he just wasn't.
That would require them to like write a character, and I don't think they had time for that.
And yeah, I just wish that they did more with him. And overall, I think the spy thing worked for making a character that they chose to do nothing with into this awesome spy guy. I thought that was cool. But overall, Thomas was just fine. If they did more with him and made him an actual main cast member instead of all the spy stuff, I probably would have found that more enjoyable, because we truly did need a character that was like more grounded and could like react like more like, what the heck is happening? I need to call my mother. I don't know what's happening. But I mean, I'm fine with the direction that they took his character with all the spy stuff, because I mean, it paid off for them literally doing nothing. Because I remember a big talking point when all these episodes were coming out was, why didn't Thomas appear in it like at all? Why was he just in the background? What was the point of them adding this character? So I mean, they paid it off well with turning him into a spy and then just having him leave forever. But I mean, overall, it would have been nice for him to actually be featured a lot more. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed this video, trying something a little bit new, a little bit
low-key, Lowkirkuenly. I see the vision. Put a fucking nose hair. You gotta yank your nose hairs out like a man sometimes. This guy, I like this guy's videos. Like, I like his style of video and everything, but like, he talks himself, and so he talks about the same topics over and over again. Like, even in this video, he talks about like the fucking finale 5 times. He talks about Margaret and Mordecai like 5 times. He talks himself in circles a lot in these videos. You know? I feel like that means something when they don't need a completely different voice actor to come in when J.G. Quintel is in every episode, so it's convenient in that sense. It's convenient, but like they'd also have to like write around the character, you know? You know what I mean? I don't know. Because like his High Five Ghost really isn't that interesting. Could they have made him more interesting? Probably, but was he enough to justify that? I don't know. All right, so let's listen to this, and then we got to write Feel Gay Inc. We have to write Feel Gay Inc. Can you hurry up, you fuck? Not lyrics aren't great in that first verse there. Yeah, like I see what you mean with the drop. Like it feels like it was building up to a bigger like drop, but then the instrumental just kind of calms itself down immediately. Yeah, not bad, but not like, you know, not bad, not great either. He didn't need to be more interesting. He could have just been a fun, dynamic character when in crazy situations he's completely chill to a humorous sense. Like, yeah, shit's fucked, but it's chill kind of character. I get it. I get the vibe. All right, let me make a new doc here. All right. Feel Gay Inc. by Gaylorrillas. It was fine. Yeah, it was fine. Like, I see what Zombies was saying. Like, it felt like it was building up to more, and it just kind of didn't. Let me pull up the lyrics for Feel Good Inc. Feel Good Inc. lyrics. Control C. Like, imagine the Death Bear episode where the Death Bear barges in, High Five goes, floats over, trying to pet him like he's a horse. Like he's a house pet and he gets mauled. He's like Kenny from South Park. He just gets killed brutally. For no reason. All right. Yeah, it's time to write Feel Gay Inc. Boom. Boom. Feel gay. Boom. 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 Feel gay. Feel gay. Boom. Boom. Feel gay. Boom. All right, let's do the verses, because obviously the chorus is going to be Feel Gay Inc. It's like, come, feel gay, come. City's breaking down on a camel's back. They just have to go because they don't know whack. So why you fill the streets, it's appealing to see. You won't get out the country because you're damned and free. You got a new horizon, it's ephemeral style. Melancholy town where we never smile. And all I wanna hear is the message, babe. My dreams, they gotta kiss because I don't get sleep now. I am British, by the way. Alright. City's breaking down on a camel's back. How do we make this gay? City could be titty, but how do you make that gay? Because titties are pretty straight. City's breaking down. Blitty, like a boy clitty. My penis is small and I'm fucking gay. That syllables fit. City's breaking down on a camel's back. So what about coming on his back? Semen's dripping down on a gay man's back. They just have to go because I am a fat. I want to avoid the slurs. It would be really funny, but I shouldn't say them. Semen's dripping down on my fucking back. This is gay. Yeah, that's the point, dude. How about feel gay, bow, bow, no, 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 feel gay, bow, no, 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 feel gay. Yeah, I think semen's dripping down from a gay man's back. Semen's dripping down on my homie's back. There you go. Homie's back is pretty good. I like that. I like that better. Having to resist the slur just to make you more creative. Exactly. Because I can make it about being a semen's dripping. All right. Semen's dripping down. Moobies sweating down on my homie's back. Moobies is crazy. We got to use moobies for sure. Ah. All right, so semen's dripping down on my homie's back. They just have to go because they don't know whack. Don't want to make it too personal. Hey, yo, pause. They just have to go because they don't know whack. He just fucked my hole and his dick is black. He just fucked my hole because my dick and his dick is black. They just want to blow. They just have to blow because his dick is black. They them fucked my hole, and his dick is black because they fucked my crack. I like the crack. Why are you yelling at me? Sorry, my earbuds are yelling at me. It's the other one this time. It's usually the right one. It's the left one this time. Ooh. The homie has semen on his back. The homie was the bottom. Oh, it's good. We have to have continuity. Semen's. Now he fucks my throat, and his dick is black. Now it's time to blow. Because I want to use. I like the crack. I do like the crack part though. Oh, maybe semen drip down on my homie's crack. Would that be funnier? I don't know. He loves my penis because it is big and black. No, you got to remember, the subject of these songs is always gay and his dick is small. But yeah, we'll come back to this one if we think about it. Now it's time to blow because his dick is black. He knows how to throw that big black ass back. It's pretty good. So while you fill the streets, it's appealing to see. You won't get out the country because you're damn free. So while you're filled with skeet, that's pretty good. Gays just want to blow because they love my sack. Sack is pretty good. Let me switch these earbuds because they're going to yell at me every 30 seconds. We get it, cracker. Boom. Down. feel gay. Don't. All right. So while you fill the streets, it's pale in the sea. So while you're filled with seed. No. So what? Hold on. So while you fill my cheeks, with your pee and your seed, while you cream my sheet, it's my penis you see. Yeah, that's something. I definitely want to use like skeet. Bang bang, skeet skeet. Sonic 06, best game ever. Ah, real shit, Chris. Real shit. Do you have an hour to kill? I do not think we have an hour to kill. No. We're busy writing Feel Gay Inc. I promised this for like 3 streams. Ah. Ah. So while I feel your feet, it's peeling my peen. Peeling the peen is crazy. So while you feel the I feel like so what? So while you fill my cheeks. To peeling the cream. So while you fill my cheeks, it's appealing to cream. You won't get out the country because you're damned and free. While you drill my cheeks. Oh, but no, he's fucking him in the throat now. Because now the big black guy is throat fucking him. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's appealing to cream. You won't get out the country because you're damn free. You won't get out my bussy. No, I kind of want to feel like what rhymes with country but is gay? Because obviously you can't do cunt because cunt is like. Is bunt a thing? Like bunt, like a boy cunt? Is that a thing? Chris, you're gay. Can you confirm? Can you confirm if bunt is a thing? How about you won't get out the country. How about you won't get all the cummies because I hold my skeet? Rumpy, maybe. I'm revealing his cream. So while you fill my cheeks, I'm revealing my cream. You will get all the cummies because you're gay for skeet. Maybe gay for seed, and then I'll use skeet later. I'm feeling the skeet. Pause. Cunt boy is usually used for FTM. It's fair. Come on my yarmulke, yummy no cap. That's what I'm talking about. Let's look at his ass. It's thick and it's fat. My comma's like Lizzo. It's thick and it's fat. I wanted you to watch a Sonic 06 retrospective. I think I know the one you're talking about. I think I saw it in my recommended today. Maybe next time. Next time for sure. I gotta write this parody though. I promised to write this parody. I'm legally obligated to write this parody right now. Sonic. What if it was called Sonic 06? All right, what are we doing? All right. So anyways, so you won't get out of the country because you're damned and free. So you You won't get all my cummies unless you beg for seed. You won't get all the cummies unless you beg for a seed. You got a new horizon. It's ephemeral style. His world gay version. Oh, that would be sick. His world. That's next on the agenda. Dun 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 dun. In his world, where guys suck balls. In his world, funk me till I come. You won't get out my gay seat unless you're on your knees. Oh, that's pretty good. It's either like feel gay ink or we keep asking for it every stream after this one. It's true. You won't get all the cummies unless you beg for a seed. You got a new horizon. It's ephemeral style. This one's hard. You've got a new horizon. It's ephemeral style. Ephemeral could be homosexual. Horizon. Guysin. You fucked a new guys and you fucked a new guy in homosexual style. It's femboy style. You got a new horizon, it's ephemeral style. You fucked a you fucked a new gay guy in homosexual style. There you go. You fucked a new gay guy in homosexual style. Oop. You fucked a new gay guy in homosexual style. A melancholy town where we never smile. Melancholy town. His belly's fat and brown. No. His booty's fat and brown. Melancholy. Gay man's body. Something about body. Melancholy body. Thoughty. What's a gay version of that? Fucking men's butt. Horny gay old town. A horny gay old town where we fuck guys. Melancholy town where we never smile. A really horny town. A really horny town where we jizz for miles. That's so stupid. A really horny town where we jizz for miles. And how about that? Never. Black melanin pea clown where I jizz for miles. A horny and gay town where we never tire. Ooh. A really horny town where we never tire. I'm sticking with a really horny town where we never tire of penis. And all I want to hear is the message beep. All I want to hear is the semen skeet. No, all I want to hear is his penis skeet. Message. Penis. That doesn't really. Wiener. Message wiener. Okay. What sounds similar to message, but it means penis? Vestige? No. Chestage? Cock. Let's look up rhymes for message. Expressage, passage, telemessage, percentage. Miscarriage, that's not a rhyme. Sausage, ooh, sausage is really good. That's really good. Now, all I want to hear is the sausage skeet. All of us are queer for the sausage skeet. There you go. I like that. I like that. All of us are queer for the sausage skeet. My dreams, they gotta kiss because I don't get sleep. My dreams, they gotta kiss because I don't get sleep. My wieners gotta kiss. Our wieners gotta kiss. My wieners gotta kiss because I don't get a sleep. Nah. My dreams, they gotta kiss. We're gonna keep it because it's gonna be about kissing guys, or maybe penises kissing each other. My dreams, my weens, my peens, queers. My ween has gotta kiss because I don't get AIDS. No. Maybe something about like hepatitis, like at STDs. STDs nuts, got him. I scream when straight women kiss and don't get sleep. Oh, there you go. It doesn't. Syllables don't really work there though. There's too many syllables. My screams, they gotta kiss because I don't get sleep. My screams. How about I change it? What if I change it? Like, I scream when I take his dick because it makes me queef. No. Our dreams, they gotta kiss because how about our peens? Our wieners gotta kiss. Talk about clapping cheeks. Oh yeah, you go clapping cheeks. All of us are queer for the sausage skeet. My dreams, they got. My dreams, they gotta kiss me because I don't get sleep. Cause I'm clapping cheeks. Here we go. There you go. Because I'm clapping cheeks. Bro. My dreams, they gotta kiss because I'm clapping cheeks. My dreams, we gotta kiss because I'm a gay creep. Yo, calm down. My dreams, we gotta kiss because I'm clapping cheeks. Maybe we'll figure this out. We'll put this. Let's read this first verse out. Same as dripping down on my homie's back. Now it's time to blow, cause his dick is black. So while you fill my cheeks, it's appealing to cream. You won't get on the cummies unless you beg for a seed. You fucked a new gay guy in homosexual style. A really horny town where we never tire. And all of us are queer for the sausage skeet. My dreams, we gotta kiss because I'm clapping cheeks, bro. I know you do the chorus. This will be the chorus has to be good. Windmill, windmill for the land, turn forever hand in hand. Take it all in on your stride. It is ticking, falling down. Love forever, love is free. Let's turn forever, you and me. Windmill, windmill for the land, is everybody in? Windmill, windmill for the land. Wiener, wiener. Wiener, wiener in my hand. No, hand. They already use hand over here. Wiener, wiener for gay man. Stroke forever. Dick in hand. Take it all in on your ass. It is dribbling, falling down. Come forever, come is free. Let's come forever, dudes and me. Anybody got ideas for windmill? If nobody has any ideas, I'm gonna go with wiener. Because it starts with W. But I feel like I could give you something better here. Because wiener, wiener for the land is pretty funny. Or wiener, wiener for a man. Come filled for... There you go. Jizz filled from a man. That's kind of stretching it a little bit, I think. That's good. Like the rhymes work. I'm off my game today, Coach. I feel you. No, I'm off my game today too. I'm doing this this is an obligatory gay parody. Weaker, weaker for my man. Windmill. Jizzville? Jizzville. It's like Cumtown. It's like Jizzville. 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 Nah. Piss? No, something about piss. Maybe. No. Queer. Windmere, for Durand. What if I forget? Fuck doing gay parody, we'll just make it Chinese. screaming, fuck my ass. Stinky, stinky Mr. Fuck. Gay forever, cock on cock. Windmill, windmill. Rim thrill, rim thrill. Ooh, what about dick pill? Dick pill for my man. Well, no, you wouldn't need dick pill. If you're gay for men, you wouldn't need dick pills to get hard for men. Because if you're gay for men, you would just be already hard. I like Jizzville. Jizzville's really good. Jizz-filled. Jizz-filled from a man. Stroke forever. Balls in hand. Let's go with Jizz-filled. It's a little, doesn't really work phonetically. Like, it works phonetically, but it's kind of harder to say. Red-pilled, blue-pilled, we're all gay. Turn forever, stroke forever, hand in hand. Winded from the plaps. These are fucking W-faps. That's just, I'm not using W. I'm not putting W-faps in this. Stroke forever, ball, cock in hand, dick in hand. About a ball, man in hand. Man on, oh yeah, man on man is good. Stroke forever, man on man. Jizz filled in my, we'll change this to in my ass. Stroke forever at man on man. Take it all in on your stride. Take all my cum on your eyes. There's something there. Take it all in. I feel like take it all in could stay, because that's already kind of gay. Take it all in. Take it all in. Fuck my thighs. No, taking could be like dribbling, so you get definitely something with cum here. This line definitely coming on somebody. Take it all in. Oh, take it all. Take it all. Take it all out on my thighs. It is trickling, falling down. Take it all deep, sloppy ride. We also have to keep. This is kind of a harder rhyme scheme than usual because it's like an A-B rhyme scheme. Because like hand in hand, like the original lyrics are like when for the land, come forever hand in hand, take it all in on your stride is taking falling down. Love forever, love is free, eternal forever, you and me. Take it all deep on your. Take it all drip down your side. Take it all in through your gas. Take it all. Drip down your side. It is actually dripped. Doesn't really work as well. Take it all in for gay pride. I like that. Take it all in for gay pride. It is dripping, falling down. Obviously, come forever. Come is free. Let's come forever. You and me. When jizz filled in my ass, is everybody queer? Alright. Jizz filled in my ass. Stroke forever, man on man. Take it all in for gay pride. Take it all in for gay pride. It is dripping, falling down. Come forever, come is free. Let's come forever, you and me. Jizz filled in my ass. Is everybody queer? Come forever, women free. It's pretty good. Let's do the verse. I want to do the rap verses. This will be fun. True Goy the Dove from De La Soul. True Goy. He's the truest Goy there ever was. Laughing gas these hazmats, fast cats, line them up like ass cracks. Play these ponies at the track. It's my chocolate attack. Shit, I'm stepping in the heart of this here. Care Bear repping this heart of this year. Watch me as I gravitate. Ha 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 ha. We're going ghost town, this Motown with Joe sound. You in the blink, gon' bite the dust. Can't fight with us with Joe sound. You kill the ink, so don't stop. Get it until you're cheddar headed. Watch the way I navigate. Ha 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 ha. Homo guess the Jew has fast cocks. Plapping ass. Laughing gas these. Plapping ass. These fat. Sniffing gas these ass claps. Balls fat. Oh, I like that. Sniffing ass. Laughing gas. Huffing gas. These ass plaps. Fast. But I don't want to go too crazy because lining them up like ass cracks is already really funny. It's already pretty. I don't want to go too hard with that. Smelling gas these hazmats. Fast plaps. Let's do fast plaps. I like that. Maybe homo gas. Smelling gas, these hazmats. Stinky gas needs hazmats. Fast play. Oh yeah, stinky gas. Stinky gas needs hazmats. Fast plaps. Lining them up like ass cracks. Or should maybe instead of hazmats, we'll do something about like I need like a synonym for like a bunch of dudes. These hazmats with fat ass. No. Can't do ass is off limits here, unfortunately. Gas. Mustache. Mustache ass gas. Stinky gas, these hazmats, fast plaps. Lining them up like ass cracks. I was smelling his fucking ass crack. These queer mats. Smelling his fucking ass crack. Play these ponies at the track. It's my chocolate attack. Gape for ponies. Gape for ponies. Dicks are black. Play these ponies. How about hung like a pony? Hung like ponies. It's my cock and his butt crack. I think chocolate attack is already pretty good. All my bronies, fuck my crack. Hey, we can't rhyme crack with crack though. Ooh, yeah, okay, maybe that. Play like bronies at the track. Maybe something about braps. Raped by ponies? No. Play. Lay with ponies? Lay with bronies while I brap. It's my chocolate. Lay with bronies is pretty good. Lay with bronies while I brap. Play with homies smoking crack. That's pretty good, smoking crack. It's my chocolate attack. Shit, I'm stepping in the heart of this here. Something about farting in the queer. Shit. Slipping in the fart of this queer. Something about a fart. Something about like tongue punching a fart box. I heard that terminology. Well, it's like, oh yeah, tongue punched your fart box. It's my chocolate ball sack. I think chocolate attack already fits pretty well. Because that whole measure, that whole bar right there is all about fucking fucking a man's ass so hard it stinks. Shit, I'm shortening the face of this queer. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Shit, what rhymes with heart? It's like a body part. Shit, I'm shitting. Shit, I'm shortening the fart of this queer. This obviously queer. In the heart of this queer, in the face of this queer. I feel like I want to keep like the rhyme scheme a little bit. Shit, I'm shortening the. Yeah, we'll just say. Shit, I'm shortening the balls of this queer. Care Bear repping in harder this year. Gay bear, for sure. Just a bear is like a gay guy term. Gay bear repping I'm harder this year. My stepson in the heart balls of this queer. Are you having a stroke? Gay bear repping. Something about harder. We gotta keep harder. getting much harder. I forgot to delete balls. A stepson is in the heart of this. Stepson is crazy. Harder this year. Harder the year queer fear. Beer. Lear. Mirror. Big long stroke. A full 2 inches long. Gay bear repping in harder this year. Repping in harder. Repping. Prepping. Prepping, because isn't that a thing gay guys do when they want to have gay sex in the butt? Is they do like prep? They have like there's like a thing called prep, right? And they like take it and makes their asshole loose. Is that what that does? I don't know what that does because I'm not gay. Tear. Okay, that's good. Something. Gay bear, fucking me harder. Gay bear sucking dick harder. Poppers. No, prep, not poppers. Fazzy bear thrusting harder and queer. Yeah, I can't rhyme queer with queer though. Gay bear fucking me harder. Fucking me harder S tier. Gay bear sucking me. Sucking me harder. S tier. That sucks. Watch me as I gravitate. Ha 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 ha. Watch me as I masturbate, of course. Prepping is a thing for sex, so that is correct. Okay. Watch me as I masturbate. Ha 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 ha. We gon' ghost town this Motown, which yo sound you in the blink. Ghost town. Maybe something about fingering the prostate. We gon' dick down this big brown Fozzie Bear thrusting hard. Fozzie Bear. Why is Fozzie Bear fucking me? Waka waka! And he fucking comes on you. I call that a cum. Waka waka. This one's gonna be hard because the whole appeal of this bar is the rhyme scheme. So we have to keep the rhyme scheme while also making it gay. We gon' ghost town this Motown, which yo sound you in the blink. We gon' ghost town this Motown, which yo sound. We got pros down this ho town, yo bros down. I like that. Okay, we got pros down this ho town. Bros sound. He's sounding. We got pros down in this ho town. Yo, bros down. When your bros down You win the twink. You win a twink is good. Your bro's brown. You in the twink. All right, next, we got to do it again. Go and bite the dust. Can't fight with us. We make it stink. For sure, we make it stink. All right. Go and fight the lusts. Not tight like us. That's pretty good. Go and bite the dust. Not tight like us. With yo sound, we make it stink. Can't fight the lust. Go and tighten the butts. Can't go and tighten the butts. Can't fight the lust. With yo sound, we make it stink. With bros down, we make it stink. So don't stop. Get it. Until you're cheddar-headed. Just brown, we make. Can't fight the dust. Just brown, we make it stink. It's pretty good. We'll go with that. Just brown, we make it stink. So don't stop. Get it. Until you're cheddar-headed. Cheddar-headed. China is asshole. It's true. Until you're cheddar-headed. What does cheddar-headed mean? Don't stop. Get it. Until you're gay with it. I don't know. Until you're semen-headed. Until you ween it. Until you wiener. Until your wiener bleeding. Until your wiener bleeding. Until you're impregnated. Until you're cheddar-headed. Until you're impregnated. Until you're... I'm gonna go with wiener. Until your wiener bleeding. Watch the way I navigate. I already did masturbate. Watch the way I ejaculate. Watch me gay ejaculate. Watch me gay ejaculate. Ha 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 ha. All right, now we gotta do the outro verse. Okay, this one's pretty easy. It's just one bar. Don't stop, get it. Peep how your captain's in it. Steady, watch me navigate. Ha 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 ha. We're gonna do masturbate. So all right, so don't stop, get it. Peep how your captain's in it. Peep how I'm fapping in it. So watch the way I suck the taint. Suck the taint. I'm fucking sucking the taint. Taint sucking. Peep how you don't stop, get it. Peep how your captain's in it. Oh. What do we got? Peep how my shaft is in it. That's pretty good. Peep how my shaft is in it. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's read this out. The whole thing. Actually, let's do the verse because I don't think we read the verse back. Stinky gas these hazmats, fast plaps, smelling his fucking ass crack. Lay with bronies while I brap. It's my chocolate attack. Shit, I'm shorting on the balls of this queer. Gay bear sucking me harder S tier. Watch me as I masturbate. Ha 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 ha. We got pros down this whole town. Yo, bros browns, you in the twink. Gonna tighten the butts, can't fight the lust. I just brown, we make it stink. So don't stop, get it. Until your wiener bleeding. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like wiener bleeding. Just don't stop, get it. Till you get better heading. Till you get better heading. Watch me gay ejaculate. Ha 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 ha. Don't stop, get it. Peep how my shaft is in it. Steady, watch me masturbate. Ha 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 ha. Till your teeth in my head. Until your ass is weeping. Don't stop, get it. Until you... Because see, the way because cheddar-headed worked because it was like the rhyme scheme was like, don't stop, get it. Until you're cheddar-headed. It was like that ass sound. They had that ah. Don't stop, get it, till you get better head and watch me gay ejaculate. Ha 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 ha. Obviously, we're gonna do edit, find and replace. We're gonna make feel good. We're gonna make that say feel gay. Replace all. Jizz filled in my ass. Stroke forever, man, oh man. Take it all in for gay pride. It is dripping, falling down. Come forever, come is free. Let's come forever, you and me. Jizz filled in my ass. Is everybody? This would have gone smoother if the resident gay expert Unami was here. Oh, of course. Field Jew Inc. That's pretty good. Well, we did it. We wrote Feel Gay Inc. I feel like it was kind of scuffed, but we did it. I think we did it, chat. I think we did it. I don't think we did it very well, but we did it. Good rough draft. Yeah, I could. You said it'll improve something. I'll think of something probably. I'll probably ad-lib something in my day-to-day life. All right, fuckers. That's gonna be it for this one. I'll be back on Friday. Finish up Michonne. I have to shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not really on my game today with the gay parody because I was like, I've been yo-yoing a shit for the past like 30 minutes. And I'm gonna go fucking let her rip. So that's gonna be it for this. Another true story based off of Matt CFG. Another true story of me having gay scat fetish sex with gay men. That's gonna be it for this one. I'll be back on Friday. We'll finish up Michonne, do some more shit. That's gonna be it for this one. I'm going to Browntown. I'm going right to Browntown, dude. I'll probably let the dog have to go brown first, and then I'll have to go brown. But, you know. But that's going to be it for this one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm out at 5,000.